We live.
Oh, you put some sauce on it today.
Little bit. Kind of felt like trying a different intonation on it.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Are you enjoying the new badges that definitely aren't like a year late? Are you enjoying the new
What?
subscriber
Listen,
badges?
listen.
The reminder in my phone worked, and there is also a 3-year badge in the pipe, which is technically the 2.5-year badge, but out of the jar. You'll get to see. I'm sorry, you have to go back in the jar while you're like fragile and growing. It's
Wait,
you can't
you
can't
said in the
dry
pipe?
out too
Because
fast.
I put it up.
No, yeah, but nobody has it yet, so I don't think that
Oh,
anyone's been
Blitz
here
Boots
for 3
does.
years yet. No, that's the 2.5. Or no, Blitz Boots has. That's the
28 month
2-year.
subscriber. Oh, wait, yeah.
Bugs.
File.
Could you put up the full size art for folks to see
Oh, yeah.
for fun? Thank you. Hello, Lord Slime Apple. Hello, Bubbly Milk. Hello, Cuppy Dog City. Hello, Ploots Boots. Hello, Personal Zombie. Hello, Raven Bonifoy. Hello, Keyblade War Hero. Hello, Monstrous Immortal. Ploots Boots again. I forgot Bubbly Milk Center Bob. I'm just gonna say everyone's name. Toys Craft Gremlin. And thank you for following in between streams. Eric Gader, Hazeloon, Sarai, an amazing cow. Oh, Sarai is an amazing cow. Sorry, I was like, Sarai is an amazing cow. That's a wizard name, actually. I'm sorry, you're wizard
Sarah
now.
is an amazing cow.
Your Sarai is amazing. You're Sarai the wizard.
Okay.
Good luck. And thank you also for following Tomato the possum, who might also be a wizard. I don't know. But please enjoy these chats. I decided that the 3-year chat should be like stanced up
Yeah.
as
yeah.
a creature. The Bugs described it as like, oh, this is a beast that's actively trying to steal my food.
Yeah.
They do kind of look like they're snuffling around, like in at your cereal, like, and, like you have to like push them back with one hand as they scuttle.
Oh, Electronic Beth, thank you. That's very kind of you.
Oh,
The art for the announcement made me go, ooh, good words too. You both knocked it out of the park.
yes, that poster's really, really good.
Thank
Ugh.
you. Thank
The-
you.
Bugs getting chances to experiment with horror art is one of the side benefits
Yeah.
of playing horror games.
It is. It's very fun.
It is. Also, if you were wondering, the bit with the years is that the 2-year has 2 arms, and the 3-year has 3 leg. Listen, the which limbs are which is a little bit uncertain. Hey, Center Bob.
Picnic at
Before I
Hanging
forget,
Rock.
Picnic at Hanging
I've either
Rock.
opened
No,
I've never heard of that.
actually.
I'm gonna write that
Hanging
down
Rock
and check it out.
Because this game reminds
Yeah, I'm gonna
me
open
of
a
it
side
lot.
tab. Picnic at Hanging Rock.
Because we've been watching more horror.
Yes. It's
Yesterday
summer.
we
It's the
watched
time.
Shirome.
Yes, we watched Shirome, which is by the same director as a lot of the other movies. Help.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay, I'm gonna just, in another tab, quietly. I'm bad with names. God help me.
Oh, you know what we should watch? Because it's about a girls' academy?
Oh, what?
The original Suspira.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's by Koji Shiraishi, who did a lot of the other, like, mockumentary-style horror films. Shirome is a movie where if you look it up, you're gonna see a lot of people giving it, like, really bad reviews. And that's because those are probably mostly adult cis men watching a horror movie that is for, I believe me and Bugs talked it over afterwards, and the classifications are, you are 13, and you are about to cry at this slumber party watching this movie.
Ooh.
Steals your mini marshmallows here.
What? Don't do that. Thank you for the $15 from... Load, fucker. From... Raven Bonifoy tip $15 says steals your mini marshmallows. Fuck you, don't do that.
Oh, I can just imagine a chatlet running off with like
Hey,
a marshmallow
hey.
from your hot cocoa.
Thank
You so much. There's your noises. But the classes of people who are Shirome is for is 13-year-olds who are going to cry at the slumber party.
Uh-huh.
Uh, People who in your life were once an AFAB middle schooler
Yeah.
who will enjoy through like protracted nostalgia a horror movie made by like one of the most brutal documentary film horrors, but definitely for middle schoolers.
Mm-hmm.
People who care about children and go, oh no, the babies are being brought into a haunted house with cursed demon god devil. No,
Yeah.
no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, or people who were huge uber fucking fans of the IRL at the time, totally fucking real, girl idol group Momoiro Clover Z, who star in this movie as themselves. So it's all like 15-year-old idol girls who are in the fiction of the movie, like, go, like, hey, we want you to be a part of this TV series about this cursed ritual god that you wish to, called Shirome. So they're all like acting as themselves and very clearly like genuinely wound up, but also like getting to pretend to be as scared as possible.
Yeah. So they scream for like 5 minutes straight, and you're like, "Go, girl, get that money."
It's really cute, but also like then you get to the part where they're like in like it's very much like what I would call like a haunted house movie, because a great
Yeah.
deal of the movie is literally just like the girls being told about the curse, fucked up thing happened while the curse is being talked about, being brought to the school where like the thing is supposed to happen. Priest and psychic lady go like, why the fuck are you bringing this girls to Satan? Okay.
Hi, Cuppy.
Thank you, Cuppy. I'm so glad you all like
Meat
them.
guys are so awesome.
I whipped them out mostly like the last 2 nights. I'm very proud of them, and then they had to be adjusted like 58 fucking times to make them read out in small size. Anyways.
You should be proud. It's good work.
Devils. Thank you. But, oh, yes, Senior Bob, it is exactly how that one idol lady played herself in Noroi. I think it is just something that, the director Koji Shirashi likes to do.
Imagine
is
if you
to
were
have...
watching a horror movie and Tom Cruise showed up as Tom Cruise.
Not, I don't know if I would say like Tom Cruise. What if like Gerard Way
Oh,
was
yeah.
in a movie as Gerard Way?
Yeah.
As like in a horror documentary found footage movie? But
would
it was like,
definitely
oh,
add
Mr.
something.
Gerard Way, we're really happy to have you here in our documentary about the haunted mine full of the screaming souls of the damned. And then at some point, Gerard Way gets like possessed
And he throws up
by
oatmeal
gods. Yes. Weird Al is Weird Al. I would watch that, but I don't know if that
and milk.
would work.
I bet Weird Al could play possessed really good, actually.
Oh, he probably could. You know,
Oh, my
Chris-
found footage horror movie featuring
What?
Tenacious D.
What indie horror movie director will be bold enough to cast Chris Fleming, playing Chris
Yes.
Fleming, in your horror movie about witches in Salem?
Oh, thank you, Electronic Beth. Sleep good.
Oh, thank you, Electronic Beth. Yeah. I'm just saying, imagine Chris Fleming with all of
that
his
would be
powers
So cool.
playing possessed by, like, demons. With
Oh
all
my
the
God.
weird ways he knows how to, like, move his gangly body.
Yes.
Like, with that fucking, like, quirked up white non-binary energy. Like, come on.
Yes.
Come on. Chris Fleming is maybe my favorite active comedian, to be honest.
Yeah.
You might know him from Company's Coming, otherwise known as Get rid of these cushions! We can't let people know we sit! Which is from a older web series he did called Gale, where
Oh,
he
Gale.
played the part of
The one with the shot
kinda
collar
like-
kills me.
Oh my god, I like the couscous one just for like the web of betrayal. But like he played, yeah, you probably know exactly that one line, but the whole Gale series was him playing like kind of a portrait of like the hyper pinnacle of like aggressive white suburban mom energy,
Yes.
but like where it's so extreme and taken to such like catastrophic levels that there's like one of the repeating punchlines of that, and this is a much older like series of his. He's since gone on to do more of like his own stand-up routines. He did voice work on Big Top Burger. Thank you, Virtual Pets, for
Oh
reminding me of
yeah.
that. Hi, Buzz.
Hi, Buzz.
Doggy's doing okay so
I
far.
am so excited to
Yeah.
catch
Don't
up
worry
on
about
Rule of
it.
Rose. Is my dear friend
Yeah,
Buffy Gotham
yeah.
doing okay?
She's bringing a store-bought pie. The fucking nerve of this woman. A lot of times episodes of Gale would like
Oh,
go
God.
so far that it would end at like, so then I took the wires out of the wall and electrocuted the pie, throwing me out the window. You see like a full body like ragdoll clearly like thrown out
Yes.
onto the lawn, almost killing me instantly. But by God, my pie was perfectly toasty golden brown for that social. What would you have done? Like that's always the punchline, is like some extreme ridiculous like moment of violence or like intensity capped off with what would you have done? But in his own
Christ.
work, Chris Fleming, good night, Electronic Beths. Who's going to bed? Who's going to bed?
It is
Is
best.
Electronic Beth going to bed? Okay, go to bed.
Oh, thank you
Uh,
for the bits.
Thank you for the bits, Simstilisa. We do appreciate funny shapes. He is also like, he does his own stand-up, and a lot of it is like, he will tell you the most hyper-specific joke you've ever heard in your life, and you will just laugh. And also, if you look up anything of his, please look up his wonderful song, Wildly Uncomfortable Guy.
Yes, wildly
Which-
unlikable guy.
Wildly Unlikable Guy, sorry, Wug. Because he has a special skill in writing songs that have no lyrical scan, nothing rhymes at all, and yet it's a fucking bop.
Yeah.
And it's just like a whole song about like what it's like talking to someone where like the conversation is so bad and it feels so awkward and you're desperately trying to like keep the ball in the air, and then you realize like it's not me. This guy just sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fine. So the chorus is literally just, he's just a wildly unlikable guy. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. As he just like gallop dances around this stage. And oh, Chris Fleming dancing. He dances like a satyr. He dances like a wood nymph that has found an album of indie hits. Like,
It's like if horses could dance, but like not in a show.
but like
way.
beautifully.
Yeah, if horses could dance for the joy of it.
Like, yeah, with like joy and abandon. So this is, I guess, my extended pitch. To yes, and Chris, someone mentioned knowing Chris Fleming from Bit, where he calls himself a show pig. He has an entire piece of stand-up. He has his entire showpiece, his entire show pig stand-up set is on his YouTube to watch. So it could not be easier to like check out his work that way. His like just Chris Fleming YouTube will get you like right there. I love listening to it after I get anxious, but social interactions helps me remember that it's not that high stakes. Yeah, honestly, like he has very relatable material about like being a weird art person too, which I really enjoy.
Yeah.
Also, one of his weirder, he does smaller skits, which people might know, like DePiglio, which is
Oh,
kind of like, what if
God.
It Follows was a puppet that everybody else thinks is really cool, but for some reason hates you? And also, I forget the name of it, but he did one that was about, like, an AI robot.
Oh,
That was
I
like
know,
Floopy
buddy.
or something. Hi, buddy. That I just remember being like, look at the grace with which Floopy picks up a hat. No, buddy. No, it's not actually in your hand, buddy. Okay. He's taking one step over and over. Oh god, he's escaped. Go look. He's probably at the wood chip pile again. He loves that fucking wood chip. It's just weird shit. I don't know. It's very good. You might enjoy it if you're an internet liberal weirdo.
Yeah.
Leftist weirdo. And by the way, Romeo, so Bugs, maybe should explain.
Romeo went to the vet today for his checkup. He got some shots. He's a little high,
He's a little high!
so he's hanging out near me. He might get vocal at some point.
Romeo may be floating ambiently around the room behind Bugs.
Yeah.
in an anti-gravity state.
He's a good boy, yeah.
He's bumping the ceiling gently, but it's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Like a balloon, but like one that's still got like the weight on the end of the string, so you can like grab it, you know.
Exactly. I have to blow my nose. Please continue talking
That's
to the
okay.
audience.
50-50 chance of wandering around tired and will holler a lot? Yeah, exactly. Man, I have to admit, I'm so pleased with the new badges because literally what I wanted out of it was just like, I just thinking having more types of chatlets is fun because you wind up with like this little crowd effect.
Mm-hmm.
And I am getting that effect, so I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, I like it. They're cute. They're cute.
It does. It is. Cats are allowed to do this, I think. I mean,
Yeah.
it's hard to stop cats from doing things, is the problem.
It is. It is hard to stop them from
Like,
doing things. Like screaming
Bebo
and
wants to
yelling.
get up on the desk that, like, my stepdad works at, and he's been, like, trying to dissuade that, but the only way to do that is to, like, praise her when she gets down off the desk. And we all know there's a way this could go.
Yeah. Oh no,
Thank
the
you for the
hype
hype
train.
train. Thank you for the funny sub gifts and 200 bits. We do appreciate it.
Oh no.
What about sub gifts? I guess you're. I think people just resubscribed
Yeah,
Twitch. I
the
think
system
people just
is busted. It
resubscribed
just-
Twitch.
oh.
Why do they call it oven when you have in the cold food about hot eat the food?
Thank you, Romeo. Romeo tipped
Thank
$3.33 says, why do they call it oven when you up in the hot food and about hot eat the food?
Well, now we only need $2 more, and I can give you another honk and a jingle. I forgot that I have this guy.
That's
I never assigned this guy to like a specific like
the
donation.
jingler is
or-
$20, isn't it?
No, this is the jingler.
Oh right.
This is just a bell.
Oh. Well, when you ring
I don't
that,
know
an
what I'll do with
angel
this.
gets its wings.
Okay, hold on. Get ready.
Ah.
Fucking up heaven. Fucking up heaven. Fucking up heaven. Okay. You know, I've never actually seen that movie. Weirdly enough.
You're in pretty good shape for a man of
Oh
science.
shit.
I'm going to enroll in an online influencer course to amp up my YouTube career.
Thank you, Romeo. It tipped $6.90 says in all caps, I'm going to enroll in an online influencer course to amp up my YouTube
No.
career.
No.
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 That brings us to $25. What the fuck?
Thank you so much. Let me get to your honks.
Romeo, don't do that.
Thank- Romeo's been stealing money again. It's really fucked up.
Romeo, don't do that. Don't steal money. Don't steal money, okay?
I'm gonna do one of these two
Don't
for like
steal-
the leftover $2.
He's so tired.
I think
He's
this could be $2.
looking at me. He's lifted his head to look at me, but his eyes are still shut.
Oh,
Romeo,
he's so
don't steal
sleepy.
money.
I'm gonna do this at like I'm gonna do this whenever we get a donation amount that's like less than $5 because it's so gentle.
What does Romeo look like again? So let me see if I can find a picture. Romeo is a Balinese Persian. The reason I
Yes.
hesitate to show Romeo's face on stream,
Mm-hmm.
okay, hey, don't be buying cats from random breeders. We got Romeo because its owner
Mhm.
gave him up on free, on Craigslist.
Which
Romeo...
my personal theory is that his previous owners may have bought him in a fit of COVID boredom,
Yes.
basically,
Yes.
and we're not actually prepared to keep a cat. And if you do
Yes.
that, I'm going to chase you down with a tire iron.
Romeo was born with one of his eyelids inside out, so his face is a little goopy looking. So
He's a good baby.
he's a great baby. I love him. I have to clean his eyes every day. In fact, I have to put eye drops in him later.
That's love.
But
This is
that's
love.
that's kind
That
of
is
why I
love.
don't post pictures of his face because it looks a little gnarly.
It is also worth noting that he has two, or at least when you first got him, maybe they filled in, he wound up having the appearance of having, like, lighter fur eyebrows because he had 2 bald spots.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's a picture of Romeo with his freshly cleaned eyes.
Yes,
Standing on
presentable
top of a
baby.
shelf looking at my pops next to one of my mom's Funko Pops that she hates.
Oh, he does still have the eyebrows.
Yeah, bald spot of eyebrow.
He looks like he has like another cat's forehead on top of his forehead. I love him so
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, he has really chubby cheeks, and when he lays down, they fluff up. It's really cute. His previous owners didn't spay him, and if you don't spay a male cat, they get jowls. And so we had him. We took care of all that.
Yes,
but he
I
still
remember
has,
the cone Romeo era.
Yeah, he still has the big cheeks. But yeah,
Yeah,
tomcats get
he
gels.
kind of has like an old-fashioned beard, kind of like mutton chops kind of look as a result, which I really Bugs, I don't know how to explain this. Romeo and your pops look related. Yeah.
I guess I see
Oh.
it. I guess I see it. Because he's Siamese, he does this really interesting thing with his tail where, on top of being like chatty,
Harry.
Harry
Sorry,
Dubois
someone's-
cat, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Romeo, people are saying mean things about you online. They do this thing where at the very end of their tail, like 75% through, they start like independently moving their little tail. It's very cute.
It's very good. Yeah, and that's also a little bit why he's like very vocal. He's a vocal cat breed, and he's very social.
Yeah, a Balinese is just a Siamese with long fur.
Yeah, which nice thing about that is like it doesn't really bug your allergies as much as it could because
Yeah.
they're yeah, that was actually one of the things when like Bugs first got Romeo, like they were like, oh, I am not actually having any allergies. And it's like, oh, that means he's actually purebred. Oh
That's-
no,
That's fucked
Oh,
up.
no.
Right? Isn't that fucked
that's
up?
actually bad.
Yeah. So
Poor baby.
yeah. Yeah, he did not have all his shots. You may remember back around when I got him, I had to take a week off because I was sick. That was because
Yeah.
he was so freaked out he bit me. And I had to
Yeah.
go to the ER and get a bunch of fun shots. and
If you
go,
get
"I
bit
don't
by
know
a
what
cat,
shots."
go to the
Go to
if
the
you go to the ER, go to the ER. If you get bit by a cat, I'm not kidding, wash it immediately
Yes.
and go to urgent care.
If it breaks
I don't
skin-
care. Yeah, if it breaks
Yeah.
skin, especially in like multiple places,
Oh my god.
cat scratches can also be bad, but are usually fine if you wash them and just keep a close eye on
Yeah.
them. But cat bites are really serious, and
Yes.
it's something that not a lot of people know about.
Yeah.
Like at the very least, like call an urgent nurse hotline, and they will probably tell you to go to the ER, like
Yeah.
straight up.
Yeah, he's never done it since he soft-mouthed me, but he's never bitten
Yeah.
again. It was just something he did when he
No,
moved
he's
in.
very
he was really freaked
loving.
out. He's a good boy.
He wasn't very well socialized, to be entirely
Yeah.
blunt.
Yeah,
Uh,
he spent the first 3 months here hiding in the hallway.
Yeah. But the funny thing is, then he like took to Bugs the most, because Bugs is like on their own at night, being very gentle and patient. So
Yeah, so now he
Uh,
sleeps in my arms.
yeah. Oh,
a
so the
punk.
reason, by the way, you take cat bites in right away is because cat mouths are filthy.
Yeah.
And that is why you also shouldn't let them like play with smaller pets, quote
Yeah.
unquote, because even if a cat doesn't mean to, it's very dangerous.
Yeah.
They got like Komodo dragon mouths. They got like the bad bacteria in there.
The doctor told
Also, they
me...
spend all day licking their asshole.
Yeah. The doctor told me when I came in, I was like, I know it feels kind of stupid, but it's, I read online that I was supposed to come in with something like this. And he goes, no, if a dog, like, on the street had wandered up and bit you full on the thigh and it left a bunch of impact marks and stuff, it still wouldn't be as bad as this. We're going to give you shots in your
Yeah.
thigh. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, literally. Like, it's not even just like an animal mouth thing. It's a cat specifically. You need antibiotics right now.
Oh, and you need strong antibiotics. It
Yeah.
was like time skip week for me, man. Just
Yeah,
boom.
Bugs like slept for a week basically.
Yeah. Oh man. So, moral of the story: be careful out there. Romeo is a good
Yeah.
boy now.
Yes, he is.
He's very.
Cats are really
wonky.
good at killing thieves even when they don't want to. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
literally the big reason why there's a war between me and Bebo about like she wants to come in my room, and on one hand, I'm actually allergic to cats, so as tempted as I am, I probably shouldn't be cuddling a cat in my bed.
Listen.
2, I have a hamster, and she wouldn't even know that she wants to kill my hamster. She would just be like, "What's that toy in that
Yeah.
box?"
Yeah. Exactly.
I'd just as soon not find out.
I'm very lucky in that Romeo does not recognize that shrimp are alive and just looks at the aquarium and is
Yes.
like, "Well, there's water in there. Can I have that?" And I
Yeah.
go, "No." And he goes,
Oh, he wants to drink the shrimp water so fucking bad.
Yeah, he wants
he
his
wants to
shrimp
drink the
LaCroix.
shrimp tea.
"Yeah."
Oh, shrimp LaCroix for Romeo. Okay, here's the thing though. Our cats also love to drink the tank water that's just like a tank with like snails and water plants in it. And like,
Huh.
we kind of let them because it's very difficult to stop them. And it's very fresh water, so...
Just be careful with that. Snails got a lot of weird shit in their poop, like worms.
I know. Yeah, it's... The point being, cats would like to drink your aquarium water, okay?
You know, literally that's
Let
a
them
problem
drink
in
aquarium
Britain
water.
with children, where they keep eating snails and getting worms. It's not an American problem for some reason, it's a British-only issue.
We don't eat a lot of snails in the States, is that we have other
We,
problems.
why are our children not eating more worms? I mean, snails. What's wrong with the youth of America?
It's insane out. Sorry, I just thought of actual headlines I've seen recently, and I need to, like, pet a stuffed doll
I know.
to not think about boomer head. The avocados aren't being... Oh,
Oh.
you come crawling back. I see.
But I thought the Zoomers were buying the avocado toast, and that's why they couldn't buy the house. But you want
No,
us to buy?
millennials. They don't know what to
Millennials.
do with Zoomers yet.
From what I understand, the Zoomers are the reason that all crime and evil exists, but on TikTok. Is
I
what the
guess
boomers are
so.
saying about the Zoomers, which is very funny.
See, okay, I've seen even people my own, and obviously this is just like how aging works.
Yeah.
Is that I see people around me go like, when I was a kid, things were good, but these new kids are doing weird
What are you
and
talking
evil
about?
things.
The
And I go,
90s sucked to
I
grow
was on-
up in.
first of all, the 90s sucked to grow up in, the aughts sucked to be a teenager in, and
Oh,
I was on
God.
DeviantArt, so I know you're all lying.
Yeah.
I remember the DeviantArt drama
Yeah.
of all of the, and that's just weird art teenagers. I wasn't on like early Facebook. I didn't do much on MySpace.
Yeah.
I assure you, like, dumb shit was being done constantly because that's how the world works. Like, the only thing that, like, I would caution Zoomers about is stop putting your full name and all of your phobias on a little list for strangers to read. You don't. I'm sitting on a chair backwards. Like, kids, you don't owe anybody any of your personal information. I promise. And if someone goes like, ugh, well, I bet you aren't even someone who's you can just ignore them. I promise. You can just block people liberally. Every time a teenager blocks someone just because they had, like, an annoying opinion, like,
An angel
wishes
gets
are
its
granted.
wings.
It's great. It's good.
You should.
Seeing
we
stuff.
should. We should
Go
watch
ahead.
that movie just because it's so fucking funny.
Yeah, it's a very odd one.
There's this really good SNL sketch in it where it's the alternate ending to that movie, where it's just the guy going like, "Hey everyone, I just realized the bank guy was the one who took my money. Let's go get him!" And they just beat him up for like 10 minutes, and they're like elbow dropping and
Yay!
shit. It's so good. It's so good.
Also, real quick, Magic Hat says seeing stuff like 2000 fashion was so cool when it was just pants so long the edge is dirty. No, bring back trip pants.
Bring
Don't
back
listen.
trip pants.
Bring back trip pants, but for fat people this time.
I went.
Bring back trip pants. Bring back trip
Okay,
pants.
as someone who wore some of this fashion, let me say, I miss pre 9/11 Y2K type future wear type fashion. That shit was so uncomfortable, and you sweated like a hog inside of it. But God, it looked cool. Oh my God.
No, look, the one
I want
one
that, but
thing
comfy.
I'll totally own as being my, like, increasingly aging nostalgia is all the, like, goth clothing that I couldn't actually
Yes.
afford to
Oh my
wear when I
God,
was a
same,
teenage goth.
Same. I would just
To
stare at
this
that shit.
day, I still want a pair of, like, ankle-destroying, buckle-up, fucking Johann Vasquez art-ass
Yeah.
boots.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah.
Oh, and the movie we were talking about is... A Christmas Story?
No. Christmas Story's the one with the bunny
What's
suit.
it called?
Uh,
Oh, right, that's that weird one. The one where it's like the guy is gonna kill himself and an angel comes and the guy's like, oh, I don't have wings yet. We're gonna see what the world was like without you. And people do like dumb,
It's a
okay,
Wonderful
wonderful
Life.
Thank you. This is why we have a chat, because I don't remember anything.
Oh.
Yeah, Cosmion is with me. Give me the boots that'll break my ankles. Yes, yes, yes,
we
yes.
should watch A Miracle on 43rd Street too, because the ending of it has like,
weirdly enough, I saw that once as a kid.
The ending of it, like, you could tell me that child was possessed and I would believe you. Imagine you're driving home through a neighborhood and it's a neighborhood you've never been in, and you try to go, stop the car, it's the one, that's the one, and they sprint out of the car and run into a random house, and it's a perfectly unoccupied house that's exactly like your child drew it, and you've never been in the neighborhood, and you know your kid's never been in this neighborhood. That shit is house of
you can't,
leaves
hold
to
on,
me.
you can't fool me. This is a Stephen King novel. I'm getting at it. No, is there a greaser in my vicinity? Northwest or south?
Bob. Yeah.
See you, Bob. See you on the VOD.
Yeah, Santa gives this child her dream home, but the thing is, it's this child who's been obsessing over this perfect house, who's been, like, drawing it, and when she doesn't see the house under her tree, however that works, she gets all disappointed and is like, maybe Santa isn't real, and then they have to take a way through a neighborhood they've never been in before, and she stops the car and sprints out and runs into a random house, and it's for sale, and it is her dream home. It's perfectly the house.
Yeah, your child's having psychic visions. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, this is going bad.
That Santa man.
Speaking of, by the way, House of Leaves, I know you cracked it a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Isn't Johnny Truitt just the most Los Angeles
I want him
noir
to stop
protagonist?
talking to me about tattoos so badly.
No, I want him to tell me more about tattoos. I love him. He sucks. He sucks so much.
I'm getting really into reading about Echo and Latin myth, and then Johnny Truitt comes in. He's like, "Let me tell you about a time I fingered a girl in a cowboy hat," and I'm like, "Great."
Tell me
man.
about Thumper, baby.
Yeah, tell me about Thumper. That's fine. Tell me about how you made up a story about being a pit boxer. Jesus Christ, thanks.
Oh, I love him so much. He sucks. I can totally, like, I imagine there are probably people who read House of Leaves who, like, skip as much of his sections of the book as possible.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't fault them for it.
Yeah.
But I don't know what's wrong with me that I'm like, I think I've read this indie comic. Like...
No, that's exactly it. It does very much capture the webcomic where you scroll down and you see a wall of text in every panel and you're like, alright.
Oh, it's great. I read that comic. I've been reading Subnormality for like a decade. And like, nobody knows that webcomic. It's not super well known. But oh, the text bugs.
Yeah.
Every panel murdered by a balloon or a box. Oh, but like, it's that, and then like the panel's big enough that there's like all of this like great detailed art, but I'm like, I love it. I don't know what's wrong with me.
No, it's I can't stop reading it. I'm on the last 7 pages of volume 1.
I'm actually really impressed that you got to the Echo chapter, because you need to know that's the chapter that like kicked my ass for a full 24 hours. That when I was joking about like, oh, this book got hands, it's trying its absolute best to make me skip stuff, I was talking about our good fucking friend, and I am checking the fictional sub-author's name, so I get this right, because Zampano deserves it. Zampano was meeting me in the pit, and, like, whipping me.
Read 3 paragraphs of German. Fuck you.
Zampano says, we are not going to resume my cool story about a presumably fictional, like,
it kills me because
event.
It's like, and then the mother screams, turn page. 10-page dissertation on Echo in, like, Greek myth.
On echoes in Greek myth?
Oh my
and,
god.
like, the meaning of echoes and the mathematical formula to determine, echoing in a room. It's great. This is a book written by a man who wrote two separate authors
Okay,
who are both doing their best to beat you to death
so here's
with
some.
text.
Have you hit the part where Truant talks to the lady who's been reading to him?
Yes.
Okay, so here's what I think. I think it's
Yes.
interesting that one Zampano like says all that stuff about like you're all my children and like he's looking
Yes.
past her. Two, that coupled with he is blind as a bat. Three,
Yes.
with the long section on animals with echolocation. I do not
Yes.
like that. I do not like what's being said
No.
up there.
Okay, here's also the thing. Do you remember? Sorry, we'll get to the game soon. I swear to God.
Yeah,
we're
this
having
is
like
House
an
of Leaves,
impromptu
sorry.
book corner. Um, also, I love Mick Pricklebreath going, "You're tempting me into reading this." You all need to know the reason I finally picked up this book is because during Holly, was it when Holly was playing My House Wad that they got? It
Yeah, I
might have
think
been
it
then.
was. I think it
Someone
was.
in chat was like, "It's a good book, but it's really dry." For some reason, that made me pick up the book because I'm like, "Oh, dry horror, you."
And then Frankie came to me and he was like, "This shit is dry, dry," and I was like, "Oh,
It's good.
okay."
No, this book is so dry that the horror of this book actually starts with, I shit you not, the notes on the edition under the copyright page and the table of contents.
Yeah.
Can I read chat the table of contents to amuse myself?
Please have
Like,
fun.
Here's what you need to know about this book. Here's the table of contents. Forward, VII. Introduction, XI. The Navidson Record, page 1. Exhibits 1 through 6, page 520 fucking 9. Appendix, Zampano, 537, including sections A, outlines and chapter titles, B, bits, C, and pieces, D, letter to the editor, E, the song of Quesada and Molino, F, poems. And those all have individual page numbers. Nothing in the Navidson record has individual page numbers. These have page numbers. Appendix 2, Johnny Truant, 567, is including sections A, sketches and Polaroids, B, the Pelican poem, C, collages, D, obituary, E, the three Attic Whalestow Institute letters, F, various quotes, Appendix 3, contrary evidence, page 657, index, page 663. There's an index in this book.
Yay!
And it's just a regular index with like I can flip to the index and fucking death, every page that the concept of death shows up on. December, decent, decipher, Deckwood, decline, Delugas, Delaware. Anyways, back to the index. Back to the contents. Go ahead.
Newsar asked, "What is a dry book? What's dry fiction?" Could you talk a little more
Dry
about
would
that?
be like... yeah, let me finish reading off the contents because there's just two more and I'll talk about that. Credits, page 707, Yggdrasil. Page 709. Yggdrasil, the World Tree, spelled Yggdrasil. This is House of Leaves. I will note this is a book that can only be bought in physical editions due to the way it is as an object.
Yeah.
It's a little bit spendy. Like the copy I got, brand new, is like $30, but you can pick it up used fairly easily.
I got mine used for $13 off eBay.
Yeah. So like it's a hefty book, as you might be able to tell here. And dry fiction is like to descend a little bit into comparison. If you've ever read the SCP Foundation, while the SCP Foundation does have a lot of entries that are like more traditional, is this the fucking Sugar Plum?
It has parts of Sugar Plum, however, it is Baby Koopa's castle theme, so
Oh,
please
sure,
get it
okay,
right.
that's fine. Okay, good, sorry. Anyways, like, the concept of, like, this is a piece of fiction that is written as if it was a scientific entry with a very specific, like, way of being put, but also, like, back it off a little bit into, like, not a comparison. Dry is, like, not particularly exciting, or like maybe a better way to put it be like, this is written in the style of a catalog entry. This is written in the style of paperwork. This is like the fact that this has like an index, the fact that this has like entries and evidence, the fact that like the majority of this book is a fictional non-fiction book that is a critical detailed review of a movie that does not exist.
Yeah.
Like
And even
non-fictional work.
in universe, it does not exist. It
Yeah,
should
it
be
should be
noted.
noted in universe. This is a movie that doesn't exist, and this is a critical review of a movie that doesn't exist, which then like is in such depth that it pulls on other fictional supposed critical analysis of this
Yes.
book, which I actually consider to be part and parcel of what Zampano is trying to say.
Yeah.
Sometime we'll just have like a full breakdown, like talking about the House of Leaves
Christ,
for like 2 hours, I think.
There was a really good joke in that, in one of those, where it was Zampano writing about, like, many, as, this one quoted about saying about the wife, not only was she a bitch, but also she was a slut, quoted essays on feminism, and it's like, oh.
Yeah. Really good. The Craft Gremlin has a good way of putting it. Kind of more academic than personal perspective. Kind of, but I think there can be academic writing that isn't dry. It's like something that is like not intending to entertain or that is like factual without a great deal of embellishment or like
Oh.
if you read a manual for a piece of machinery, that is like the ultimate of dry writing. It is not intending to entertain as its first mode. Maybe that's like how I would even put it. Like, if something's intention is to review and examine something before it wants to entertain you, that's dry. It's a little bit tough to explain because I would consider dry to be like a non-objective assertion of content, which is like difficult. Personally, I don't find House of Leaves to be that dry. I think it is very funny because it is a book very much about two men. One of which is like a Mark Twain academic bastard
Yeah.
who you only really get to know about through like the editor's notes about like what he's learned and through the outline of the book he wrote. And the other is Johnny Truant, who you get to know a lot about very directly if you're willing to trust his own words about himself. Which I don't always, but he's just like this noir Los Angeles tattoo assistant piece of shit, and I love him so much.
Oh, it's like 9:14.
Yeah, sorry, we'll clock over here. Oh hell yeah, enjoy yourself. Hi there, Pumpkin. We'll keep talking about the House of Leaves as we keep reading through it. Apologies for cutting into our game time a little bit, but I'm a big. You might not have known that. You might not have noticed, but I really like doing in-depth reading of weird subject material. Let's let this intro play out one more time. I like seeing it every time. Oh yeah, Johnny Truant does talk about tits. Fair warning. This is a mature topic-ass book. You will learn about Thumper.
You will learn about Humberwort.
I love his crush on Thumper. I think it's cute.
Yeah.
But what a classic, like... what if I just crushed on the least available woman I could possibly meet?
Oh, by the way, if you like dry media, you should check out the podcast Game Studies Study Buddies. It's really
Oh
interesting.
yeah, I need to catch up on that. It's done by the same people who do Just King Things, which I also can't recommend enough. Just King Things is like a wonderful examination of the work of Stephen King.
Every week they read or every month they read a different game about game or book about game studies. Really interesting stuff.
Yeah. Like definitely dry. So like Just
Very
King
dry.
Things might hit you a little bit better because that's a once a month reading of every book Stephen King has ever released in chronological order. They're God's bravest soldiers. I need the side stream, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, I think I couldn't recommend an audiobook less for House of Leaves. I love audiobooks, but you gotta read this book, like, in your hands. While we're looking for broken robots, we'll probably talk more about it,
Yeah.
inevitably.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Uh, I love that his presence here, like, the man's presence, feels like even her time being kidnapped is, like, layered on top of everything.
Yeah.
Like, being kidnapped, being in the orphanage, being on the airship are all just kind of the same moment in this place.
Yeah.
I, I find that really fascinating.
I do too. It's like a trauma cake, you know?
Yeah, which, like, kind of makes sense because, like, if you have trauma, especially in your childhood, your memory of it's not going to be great,
Oh
and
yeah.
things are not necessarily going to be, like, easy to keep in chronological order, especially because, well, I guess I'll talk more on why Jennifer wouldn't have any help remembering, but the
We'll get to that.
uh
Smile.
this shot. I mean, wherever she went afterwards was not the orphanage, so you got that much. Also, that shot where you're like going through the bathroom door she's looking through. Ugh.
Yeah. You know, one thing I'm excited about with some of the stuff being only unlocked post game is going through the
Yeah.
intro again.
Yes.
I keep
I,
thinking.
I think that'll be really interesting.
I keep thinking about that part where, as you're rounding the orphanage, you see the children peeking up
Over the
wall,
top of the fence,
and then you get it.
and then, mm-hmm,
You get
there's
around.
nothing they could possibly have been standing on. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
The lipstick drawing on the dress. I don't know why, but I always like catch that a bit.
Yeah.
Very funny though that this is from the era where she is like wearing mascara for some reason.
Girls do this.
I if I had one criticism is that I think that like if she didn't have like video game girl makeup on, it would make her read a little bit younger because I feel like people mistake her for being meant to be like a woman in her 20s instead of like an 18-year-old at best.
Yeah. Oh,
Which-
that bloom.
Oh yeah.
It works good. It feels like the memory kind of being burned in.
Yeah,
Or
and
burned
like the
out.
weirdness of like, is
Thank
this
you.
a good memory? Thank you for following, Gajinxer. But then, you know, you have this like, oh, do you think that was a good memory? Ha ha!
Yeah, yeah.
It's almost as if over time, things that you may once have held on to as being something dear can rot. Alright, we return once more to Rule of Rose, and this time we don't have to do a lot of catch-up, because we did that last time. Thank you for your patience with us taking so long to return to this. Oh, the intro music.
It's really good.
Let's listen to the intro music for a moment, just... Oh. Side note, I feel like one of the ways you can, like, actually, like, see the visual connection to Moon RPG, and this is insane, specifically the design of the title to me.
No, because the title design is done by, just looking at it, I'm guessing this because he has a very distinct wobbly line. The character designer for Moon RPG, for
Yeah.
Tulip, he did the monster design for this game, the little kids. So when you
That
look
makes
at,
a lot of sense.
when you look at particularly the birds, to me, I'm like, that is a Moon RPG type design.
Do you guys ever think if Rule of Rose ever gets, like, re-released? I would
Probably not.
be very happy if it did, because right now this game is very inaccessible through any means besides emulation due to scalpers and resellers charging, like, really exorbitant prices due to its perceived, like, inaccessibility. I didn't know that if you waited here long enough, it, like, Oh, that's really eerie, actually.
Yeah. The
That's-
flowers coming off and then coming back together.
That does a good job of, like, showing you what's happening in this game to me, too. Like, But yeah, I would love it if this game would come back. It's somewhat doubtful because the studio behind it has like pretty much dissolved since. It would be nice. Maybe.
They do keep threatening to bring Tulip back, which I would fucking love.
I'm hoping that maybe like Moon RPG being re-released, maybe like if that does well enough, that could get Tulip back, but I don't know if that could affect Rule of Rose coming back. I almost feel like Rule of Rose coming back would need a like enough old horror adventure games, kinda. Hey, thanks, MZ Pickle Breath. We love this game a lot. We've been enjoying taking a very close reading. I love how this girl's stance is when she curtsies. They all have, like, a different style with it. The character animation in this game.
Yeah. The wiki pointed out with that one, who's referred to as the cold-hearted Princess Eleanor, that every other character, when they curtsy, looks right at you. She's the only one who directly turns her whole head away from you when she curtsies.
Yes.
It's really interesting.
Very fascinating. I really kind of enjoy, like, the amount of time this game spends on, like, these girls who are kind of, like, your aggressors for most of the game. Like, even this scene where, like, Eleanor is so outside of that moment.
Alright.
Oh, Amanda. Yeah.
She's doing good. Don't worry about it.
Doing great. The oldest girl curtsies really high, and also she has a bandage on her leg. She sure does.
Yep. Interesting, huh? Okay, we need to get back up to the central stairway area.
Roger, roger.
Roger, roger.
For anyone who's coming in here, we are trying to get some various items and unlockable things, which really can only be acquired by...
Oh, brown's better.
Yay!
Good, thank God.
They can only really be acquired by having the brown search system. Maybe while we're here, we could grab out the dog bones from storage to give him. Yeah, horror game item finding, but you need to have your dog specifically look for items, which is kind of a whole other thing, but I do actually really enjoy it. Maybe we save the whichever one you want to save.
I'm gonna see, well, the bacon, yeah, let's save the bacon. I was gonna use the bacon to track something, but I realized it says only one item for tracking for the bacon.
Oh.
And that's the film.
That's no good, then. The films, if you're curious about them, those are literally, like, cutscene records.
Yeah.
And we're not terribly interested in getting those because they're the cutscenes of the game that we've already seen. Although it is a very cool idea, but, I think having them be attached to the search system is a little much. Yay! Brown's better.
Alright, Brown, let's go.
See, I guess I was wrong before, and Brown does have his own separate health of some kind that's not visibly apparent except for his doodle.
Yeah.
Well, it is what it is. So now we're going to be looking around for items for a while.
We are headed up, let me just figure out where we are. Okay, we're going this way. I believe.
Okay. So on House of Leaves, real quick, I have one thing that I want to ask you that I find very fascinating. Did you catch the line where Zampano talks for a while about the main focus of the movie that he's reviewing, and talks about how, like, people ask why him, but I say it could only be him. And what he talks about is, like, how he's a man who has this, like, parental trauma. And he also has this longing for a woman who's not actually in the picture, who we never hear anything about.
Yeah, Delisle.
And then we find out that Zampano...
Delisle?
Yes. But then we also find out Zampano would sometimes talk of some woman who nobody knew in this longing way.
Yeah, like 7
And
women.
Johnny Truant crushes on Thumper. And Johnny Truant has a dead dad, and this trauma with his mom of some kind.
Yeah, it definitely feels like something is setting itself up to repeat.
Yeah, I think Zampano is using coded language to talk about, like, this is the kind of man that will get caught by whatever I am caught by.
Gee.
I have, like, my work, because the other thing that I think about a lot is there's that moment where Johnny talks about, like, finding the trunk of all the writing, and suddenly he just explodes with words.
Yes. Oh my god. That whole section felt like trying to catch up to someone walking who suddenly starts sprinting.
Like, I think whatever is happening, the expulsion of, like, words and dialogue and writing is, like, bleeding. Like,
Yeah.
whatever happened hits you, and if you're the person who's going to get caught by whatever this is, by the house, perhaps, you can't stop. There's this sudden, like, rush of words and experience that you have to, like, commit to paper. And I think Zampano tried to do it in, like, second person. By, like, writing about... If the movie he's talking about actually never existed. I'm not actually entirely sure what I think yet.
Yeah.
Like, it's probably fictional. Like, it has to be.
I do keep thinking about you know, the thing where Truant talks about finding all the writing from Zampano.
Yes.
About, like, you know, one time even on the back of the postage stamp I found words.
Yeah, just scrawled on anything he
Yeah.
could find, anything close to him. It feels, like, defensive somehow.
Yeah. Or at least possessed.
Also, yeah, exactly. Like, is it a symptom of the thing? Is it a defense against the thing? Is it a release against the feelings that you're being given by the process of what's happening? Is there a mirror to that with the, what's his name? I should open the book just far enough to see what the man's name
Oh
is. 'Cause it's
yeah.
got the Navidson. Navidson,
Louis'
like,
dad.
is that... Yeah, Louis' fucking dad. But, like, is his chronicling of everything with, like, his cameras a similar expulsion of that? I mean, admittedly, I'm not very far in. I think you're probably almost caught up to me. I'm on, like, page, like, 75.
I'm on page 45, I think.
Yeah, you're not far behind. I've been taking it in kind of little chunks, partially so I could, like, talk to people about it, but also because this book, and I'm good at reading, I'm turning to chat here, does try to fight you. Like,
Yeah.
Bugs, you remember me describing it as, like, I think if this could have a mandatory fishing minigame, it would.
Yeah, it would.
It would. If this game could make you suddenly do the fucking egg race from, like, Sungwon Cho's skit about, like, sudden creeping game mechanics.
Yeah.
It would. Zampano is gonna pop up and go, now you have to beat me at cards! It's plot critical that now you play Inscription!
Hooray!
Yay. Is this game like the Frog Factions of Horror? This game isn't. The House of Leaves might be the Frog Fractions of horror media.
Yeah, I would say so.
Except if it was brutally horrifying, and also you're going to hear about a LA Noir piece of shit's clubbing nights.
Let's see.
Sometimes.
Whereabouts are we? Oh, we're at the section 13 list. Okay, we want to go to Central Stairway C. Wait, we have B.
Yay!
No, we want to go to Central Stairway D and then come back here. Okay.
Oh, totally understood, Phantasmagoric Glitch. Typos do happen. Yes, I'm on page 75 of a 709-page book.
Oh,
It's fine.
I'm excited because I've been...
I'll win. I'll win.
I've been reading through Discworld. I just got
Yay.
up to Interesting Times. My mom was like, oh, the racist one. I'm like, oh. Is that so?
Yeah.
I see.
And to be clear, there's a couple of Discworld books that are, like, fairly iffy. I would class most of the rest of them as being him kind of punching above his weight class as a white British dude. He gets better, I think. But yeah, good luck, Pugs.
Thank you.
The good news is there's a lots of two-flower content. The bad news is there's a lot of two-flower content.
See, in my perfect... I had a dream about Rincewind and Two Flower reuniting in a story about a water park, and also they were lovers. And to me, that was perfect. That's all it should be, you know? Why not?
You could skip this book and decide that that's what you read.
That's true.
Raven Boniface says, Frankie, I think you're talking about House of Leaves put me in a trance for a bit. It's good. I'm really glad because, like, I just want to talk to my friend Bugs about this book we're reading. I'm not sure that makes good radio.
Too
while
bad.
our
Fucking
backdrop...
deal.
This is my version of, like, talking about fighting game mechanics, and I lay back and I go, oh, yes, Mr. Wayne Radio. Tell me more
Tell me
about
about the drive
controls. Yes.
My pops really love SF6. Oh, what have you found?
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, thank you, Nia, sir.
what did you find? What did you find?
What'd you find?
You had a broken robot. Okay. We
Yay!
need to go get candy and come back because I forgot something. Sorry, and then we'll
Hooray! Hooray!
So after
Genuinely, House of Leaves talk is getting me through. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Good.
Just wait. In a week, I'll be talking about House of Leaves and also Welcome Home, and then you're all in trouble.
Welcome Leaves.
It's good. It's good.
House of Home.
No, I literally. Okay, I can tell Chad about this because you're just our normal chat. I actually used some of the money I got paid for voicing in Welcome Home. Which, if anyone ever wondered, I got paid. I got paid very well. For my goofy Muppet voice. Not Muppet, puppet. But I used some of the money from it to buy myself House of Leaves, so I keep thinking of it as the book that Wally bought me.
Fuck. Oh, that's good.
Wally walking up to me holding this big house going, I can't do the voice.
You can't do the voice. You're not
I
allowed.
legally can't
You're
do
not
the air.
allowed.
I'm not. My personal
You were treading
rule
close
says
when
I'm
we were
not.
doing something like
Shut
a
up!
few
Shut up! Shut up!
streams
Shut up!
back.
Shut up! Don't worry about it. Wally walks up to me and goes, I got you this book. It's about a hat. That's not my Wally voice. You're not hearing it. I got you this book about houses. And I go,
got you
thank
this
you,
book
Wally.
about houses, eh? I'm Wally. He
I
said.
got you. Hold on. I got you this book about houses. I hope you like it.
Please update your sexy fan cams accordingly with the new voice.
Make a TikTok to that, and I will love you forever. I'll make a TikTok account if someone makes a TikTok.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not good for your brain.
On
Don't do
here,
that.
legally. I'm not gonna log in. I'll just make an account.
Let's see. I'm looking, I remember one of these rooms had a bucket night and a trash can. I'm wondering where it is.
Ooh.
So I don't have to run all the way back to the filth room.
I just love the Bucket Knight so much. I don't know why. I find him so, like, endearing. Sorry, Cosmian said, hey, it's me, Wally. Welcome home. Bada bing.
Bada bing.
I'm going to get... Playfellow's production is going to resurrect enough to sue me somehow.
Wally's famous
gonna
quote,
get a
hey,
letter in
I'm
the
walking
mail."
here.
Please look forward to the 22nd when Welcome Home website is going live. Yes, you can absolutely draw fan art of that and put
I'm
it in the
sorry,
Frankenbook server.
Puzz. I'm
Please, for the love of
sorry.
God.
I'm sorry, Puzz. Bing
Puzz then
bong.
immediately went bing bong in Wally.
Bing bong, house you home.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Took the wind out of me. How's your home, sir? Shut up.
Oh, this is great. Hey, the Cloverfield's open.
Oh yeah, that was closed last time, huh?
Hello? Oh, excuse me.
Oh, well, that's okay. I know you had a soda earlier.
I did.
You're all the worst. Why is our chat now just a wall of House Your Home server? This is good.
By ruling our
we've
chat with
created
an
a very
iron fist, we've selectively bred this behavior into the community.
That's
It's good.
true.
Oh, right, the kitchen has a bucket night. Yes! This is not a kitchen.
Puzz says, Frankie, buddy, if anybody asks, neither of us were ever here. I don't think that's true.
That's right, this is a Frankie impersonator. Frankie was sick today. I decided to stream with him.
Hey, come on, man. It's just gotta.
Good night, Puzz.
It's a working
kid.
job.
You gotta say goodnight to the cat.
Good night, cat. Good night, Frank.
Doesn't even know Romeo's name. Yay! Good night, Pops.
Frankie says goodnight. Eddie called you Pops. You're not even
Hey,
Pops,
shut
and
up.
he called you that.
It's his nick. What am I supposed to call him by his Christian name on air?
How embarrassing.
Come closer. I still have House of Leaves right here, baby.
No,
Come
no,
closer.
No.
It's 700 pages.
Oh my god. I am back in the bird area. What the
I
fuck?
don't. Yeah.
I'm talented, brother. I'm a navigation expert.
To be fair, Bugs, I think you've been navigating this game like better than anyone could, unless some poor bastard out there speed runs this. Hey, Punchy, if you're out there and you're watching this, first of all, a big fan of your work. Have you considered a new speed run that's bad?
Oh god.
Have you considered like
really?
a really bad speed run? Like
Oh,
I
man.
don't know what the speed run for this game is, but it can't be good. Like legally can't be good.
Okay, that was the 1 clover door. That was the 2 clover door. Oh, the 3 clover door's back here. That's right.
Punchy, the Animal Crossing character, yes. They speed run Silent Hill games.
I always
And
like
have-
Punchy. He has a little cherry on his shirt.
I actually don't remember what that Animal Crossing
He was in
character
my
looks
first
like,
town!
so Punchy.
Punchy the cat.
I'm googling, give me a second.
Google faster. He was in my
You
town.
Google Oh, him! Yeah!
My
No,
first
he's very
town
charming.
Was Punchy Lobo, Pom Pom,
I don't remember
Sally,
everyone
Peanut
who
the
was in my
Squirrel.
first town, but I know that Octavian was in my first town, and I was very fond of him.
Or not Lobo, Chief, my boy Chief. The fox.
Octavian
Oh,
was very
Octavian, for
crunchy.
real? Damn.
Yeah. He was all low poly and grouchy and charming. I think I
Aw.
might have had Bob too. Like I think I actually had
Ah.
Bob around.
My-
Bob's the old standard.
My mom had Bob, and I would go over to her town when she was at work, because you just slot in the memory card.
Yeah.
And I would just go hang out in his house and dance to KK Ragtime, because I was like 10.
Oh, that's the way to play, baby.
Yeah.
How is the Rule of Rose speedrun under 3 hours? Holy shit.
Oh, that's scary. I don't like that.
I guess if you know like where the items spawn, you can just like run to them and like set brown on them right away. That's ooh. Coming soon to GDQ, please. I
Please.
think it'd be fun.
I think it'd be fun, question mark.
Let's just speedrun be fun.
Yeah.
Is it not enough to be speed and run?
You know, that's a good point, brother.
Mhm.
Alright. We have our broken robots. We should deposit
We
those
do.
now, actually, since we're here. Actually, I do.
Oh, do we have all of them?
Yeah, we got all 4. What we need now is to get a piece of candy. We're gonna.
We've been having trouble with pieces of candy, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Piece
we
of candy.
we can always like sort away stuff that's our like battle stuff for a bit, and
Future ball and speedrunner voice. No,
Yeah,
as your friend, I
Puzz
can't
is-
let you do that.
no, remember because there's the co-op mode, and so I've
No.
been... I know. I
No.
Yeah, Puzz, I say this with so much admiration. You are insane. I will be there to support you. I promise that. Good luck with the QuickTime events.
Good luck with the QuickTime events, you son of a bitch. You
Ba-ba-boo.
poor bastard. Scubadooby.
It's so much. Also just on House of Leaves, not to pull us back to this subject too many times, just something that I want to describe to people if they're interested in the book that I find fascinating. You have to know that this, like, book about a fictional, an in-universe fictional movie, like, the way it's talked about makes it sound like this, like, fictional movie, which for the purposes of, like, discussion is best described as, like, literal found footage, like... It was made by
God, I wanna watch it so
famous
fucking
photographer.
bad.
I want to watch it so fucking bad. It's made by a fictional genius photographer, director of photography type guy. I think maybe even like a film director. I don't remember clearly though. Who decided that he wanted to catalog him and his family moving into a house that's like kind of out in the middle of nowhere after he's decided to like, instead of constantly neglecting his family for his genius, try to like settle down for a bit with them. And its intention was to, like, extremely document doing that as kind of a way to still be working, which is fun. And instead it winds up capturing the slow discovery of his house being very wrong. And so in universe, this is like a beautifully shot
Oh,
found footage film made of all of that camera footage. Go ahead.
I just realized why she keeps picturing the ship as a giant fish. Listen to the creak of the metal. It sounds like a whale call.
Yeah. Uh, and also, like, because of the drawings from the kids, like, of, like, this floating fish in the sky.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's like.
Oh, I just had a terrible realization.
Yeah?
You know why they might have made that connection, too?
Hmm.
An airship that's crashing tilts and dives.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Yeah, well, they might have seen that part.
Yeah, 'cause the
But
orphans were there. Oh, shit.
they were at they were at the cutting, and like we don't know how long it took until it crashed, but it was at the very least like not long enough to like make it out of England.
Yeah.
And like it's implied that Jennifer fell somewhere within like child walking distance of the orphanage, which, even assuming that the ribbon cutting ceremony happened at like a city nearby, would indicate like a 30-kilometer trip at like the most. So yeah. Ooh. So, oh, sorry, just to complete my thought real quick. What's fascinating about it is that Zampano creates this idea of like he pulls on so many sources of fictional like articles about this movie that doesn't exist, that it's as if like thousands of people have written academic discussions of this film that doesn't exist.
Yeah. Yeah.
like like magazine articles, books, other people's documentaries, people writing about how the book is fake, people writing in-depth discussions of the behavior of the wife of Navidson, people writing in-depth discussions of his biography, of the children's behavior, of the specific like feng shui obsession, like the psychiatric notes, everything. And I just want to highlight that because I really love, like, okay, what does it say if you do that in your novel? That's a fictional, like, nonfiction book. What you're saying is, this is important. This is something that if it did exist and people know about it, would be the most important thing in the universe. Even though IRL, a, like, hoax fiction, found footage movie, you know, it could get a lot of attention and critical review, but it wouldn't be like that. I just find it fascinating in a like this is not a place of honor kind of way, if
Yeah.
that makes sense.
No, big,
So
big,
that-
big fucking
that-
agree.
that- yeah, like, okay, so this is important. This is so important. This would require everyone to think so fucking hard about it. What's so important that needs to be thought that hard about, then? Zampano? Zampano, get back here. Stop talking about echoes, you bastard! Okay, I'll read another 5 pages about the echo myth.
Jennifer found king coin.
What the fuck? The king of coins. And it also has a find target.
An old coin with king written on it.
Okay, sure. Then we're gonna go use that in a gumball machine. I'm glad you do Cosmion, because I know I've talked about this before, but I find the way that people tend to describe House of Leaves makes it sound like a much more boring book than it is. They always just go like, oh, it's about a guy who finds out that the inside of his house is like a little bit less than an inch bigger or smaller than the outside of the house. And it's like, well, that does happen. That's kind of like describing Noroi as like, it's about a guy who was making a movie and it turned out there was a little boy looking through one of the windows in a shot who shouldn't have been there.
Yeah.
It's talking about the least of the elements of what's interesting.
We are looking.
Also, watch Noroi. You should watch Noroi. I'm looking at the audience and saying you should also watch Noroi.
Yeah, it's good for you. Smile.
It's good for you.
Sector 8, Sector 6. Okay, we're looking for Sector 8 cargo bay. There we are.
And it does have basically all of the director's favorite tropes. Weird psychic god evil forgotten gods that might be evil spirits now, possession, a slight amount of imagery that associates said things with parasites.
Don't worry
Someone
about it.
yartzes, so heads up if you can't handle someone like
Oh yeah.
spitting out a mouthful of milk and oatmeal and yogurt on screen, because that's definitely all it is.
Yeah.
Psychic girl.
Psychic girl. Girl who is
Psychic girl who get possessed.
Who is easily possessed because she is psychic.
The director himself playing someone, which in Roy is, if you get to a scene that is admittedly very interpretable as a non-delicate view of someone with psychosis, which does suck, that's the director.
Yeah. The guy in the tinfoil hat is the director. He
Yes.
acted his ass off for that character, though.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And the reason I say, like, it's one of those things, like, I'm not going to excuse it, because, like, I think there needs to be a lot more pushback on how people with, like, psychosis or associated, like, mental illnesses are presented at all.
Oh, yeah.
It's just people. It's just people doing their fucking best in this world. I am super supportive. But it's also one of those things where when you watch the movie, you're like, okay, but how would you act if you actually did see the literal ghosts that exist?
Yeah.
Like, because he talks about, like, I see the invisible worms, and everyone's like, oh, and it's like, okay, but there are worms.
There are worms.
Okay, but there are worms.
There are worms.
There are evil psychic worms killing people, though.
And pigeons are kind of just throwing themselves at your window and dying is the thing. I would also probably not handle that well.
Speaking of horror, a YouTube channel called Alvium released the second video of Vale Verde. I've yet to watch it, but it's this PS1, PS2 game. Well, you have my interest. Let me...
Yeah, this is middle
I'm
class.
gonna Google... Literally, my technique now for if people talk about things in chat that I want to check out is I just, like...
Jennifer found the queen coin.
Oh, I see. I just open another tab and search for it, and then later I'll see the tab and remember.
An old coin with queen written on it.
Oh.
Why don't we go turn those in and see what we get?
Okay.
What do you think we'll get from this?
A shotgun.
Okay, I like that.
A shotgun and like 40 rounds and a cigar. And Jennifer goes, I'm here to shoot kids and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
And I'm all out of kids.
And then she shoots a hole in the side of the airship and jumps out, and the guitar goes,
Fuck.
yeah!
Oh my god, and she has sunglasses on and $1 million in
Yes.
a suitcase, and that's what happened.
And she's carrying Brown in her arms as she pulls the parachute cord and says, good dogs don't make history. It's the worst thing I've said today.
Great.
Call me a bitch. And then the guitar goes off anyways.
I ain't grabbing that. That's a trick to make me advance the story.
You can't get us! Hey, Tenebrous Forge. That's a mean trick.
Yeah.
A majestic king and graceful queen. What a noble couple they make. They've reclaimed the sovereignty. Now, place the coins into my belly.
Okay.
I would say you could classify it as unfiction. I would call it like, oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, you want to show me what we just got? You want to show the nice people what we got?
A sturdy stick that gives you the courage to do what's right.
It's the stick that the teacher beats people with.
One other thing.
Or wait, was he using a crop?
You can see on the sprite, doesn't show up in game. There's supposed to be a rat on that. That's the stick of justice.
Oh, it's the stick that had the rat tied to it that you... Oh, okay, 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 okay. Well, that's fucked up. Unfiction is, as Cosmion defines, which is a good way to put it, fictional work presented as if it were real, which is to say, like, you read a book and it has a fictional letter that is supposed to be from a doctor. House of Leaves, I would say, is that, but it should be worth noting that, like, the actual author of the book, like, his name's on the front of the book. And, like, the first page of the book is, like, reviews of this book that is, like, it's not going too hard. It does present itself as a book by Zampano with introductions notes by Johnny Trone. So yeah, it's kind of unfiction-y. Fictional pastiche of nonfiction.
Alright.
Personal Zombie says, I'd say if you like things like Everyman Hybrid or Alan Tutorial, love House of Leaves. Yeah, I still have a lot of... Well, I liked Marble Hornets. I cooled a little bit on Everyman Hybrid, and I never quite liked Alan Tutorial for personal reasons.
By the way, the stick is incredibly weak, and I'm swapping back to the
Yay! 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 It's not a good weapon.
It's not even a good weapon.
You'd think it would be a good weapon, but it's not at all.
It's not Rule of Rose's trick.
Rule of Rose really says, here's a weapon that was made by, like... Oh.
Jennifer found Joshua the bear.
Uh-oh.
You find a beat-up teddy bear that's missing its tail.
Oh, it's such a lumpy, misshapen teddy, too. Hey, girl. Were you the one saying that stuff about bellies? That was weird. She really said, nope. No. House of Leaves is horror, by the way, if, like, that hasn't been too clear. I'd say it's very... Well, I'll let you know as I go on.
Bear's tail is not accepted.
I
I thought it was really cute. Yay!
Yay! We won!
We win!
Nothing but good things will happen.
Come here, Jennifer. Let's have a little
Oh, I hate this.
Yeah. Oh, so cool.
Note the bird cage is 100% empty now. Fucking snitch.
Hey, Era Draco, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
To the
Tied together?
Club. A word from the princess. Jennifer has brought a wonderful gift to the Aristocrat Club.
Now you can have your very own red crayon.
Ooh. Oh, this is bad. So whatever memory Jennifer was experiencing there, it doesn't seem positive, does it? Even though it implies her being reaccepted into the upper classes.
I would love to save.
Sure would. This also makes fairly clear the link between, even though I think it's obvious enough, the imps, which are generated by stories that children told each other, with the other actual children of the house. The funeral. We've seen this before. You've seen this before. So, a couple of things I'd like to highlight here. One is that we have seen this before. This was the beginning of the game. Although we are no longer in the airship at this point, this is clearly analogous to the room that Jennifer woke up in. This is another hint of the fact that whatever we're experiencing, it is looping and occurring at the wrong points of time. Another thing worth noting is that I think that there is a certain amount of association between the red crayons, which is the symbol for the Aristocrats Club, and lipstick. I think little kids, like little girls, often have kind of a fixation on the concept of lipstick as a signifier of adulthood. We see Amanda in the introduction putting on lipstick messily, which I think kind of highlights that comparison together. It is also worth noting that at the beginning of the game, we overheard the mysterious little boy, whose name we don't know, speaking over the radio. We now see that that may have been a direct analog to the orphanage, where the director, appears to have talked to children over an announcement radio, which we did see the equipment for in his room at the very beginning of the game. Please note that the tone of that announcement is a cheery menace. And I will note again, the imps, by the way, when they're spoken about by the children, were a story about what would happen if you didn't do your cleaning correctly, which I believe is very likely a story that actually originates from one of the adults in the home. Children may tell stories about monsters, but adults are who tell stories about monsters that will get you if you do not do your cleaning correctly.
Yeah.
Our dress is now permanently marked. The unlucky girl realized that this was the old mansion. Unfortunately for her, despite the beautiful sunset, this day was the unluckiest of days. Only the girl's silent companion saw her as she suffered in fear. And so, this day began. And it is 10 o'clock.
You recall the girl saying that a red crayon is the mark of an aristocrat. I do want to point out before we transfer over, what the fuck is that?
What the fuck is the wiggling bag? I also believe that this is the true shape of the filth room,
Yeah.
which appears to be a laundry room that has a bed in the corner. There are multiple of these hanging sacks bound up with rope. What do you know? And the Bucket Knight is here. Oh, Bucket Knight. It is the saddest day. A day that Jennifer seems to know very well. It is November 1930.
Well, let's take a break.
Let's take a break. Hooray!
Hooray!
Oh, Jesus, by the way, we were so wrapped up talking about things. Hello and welcome to Frankenbug's fucking streams.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Give us your
Frankie
money.
Frankenstein. That's Bugs. Please remember to follow the chat rules, which are be cool, be decent. Don't tell us what to do. Don't correct us if we know what we're talking about. Don't argue with us, actually, at all, because we have big funny hammers. If you get got, take it on the chin and return to chat. It is just a small muting. You're not in trouble.
Yeah.
If you would like to support the channel, please do so through donations, which go directly to us, which are split between us, and taxes, and a little bit goes to Snail, who runs the Discord channel. Or you can subscribe to us, which is an alternate way to give us money, which we do appreciate because it gives a little bit of extra income every month. And it gives you funny little things. And look, I was thinking a lot about House of Leaves. I was thinking a lot about, and then there was things happening, and if you donate, you get funny noises. And thank you for supporting us, because this is our only line of income outside of very occasional other work and commissions. So we do appreciate it.
Tee-hee.
We will be right back in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Great time. Thank you for being here. We will be right back. Now's a good time to get up, get a drink, have a little stretch, have a little wiggle, eat yourself a little snack, get yourself a little snack. I'm going to eat a little snack because normally I'm on air. And we will be right back.
achieved cat owner victory. Eye drops incident without any incidents attached. It is good. It's like the thick eye drops too, not the funny, just drop it right in. It's like, I gotta like, it's goop. Hi! How are we? Ugh. I'm a little congested. But that's okay. That only makes my voice smoother for streaming. Honest. Hi! Hi! Hello! Oh, Crash Josh, hey! I was just thinking about Crash McLarson the other day. Giving medicine to cats is so difficult. My dog Tito, we could probably give him the pill and he'd eat a plane. I am jealous of you. I am jealous of you. Apparently the vet gave him some kind of chewable flea thing today, which he took, which is good. I was worried that was going to have to be something where I'd be like, look, Romeo, yummy snack, you love it. Because he does not abide with any of that. He can sense the greenies. He senses that this snack is going to make him slightly more healthy and he will not have it. Hi, I almost called you Romeo. Hi, Frankie, my friend, my human
Hi.
friend.
Yes?
Hi.
Yes?
Hi.
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 Why the clarification?
You know.
Yeah?
Hang on, I'm possessed by Shirome.
Okay.
I almost called you Romeo.
Oh! Well, is it Cat your friend, sir? Jesus Christ.
I gave Romeo his eye drops. He took them like a very good boy. And then afterwards, he stood there and went, eh. And I went, I know, I'm sorry. And he went, eh. And I went, I know, I'm so fucking sorry. And now he's sleeping 3 feet away from me because he's mad. As opposed to 1 foot away.
I like that because it's as if he only registered, like, what you were doing afterwards.
Yeah.
Just,
Hey.
the stuff in my eyes, the stuff in my
Hey,
eyes.
you gooped me. What's wrong with you?
You fucking gooped them. You gooped the little man.
You were making my cat non-binary. This is so sad.
You're allowed to call the cat whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't matter. It's okay. Hey, Bubbly!
Rule your own, sir.
Thank you, Bubbly Milk, who donated $15 and says, rule your rose, sir. Why did I say it like that? Why did...
Thank you so much. Let me give you some.
This
And I
game is
think-
a
how much
British
are we at
info
total?
hazard. $40.
Oh, sick. Let me do another of these. And I do believe I owe my first wiggle.
Fucked up.
So let me get you a good... Oh, hold on. Something started to fall over from the impact of the whole case. There we go. Is that good? The devil's coming for Punch and Judy.
I
It's a
believe
byproduct.
the Secrets of Rule of Rose blog has a texture rip of this dress, and it's really there's
Yes.
some really interesting stuff on here. You can barely see, but the train track pattern drawn on the floor here, you can see drawn on the dress up the front over here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do love how it really is just like childish scribbles. I feel like in a much like
Someone wrote dirty.
oh,
Dirty.
like it's still like very imposing and scary, but I feel like in like a lesser work it would be like die witch blood devil, like, you know, like I always think of that one fucking David Cage game that like really got forgotten, that was about like the girl and her ghost twin
Beyond
or whatever the
Two
fuck.
Souls or whatever.
Yeah, that one. Where there's a bit early on where, like, she's at a party with other teens, and the teens go, burn the witch, burn the witch, burn the witch, and throw her in a closet the way that totally normal teenagers always definitely behave when they're bullying someone.
Yeah.
It's literally like, oh, so you read some Stephen King, huh? And didn't actually understand it? Okay. Hey, David Cage, what's with the fixation on, like, white teenage girls in peril, huh?
Who's to say?
If memory serves me correctly, you are now an aristocrat. To see if you've truly been accepted, walk around and see for yourself. That's your only clue. Oh, that's haunting. I should probably close my window. I'll let it air out a little bit. Oh.
Toilet.
Toilet. So your room is across from the lavatory, which reconfirms that it is some kind of, like, laundry room. Also, the toilet's not doing great.
The urinal is full of wood.
Yeah, just, like, scraps of wood. The floor is, like, dirty. There's, like, toilet paper just kind of out. I really love, by the way, the specificity of... Oh, let's see that again.
Huh.
Is that like a toy castle in the toilet?
I don't know, but I can see where the wood in the urinal came from. They pried the wood off the door here.
Yeah, that does seem to be the case, and there is a big scary eye drawn on the toilet. I really love the specificity of the light coming in through the window.
Yeah.
That feels so much like the kind of thing you vividly remember from a memory.
I'm gonna turn up the game just a little bit because the music in this section is quiet and I like it.
No, agreed. I also want to pause real quick to mention this hallway that is like what her room connects to has these big shelves of like cleaning buckets. Like these are like wash basins and buckets. Oh, here we go. Straight up. Foul-smelling laundry baskets have been placed on the shelf. Yeah, so some of those are laundry baskets, but some of them are just like cleaning tubs and buckets. Like these are cleaning supplies, straight up.
The filth room. That's where we are.
Yep. This is fairly clearly like just straight up Jennifer's room for some reason. Or where she has been made to stay, question mark? Weird that there'd be like a bed in there for her to use. You'd think that like she'd be forced to sleep with all the other kids.
In the position of where the coffin was in the room.
Yep.
Huh.
Yep.
Litter on the floors.
Yeah, like, it's very clear outside of, like, the big bursts of spring cleaning. For some reason, at this point, the house has been allowed to get dirty, which I would like to talk to chat about my personal theory that I believe that the woman who is taking care of the house, like the cleaning lady, actually did die during Jennifer's stay here. I know that in the fictional kind of, like, airship version of events, like, she's beaten to death by imps who tie her up. So exactly what happened, we're unclear about, but I think it is very...
against the wall. Please continue, sorry.
Bugs was talking about someone's theorizing that she may have been aware of the abuse happening in the household. And well... does seem like no one's been cleaning the house regularly, even though we know she was, huh? So, young lady, you decided to play hooky again? Come to my office later. Don't you forget.
When the strict teacher left the room, the girl was all alone.
Hey, Brown.
Huh?
Oh, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Okay, okay, okay. Here's a bug.
What?
Well, a bug drawing.
Oh, the
Oh, hey,
closet
this is
room
the,
instead of the makeup
yeah,
room.
Yeah, that makes sense. It looks like this is, like, definitely where some kids are just kind of, like, playing. There's not really a lot of, like, storage in here.
Yeah.
I really enjoy this because, like, at this point in the story, we've spent a lot of time on the airship.
Yeah.
And if you've been doing the search function, you'll have spent, like, a lot of time exploring the airship and seeing what all the different rooms are like.
Mm-hmm. The headmaster's room is behind us. I don't want to go in there yet because I sense the plot is in that direction. So we're gonna
Yeah, the
poke
plot's definitely either, like, in there or in the attic.
Mm-hmm.
There's this thing in, oh, the courtyard, right, from the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
At the beginning of the game, we explored this space, like, as an abandoned mansion. Animal
Cool.
bone! Why is there an animal bone in the courtyard? I'll give my opinions on that later. Something about the light being... Oh, what's this? What's this? What you got? What you got? Dog food! Yay! In Stephen King's, I think it's 1408. Not that. It's a number short story is the title of it. There's this great bit where the main character's like, he has to close the curtains at sunset because of how he associates, like, this terrible light with something that happened to him, like this exact specific color.
Oh,
I think about that a lot. Like, the way the sunset is used here through the windows is like when something is traumatic and you just remember something so specifically.
That looks like
A tasty bone that will keep your dog's tail wagging. It looks fairly fresh. This is not a cleaned bone that's been found in the dirt. This is not even necessarily a kitchen bone that's been cooked and processed. This is just the raw bone of an animal. In the courtyard.
a well-balanced meal for any dog. Dogs. Dobie.
Dogs.
Dog food. Wait, does it say dog's body? Dog food?
I
anyway.
couldn't tell you. That's far under my position on the eyesight chart. What animal is that even from?
Good question.
Yep.
Drawing of a fish.
Locked. No longer held closed by imps, at least. Just regular locked. Shit's locked.
Shit's locked. Hey, there's a chart on that door. Classroom!
So I believe on the airship, the classroom kind of like didn't exist and was just kind of like part of the luggage area.
Yeah.
Do you take this one?
The wall is lined with many pictures that appear to have been drawn by a child.
Really good swing at children's drawing styles, too.
A
A schedule of class... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
A schedule of classes is posted. It looks familiar. Very busy, too.
Oh, it was the room where you fought Mr. Hoffman. Look, here's the heater.
Yep.
And that would be the chalkboard over there.
Which just kind of became, like, part of the luggage area.
Ooh. No longer leaking, at least.
Slightly better, yeah.
Yeah, someone in
There's
chat
that light again.
noted that the light, oh, here we go. Lord Slimeapple says, the way the light comes in through the window in certain rooms makes it look like one of those aged photos, and while I'm not sure if it's intentional, it's a very good stylistic choice given the context of the narrative.
Given that this game literally has, like, a slight grain filter over it, I very much suspect it's intentional. It is very much like a sepia... This game in general is, like, sepia-toned in a way that is, like, interesting. Oh... The blackboard is filled with meticulously written words, over and over again. Democracy is a form of government controlled... Oh no, it's just the same...
Government controlled by one man's will.
Oh, so I bet it's democracy is a form of government controlled by one's own... It looks like this is just straight up, like, cursive practice.
Yeah.
Basically. Oh, cursive. I had to learn cursive in school.
Oh, I bet they were learning about authoritarianism, and that's where they learned the term bourgeoisie.
Oh, that would do it, yeah. Why in the world is she reliving this? Well... If trauma leaves a very large gap in one's memory, you may seek to try and figure out what happened.
It's another
At the
bucket
beginning,
person.
Yeah, but this time it's just like over someone's hung up coat. At the very beginning of the game, we see her riding a bus towards this destination, which is where we first see the little strange boy. I believe it is walking through the mansion at that point that makes her start to relive it due to her associations. I also choose to believe in, like, a semi-literalist interpretation of games like this, where, like, she is in another place. Formed by all... Oh, hey!
The sloppy prince fidgeted restlessly and said to the unlucky girl,
Mr. Hoffman wants to see you. I'd hurry it up if I were you.
The gluttonous prince looked grudgingly at the unlucky girl and said,
You've been called in by Mr. Hoffman, huh? Better not make him wait, or else. So, they're supposed to be sweeping. Their asses are not sweeping.
Brand new children's umbrellas are lined up in the stand.
What do you mean British cursive is different from American? That's fucked up.
Scary. Is this the foyer?
Mm-hmm. I think so. I don't know why there's so many, like, desks over here, though.
Oh yeah, look at that. We looped back around.
The letters are all connected without Brit lifting the pen? Like, even... But that's interesting. Huh.
That's creepy. What's wrong with the British?
Well...
Dormitory.
A lot. Solidarity with everybody who has to live there.
Yeah, sorry.
So here's the original version of the bedroom.
So you can see how it became the cabin crew room.
Behind us real quick, can we go back and look at the bunk that we just... Yeah, this bunk's bottom bunk is big... Behind you? Behind. Back towards the camera. This one's blocked by, like, laundry basket on the bottom.
Oh, yeah. That's weird.
I don't know, right? You had to learn cursive by never lifting the pen, even, like, between words? That's not how I was taught it. I was taught it, like, each word has every letter connected, but not, like, between words.
Once?
Yeah, it's an interesting... Is that, like, a scribble stain with, like, black crayon?
Right? I don't know.
Also note, like, the thinness of the mattresses in here, like...
Oh my god, yeah. That shit is wood.
And the way everything's, like, crammed in together. Yeah, sorry, hold on. Did someone in chat think that in American cursive you don't connect the letters of the words? Yeah, that's how cursive works.
That's why it's cursive.
That's how cursive works. I thought you meant, like, the whole sentence is all connected. In America, you have to do it with your fist firmly clenched around the pencil, and you gotta write the names of George Washington. He has 50 secret names unbeknownst to foreigners.
Mary Shelley. Martha Whittingham.
Brigon still
Lincoln.
bringer of the Dark Star.
Oh, the sewing room.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you can see why this got turned into, like, the little cage. Look at how dark it is in here.
Yeah. Oy. Oh,
Very
the
cluttered,
doll.
very messy.
The doll.
Oh, yep, there it is, the full-size, full-body rag doll. Yep,
Look,
yep,
look,
yep,
its
yep.
face is bashed in. Oh, look at the wall.
Yeah, there's like a whole bash mark on the wall, too, huh?
Huh.
Is there no overhead light in here?
Seems like it.
Let's see, we have a radiator. What's interesting is, like, okay, so, like, it's a cruddy little room, but, like, look at how, like, there's multiple work tables that are all just kind of, like, shoved over to one side. Like, admittedly, she's a child. I'm not gonna be like, oh, Amanda should have been keeping this place, like, tidy. But there's also, like,
I think
a sense of rot.
something is splayed open on that wood, like a dissected frog. And there's
Oh,
a
I
little
can't
puddle
really...
of
I can't
something.
see that at all.
Let me up the
Okay,
brightness just to show you.
Yeah. Hi, Pasu. We're in the original version of the mansion on the memory of the saddest day, according to the monologue of the Bucket Knight. And we have been given a crayon to mark us as part of the Aristocrats Club. Question mark.
You see that?
And
thing?
also, it's cleaning day. Yeah, I can see it now. That does
What the fuck is that?
look like a little lump of dead thing. Also, what's that green, like, panel to the left? Is that, like, one of the panels that, like, lines the hallways? Look, like, just above and to the left of Brown. It
I believe that's part of
is
this
that just the
table.
side of that? It's not a table, that's a shelf, Bugs. It's a bookshelf.
Oh, that's weird.
And the other side isn't green.
Huh. Can I up the resolution at all? No, this is PlayStation,
No!
baby.
What up the resolution?
This is
What
PS2.
up the resolution? This is the resolution of your eyes. We are playing this off of a PS2. With a legally bought copy and definitely not any kind of,
By asking the PS2 nicely. Okay, honey.
please.
Remember all those times we played Kingdom Hearts 2 together? You want to
I
be
don't
so
know if
nice
that
to me?
did you show Valor?
I did.
Oh, the
I
library.
put stuff out.
Okay, notice this version of the library fairly obviously doesn't have all of its books piled up in big moldering heaps. But the books on the shelves are often sideways,
Yeah.
like, or piled a little bit on top of each other. My personal belief is that I think Jennifer's internal image of the airship was affected by either during or after the crash.
They have a fucking picture of an airship in the library? Oh no.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
honey.
And you can kind of even see the area where the blonde girl, like, very probably sits the most in here, like, kind of
Yeah.
the left.
Yeah. The newspaper.
So sometimes as a kid, you figure out that your personality is going to be the one who reads.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily help much.
And then you'll find out you're trans later. Sorry, that's just how it is.
Oh yeah, she might figure out some shit later, yeah. Hopefully. Yeah, see, look, out here in the hallway there's overhead lights. The sewing room didn't have any additional lights besides, like, what came in through the windows.
Play area. Oh, this is the room with Snufkin in it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, where are you? Oh, hello.
Oh!
Minced pie.
Yay! Wow, okay, so there's the train track drawing, so that's the train track kid.
See, look, it's little Mai.
Yeah, you're right.
And then the green hat is Snufkin. Apparently, if you break the camera and look around, you can see the little figures look like Moomins.
Oh, that's very good. And once again, this is another good example, along with like the kids' room, of like no adult is coming through here to like tidy stuff up or like makes things seem nice.
Yeah.
There's even like broken toys fairly visibly, I believe.
Good track of
Yeah, we
memory.
don't need that anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably. Drumstick!
Yay!
Finally, some good food. I love how the music is directional in the rooms, too. Hold up, what's that? What's that? What's that? On the wall, on the wall, on the wall. It's a large hulking man figure.
Cool. Looks good.
Looks good, looks great, looks good. Definitely not children seeing an adult man lingering out past the boundary of the area around the orphanage they live in, probably, right?
That's fine. I really do like the track running from mouse hole to mouse hole.
Yeah, it's cute. It's very little kid in a good way.
Yeah.
I also like the like cloth covering over a bunch of like toy boxes or maybe just like
Yeah,
crates they're
That
playing
is
with.
someone's
Like,
sport.
oh, 100%, and you're not getting through unless you pay the toll. I also like the rope that's strung between the lights in there. That's really good.
The doll in the
That's
corner
just-
was the same model as the Bastion doll in Amanda's room.
Ugh, it's creepy. You have to remember the stations in order to get the kiss. Oh, jeez.
No, Christ, no, no, no.
Come on, Bugs, once more again.
Okay, the
Wake up, honey, we gotta finish Julep.
The Akihabara line is next to the Shibuya line.
Oh, look at the changing light in here. It's a little bit darker in this area.
Oh, you're right. The Tokyo line is next to the Narita line.
These chairs are kind of stacked up over here for cleaning.
I forgot to. I wanted to wander upstairs. I'm actually going back this way.
That sounds good.
Because the game is like, you should talk to the guy. It's like, okay, so
Yeah,
I'm free to
the-
wander
here-
everywhere else. Good, good, good.
Yeah. Here, the rule for Rule of Rose, as it were, is if you are given the affordance of wandering around, do so. It's old school, baby. Oh yeah, and here's the attic area. This is what I feel like it's interesting that, like, some of the parts of the orphanage became, like, the high-class part of the airship, like the library,
Yeah.
but, like, the room of the aristocrats is straight up, like, one of the attic rooms.
Yeah. Is this the playroom? It is. Okay.
And even when you go inside, like, it always looked like that, which is interesting because it makes me wonder if, like, what that room was someplace on the airship Jennifer didn't see, or if it's just, like, kind of the way some stuff got, like, overwritten entirely.
No, 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 no. Pleats boots. It's X triangle circle X. Get it right. You
X
cannot do
triangle
the funny
circle
bone
X,
dance.
X triangle circle X, X triangle circle X.
Dining room. The manager can't even do the funny bone dance?
Manager Ploots Boots can't even do the funny bone dance.
Basement.
We kid.
Basement. What the hell happened in
Oh, there's a
Tulip? Please enjoy
basement
our
in here.
VODs.
Please enjoy our VODs channel.
Please also watch Wayne Radio TV stream of it.
You should watch Wayne Radio TV. Oh, I hate it in... Why is there so much of it? Why is there so much basement? Why is there so much basement?
Jesus Christ. Oh
What
no.
the fuck?
What?
What was this where they hid people during the war?
Hello?
Jesus H. Oh no, we can go in. Oh, Cell of Remorse? Cell of Remorse? Oh no, what do you mean?
It's middle class luggage.
Oh my god, you're right.
There's an adult's bicycle covered in dust.
What? It's like a workshop in here. There's... Oh...
Okay. It's like a basement in here.
It's like a house in here, Bugs.
It's like a house in here. I'm sorry. Sorry, Holly. I will pay you $5. Sorry, Holly. Ooh.
Sorry, did we just find an axe? Can we go back and talk about the axe we just found?
Oh yeah, sure. Lumberjack axe. Lumberjack axe. It's a little rusty, but an axe is an axe.
I see.
I'm just gonna check.
I see.
Lumberjack axe rule of rose. It may look strong, but it might be weak as fuck.
Yeah, Rule of Rose can, like, fuck around with you. Best friend Mossman says strongest weapon in the game, baby, but Bugs is still gonna double check. No offense, best friend Mossman.
Lumberjack.
Ghost of Christmas Future says, I hope it's worse than the shovel. You understand Rule of Rose. You have come to understand Rule of Rose. Because here's the thing, it could be very strong, but it could be, like, very slow.
Oh my god, okay. Sorry, the guide that I just checked to be sure that I had, you know, that this is a good weapon, because every so often game tricks you when there's a surprise in this room, but maybe you will figure it out.
Do they mean the axe?
No, they meant something outside of the axe.
Okay, let's see how it looks swinging, because that'll give us a good idea of, like...
Looks good.
Oh, that's pretty fast. That's
Looks
pretty
good to me,
fast,
looks good to
baby.
me.
That looks good. Yeah, that looks good. It's been 1,000 years since I've played. Anyone with any direct experience with this game is valuable. Don't downplay. What's that box up? Oh, that box up there looks bad.
What's this box? That's a differently rendered box than everything in the room.
Yeah, that's an unusual
I don't like that.
one.
Open up.
I don't... But, like, look at that one on the top shelf, too. It's on the right now.
Oh yeah, look at that. Gardening tools are neatly arranged. They seem well maintained. Well, that's nice.
That's unusual. Wait, who's gardening? Not the headmaster, surely.
Eh.
The teacher? The... Oh, no! That couldn't be it, could it?
No, I don't
Well,
think so.
no, right? Like, no. But, like, the problem is that my immune system's like, okay, well, someone gardens then, if the tools are well maintained. Cell of Bliss? What the fuck happens in here?
There are creepy looking dolls laying around. Hey, it's imps.
It's totally imps. And what are those, like, red marked dolls on the left?
Maybe
And, like, the
aristocrats?
imps...
Oh,
The
there's...
imps have something tied up, hanging from...
Oh,
and there's another one on a vice.
Yeah, there's an aristocrat in a vice. Hey, hey.
Hey, who's the,
They frightened Jennifer.
Jesus H. Also, there's a big red stain in front of the doll. Oh, man. I have a personal theory about a character that I'm starting to ratchet up in likeliness.
Yeah?
Well, the one about... well, I'll tell you. You've heard it, but I don't want to... There's some stuff that only makes sense to talk about after we've seen Cell of Pleasure.
The film projector's broken. In another chapter, I was never able to find this room. You could have activated the projector, and the room's light would have cut out, and then it would have come back on, and you would have been surrounded by imps.
Well, on the airship, the room existed that had, like, the projector you could use to, like, watch cutscenes, too. I don't like that there was an actual projector in the house. That's grim. Cell of Solitude. I'm starting to ratchet up what I thought the director was from, like, normal, to be blunt, sexual criminal abuser to, like, I'm now worried that children may have died in this house, to be completely honest. Like, I'm officially worried that maybe nobody ever got adopted out of this fucking house.
A lone chair is placed here. It makes the girl feel uneasy.
That's a sledgehammer.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hey, remember how much that one girl seems like worried about getting older?
Yeah. A bizarre-looking root is growing through the ground. This one had a rose on it.
Cell of Repentance! Jesus!
We're going to come back to this room and pick it up later. There's a pot
Okay,
in here.
that makes sense. That is... that's Yule... Yeah, that's a chamber pot, Bugs. That's not just a pot, that's a chamber pot.
Uh-huh.
Do you notice that Jennifer has to know the name of all of these rooms for them to show up like this? Like, these are names that presumably the kids know. I think maybe we gotta attack this director with hammers. Yeah, that would be nice if that was what happened, wouldn't it? Cell of Repentance? Oh, okay, he's Catholic.
That's good.
I mean...
You're right.
Might just be Church of England. I don't know how they do it over there. Oh, man. I don't remember, like, maybe it's just how long ago it was since I, like, saw or, like, watched an LP of this game. I didn't remember
I
none
don't
of that
remember
basement
that
shit,
either.
man.
I wonder if whoever we watched,
Maybe
like,
people...
outside of the thing you have to grab, you know?
I don't... It might just have been so long ago, you know?
Mm-hmm.
England is aggressively Catholic. You might have cracked it. Oh, boy. Reception room!
Hey, it's a bunch of roses.
Oh, and they're not bloomed yet. Red roses are arranged in a vase. This is the room that we saw at the very beginning of the game. Oh, they fill the air with a suffocatingly rich aroma, as if they were freshly picked. Please note the use of the word suffocating, which indicates that it is very likely this scent actually is a bad association for her. That is very common in trauma.
Yep.
For strong aromas to be a potential trigger source. So, like, if someone ever says that they, like, really don't like a particular scent, move on and keep it away from them. Doesn't matter. Just be nice. Just be cool. Here you go.
It's a grand fireplace that looks well maintained.
I feel like okay, so hold on. If this is the reception room, if any adults are ever being brought in to adopt children, which, by the way, I'm turning to you all now and saying, one of the fucked up things about the adoption industry is that often children are adopted for money.
Yeah.
Which would definitely have been true in this era specifically. This is probably the only room any outside adults ever saw.
Yep.
I don't have a source for this, but unfortunately I've heard that scent is, like, biologically one of the strongest memory triggers of the senses. I think many people have, like, experience with that, like, the smell of cut grass, a smell that's, like, for me, there's a very specific rose scent that makes me think, in a positive way, of my childhood, because we had miniature roses that grew, just outside of our house in, like, this really big, giant bush, and they would smell very strongly, especially, like, when they were, like, beginning to kind of rot, which is kind of when flowers smell best.
Oh, we had that happen with jasmine too. I get the same way when I smell jasmine.
Yeah, we had jasmine too. Yeah, it's one of those, like, I'll always remember, like, I'll always remember the little house I grew up in, partially because of those, like, sense memories. Like, my memory's very bad, and I have trauma of various types. The record player is broken.
Expensive dishes are arranged in the cupboard. They're impeccably clean. Oh, actually,
Oh, so this is real. This is it. There are doodles all over the portrait. Okay, so this is interesting. This makes me wonder if it's, like, been a while since this room has been used. Like, the music player being broken, the picture being doodled on. very specific scented plastic toy smell that makes me 10 again. I think I had a scented Lilo and Stitch toy. If I ever get my hands on those scented markers that children probably shouldn't actually have been playing with in the 90s, that couldn't have been good for us, right?
No,
It
that
can't
and
have
the
been great that we were like
stickers, huffing
that we were like
markers,
huffing
probably not
marker
great.
fume. That's probably not good, right? Like, and then we became streamers.
I always like the smell of the interior of VHS covers.
Oh yeah,
When you would lift
or
back
like
the plastic and just stick your nose in and get hit by the plastic. Oh.
Or you ever get like, you know, when the tapes like just finished rewinding, like the plastic gets a little hot.
That hot smell. Yes.
Again, also probably not great. Oh,
Not great.
Jumbo Spicy Big Dad says the olfactory smell and taste part of your brain is directly connected to the amygdala and hippocampus, brain bits responsible for memories and emotions. Huh, that kind of makes sense. I bought my nieces and nephews those markers. Hell yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Party
thank you,
hardy.
Jumbo Spicy Big Dad.
There's something I'm looking for, and then we'll get back to it.
No, I think the pace of this game is like well suited to like, if you play this game, you shouldn't try to play it efficiently.
Yeah, that's true, huh? What is this? Library. Library.
The brains are very strange, but it's very interesting. I'm also someone who has like, I don't know about you, Bugs, but like, I have a good memory for sounds.
Yes.
So I have a lot of like specific sound effects, specific music.
We were watching.
I'm better at remembering dialogue and music than I am like sights necessarily.
We were watching Germa play Year in the Movies, and there was a sound effect in the waiting room for that drove me fucking crazy, and I realized after a while it was like, oh, balcony. I've heard that sound effect in Among Us.
Oh, that's so funny. It's definitely the same, like, cheap, like, sound libraries. Wow. Was there anything analogous to this in the airship? I feel like this might be one of the only places that I don't feel like, oh, this is, like, like, maybe I remember we went onto the roof. Maybe? Because it doesn't feel the same as, like, I think we know what the... I think we know what the rooftop we went to with Amanda is because it outright turned into, like, an area on the outskirts of the orphanage, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Huh?
Very pretty.
Yeah.
I believe later we have to come back here, so it's good that we found that.
Yeah.
Well, not have to, but there is something there.
No, not have to, but we're getting everything out of this game as much as we can. Because you know what? I think it's a good game.
I think it's a good game too.
I don't think something needs to have like approachable mechanics to be a good game, and I mean that very sincerely. I could see this being a frustrating game, but again, I love the ever-loving hell out of Moon RPG.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's a game I gave up on because I got stuck on a puzzle. Like, it's good.
Yeah. Oh,
I know we're gonna play this eventually, but I'm oddly excited for when we hit Tunic. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, I'm curious about that because I know nothing about that except something to do with the Holy Cross.
Well, yeah. It's got a little fox guy.
Oh, okay. I like foxes.
It also... I'm sorry to bring up Penny Arcade on our stream again. I'm gonna put $1 in the jar that I have, for sure, definitely real. I think one of my favorite reviews of that game was just a Penny Arcade comic where it goes like, no one but me is addressing the problems of this game, which is that there's not a 3-foot-tall plush of the adorable fox protagonist of this game for me to love as a child, and there's also no resplendent real-life version of the game manual with a cloth map for me to idolize. And I'm like,
well,
that is kind of how you wind up feeling about it.
Now there is on a Fangamer, the physical edition they're selling, I believe. Has the whole manual.
Maybe when we play and finish that game, I'll get that for myself as a treat.
Oh, that would be nice. Sick bay.
Yeah, sorry, Pasu, for the jump scare by mentioning Tunic. This is oh, I don't like it in here. Oh, I don't like it in here. What? What's with the bed? Oh. That's like bloody, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, this takes on like a really dark context with everything we saw in the basement. Like, it's already dark. It's already pretty dark. Yeah, I do think this is actually Death Clues.
It really
I
is
think
Death
this might
Clues.
literally
We
be
do
Death.
need to
I think this is like Death Clues non-joke edition.
So Wendy's room is locked.
Yes, the room that Wendy is always like constantly sick? Question mark in? Definitely sick. Definitely sick. She has a disease that makes her eyes purple, and she doesn't sweat. She won't ever get periods, but she gets bullied about it because of
Wow.
her beautiful purple eyes,
Just like
and
Uda.
it's... I love that fan art.
I love that fucking comic. It's so good.
Anything that, like, just has Uda be, like, Luffy's shit older sister is very good.
Yeah, agreed.
Emotional roller coaster from joy of tunic straight to hell. Yeah, hella timing. Hella timing. Cute, adorable fox child. Oh, God, what's happened in here?
Ugh. Okay. Maybe one of these two, I think. This door?
I think, let's check.
It's hallway.
Hallway.
It's all
Fuck
hallway.
you. Fuck you.
Everything's
Fuck
hallway.
you.
Fuck you.
Yeah, it's really fun after we spent, like, so much time getting used to navigating the airship.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Your money's no good here. No, it's sewing room. Oh, I think I can see the lipstick she was fucking around with, like, next to the door.
Ugh.
Maybe. I actually really love how unclear stuff in the sewing room is. Like... 1 million hallway.
We've gone in a circle.
Hooray!
We've gone in a full circle.
Hooray!
Okay.
If we wind up getting too lost, I'm just gonna start, like, reading a section from the House of Leaves.
Oh, good. Hallway.
Not any of the Johnny Truant sections. Those are not TOS compatible.
No.
Oh, I love him. What a piece of shit.
Okay, there's the sick bay. This is the balcony. So this is my door back to where I wanted to go.
Uh-huh.
I'm learning.
Oh, just learn. Side note, by the way, someone, I forget who, left a comment when I was talking about this book. Someone left a comment that they were like, I headcanon Johnny Truant is trans, reason I say so. And I was like, no further. First of all, no reason needed for that kind of headcanon. Two, from what I've heard from my mom, being a trans man in Los Angeles is how you would get as much tail as Johnny Truant seems to get. It's pretty good scene if you're like wildly out there. Third, that is someone who would just call themselves Johnny as a grown adult specifically.
I literally
Would be
know
a trans man?
named Johnny from California.
Yes.
Like,
Yes. Like straight up, especially like Johnny Truant. I'm like, come on. Come on. Like my surname's gonna be Frankenstein. I'm with you, man.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know what? Trans men can also be LA shitheads. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna say.
You know what?
We need representation
We need representation of shit.
for Los Angeles tattoo assistant shitheads
We're out
who
there.
club too much.
We're out there. Shitheads, we are
But
out there.
I don't think we're out there. Let's back up a second. You shut up, Vegeta. Don't you bring Johnny Test into this. That's not a full-grown man. Support trans wrongs. Exactly.
Oh, we'll come back later then.
Yeah.
Martha was supposed to be up here scrubbing the urinal.
Yeah, I don't... probably, like, right now, everything's, like,
Yeah.
devoid of anyone but, like, the boys at the entrance who go, like, you need to go see the director.
Yeah, I bet if I go see him, then people will shuffle into place.
You boo me for saying the tough things. It's my chat. I can boo you for saying whatever I want. Hold on.
Ooh.
don't think that sentence structure actually worked out, but that's okay.
Boo. Get his ass. And the crowd went mild. Hey, what's this?
Shut up.
Toilet.
Toiler. It's locked!
Bucket night? What are you doing here?
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's a whole separate bucket night.
Well, that's nice. Good to see you, Bucket Night.
Yeah. No, Vegeta is in chat.
Our friend Vegeta, not Dragon
You
Ball
don't.
Vegeta.
So you don't know that Bulma and Vegeta ain't T for T? Come on now.
Come on now.
Be realistic.
You think a trans woman wouldn't dress like Bulma?
You tell me you don't think that Bulma's parents wouldn't pay for an amazing rack? Of course they would.
Toilet.
She's on that fucking capsule company estrogen, man.
Yeah.
That'll do you right. And Vegeta, I think if you are like a Saiyan, I think you can just will yourself to have the correct gender presentation.
You have to scream though. You have to scream and then
You
it
do have
happens.
to. You do have to scream, like, but you just focus really hard.
And then, yeah.
That's also kind of how I do it, but that's because I hate getting shots.
Dining room.
The nurses were very nice about it. Depends on the pitch of the scream. Yeah, that makes sense.
This stream is good. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Glad to hear it.
It's a compliment. Take a compliment.
No.
I'm getting you for the book. I'm getting you for the book. Come here. Ah, fuck.
Closet room.
That sound is made by me hitting my own knee. I probably shouldn't do that.
This is arthritic speed run strats.
I already walk with a cane.
Almost there, brother. Please, the director's office. Wait.
Oh, are you
wait,
actually just
wait.
trying to find the director's office now?
I think I recognize it. Wait. Yes. Oh my god. One and done, baby. First try.
Yeah. Hey, bro. Oh yeah, and here's the like oh, the bed is real, by the way. The bed is an actual thing that's actually in his real room. The bed and the fish tank is an actual real thing in the room, by the way, and for some reason the fish tank has an actual model of the house in it. By the way, this headmaster has a bed in his actual regular office. By the way, he does have a bed in his office that is like the headmaster's office that he calls people into, by the way.
Water plants sway back and forth in the lonely fish tank.
So this is the equivalent of the upper classroom.
And this is where we saw the redheaded girl a lot.
A lot, because it was her job to take care of the fish, which was clearly some kind of, like, child chore privilege.
You dirty wretch. Why are you always trying to get out of work? Can't you do your job like all the other children?
I really love... Oh. You're still here? Run along and help the others if they're cleaning. Do I make myself clear?
There's something else we can do with him that I'm trying to line up. Might take me a second.
Well, while you're doing that, I will note, I really enjoy how much it's very clearly implied that, like, Jennifer's being bullied in a way that keeps her from showing up when he's, like, specifically there to observe things, and that the other kids then immediately, like, fuck off on their... Oh?
Sorry.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you'd gotten the thing to happen. The other kids, like, fuck off when he's, like, not observing them, which is, like, a really good captured, like, little kid bullying dynamic. It's some real, like, oh, actually, I have a direct example. I have read Harpo Marx's autobiography a lot, because I'm autistic. And something that he talks about is that when he was in grade school, he struggled a great deal in school in general, but he was also bullied by other kids, which is, I will note here, Harpo Marx is not only Jewish, but is specifically from a region that's kind of like a French-German region. So, make of that what you will for this story. And those kids would wait until the teacher was gone and throw him out the window of the first floor, like, classroom, like, out onto the street. And he knew if he told what was happening to him, they would do worse. So what would happen is that the teacher would get him in trouble for being absent. Headmaster's closet, by the way.
Shoes,
I think-
sheets, food. It seems various things are stored here. Oh, and a lollipop.
No! No! Oh! Why is there... Okay. Sorry.
So I'm having trouble getting it to trigger, so I'm just going to read directly from the page.
Mm-hmm.
You can read Hoffman's diary over his shoulder, supposedly.
Oh.
I can't get it to work. I don't know why. From the Little Princess chapter, 2nd of March 1930. Recently, the children have been engaging in odd activities and spreading disturbing rumors. Rumors about creatures that come after children who don't clean up and stray dogs that kidnap small tots. It's all very bizarre. The funeral. This is the chapter we're on.
Mhm.
November 1930. The children are spreading rumors about a killer named Stray Dog. They say he comes at dusk under the cover of darkness and devours the children he kidnaps. Disturbingly, the rumors seem to be motivated by the recent disappearance that left the public in a panic. However, I've found that the rumors I used to get the children to do their cleaning are working splendidly. The orphanage is spotless. I'm such a clever teacher.
So there's confirmation. He is literally, directly, the source of the imp rumors, which claim that if they do not clean properly, they will be killed and dragged away by, like, ropes and shit. Which is worth doubly noting here because you note he mentioned actual disappearances. A background detail, which I think has been mentioned before over the course of this game, is that children are going missing. Which I believe is meant to imply that the man who kidnapped Jennifer after the airship incident has been kidnapping other children, who are then not being found. So, yeah. To mention a slightly dark subject, often people who have later been, like, interviewed who are murderers have a system that is referred to sometimes as a system of allowances, which is things that they set up to allow themselves to feel justified in what they do. People who do these things are not out of control because of some kind of mental illness issue. Mental illness is not leading to violence. It is the act of very selfish people who figure out a way to allow themselves to do things. And remember how we had to pretend to be Joshua? Remember how Jennifer had to pretend to be Joshua and she had to do it, like, just right in a series of very strict ways? Not to read too deeply and darkly into information we do not have, but I think one can connect some dots fairly easily. I hate the basement. I don't want to go back to the basement.
Cell of Repentance. Jennifer found pledge. Oh good, we
What
can
led
clean
to
the
this
floors.
item? Was this from the red crayon? Yeah, it was. I pledge allegiance to the prince and princess. I promise to love thy neighbor. I shall offer a monthly gift.
Well, it's 11. Let's take a break.
It's 11:09. let's take a quick little break. This will be a 5-minute break. Now is a good time to get up, have yourself a little walk around, get yourself a snack or a drink or something like that. We'll be back after just a moment. I will know, because I forgot to do our intro, I kind of forgot to do the usual warning that now feels a little bit belated that this is a horror game which features dark content, especially as pertains to children. I would like to warn people that from here on out, we are approaching the end of the game. And those content warnings will be more direct,
Yes.
is how I will phrase this. If
Yeah.
you are in any way prone to being distressed by horror elements in a way that will disturb your peace of mind, please never worry about needing to duck out.
Yeah.
It is not an issue of moral character. Everyone has their limits. There are types of horror me and Bugs cannot engage with.
Yep.
And we appreciate people taking care of themselves.
Good night, Bubbly.
Also, good night, Belly Mill. We'll see you on the VODs. But for now, I'm gonna go give my hamster a Cheerio. Be alright.
Yay!
Hello. Let's see. Maybe a cocoa. You guys bullying bugs while I'm on break? That's mean. Mean to them.
They are! What did I do?
Bugs has never done anything wrong in their
I've never
life.
done anything bad. Ever.
Bugs has never done anything bad to chat
Check my
ever
report
once in their whole
cards.
life. I'm looking at them all here.
Uh-huh.
These A's are a
Pleasure-
little bit funny shaped.
Pleasure to have in class, it says. Note that, okay? Pleasure to have in
Christ.
class.
I forget what it was, but there's something I read when I was a kid where, like, a bully would always edit their F's to look like A's, and because they accidentally studied at some point, their grades got raised to D's, which they could only make look like B's, so their mom actually made them study again.
Fuck.
I don't know why I remembered that my whole ass life. Oh, good luck, Lord Slime Apple. Raspberry sorbet sounds like a fantastic time.
Ooh. Oh, I love sorbet. Oh, man.
I do too.
I want to eat mango sorbet.
Oh, it's a good time. It's a good time.
And I want a pint of Oreo ice cream. And a pony. Oh. There
I don't
Please
want a
go
pony.
on my throne and buy me ice cream so when Amazon sends it to me, I get a bucket of liquefied goo in the mail.
Please send Bugs a pony.
Please, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no.
Why not?
I ain't got room. I don't got a backyard.
What's that got to do with anything?
Where's Muffin's gonna live?
Mm,
Where's Muffin's gonna live, huh? You thought
Bathroom.
about that? Bathroom. I can't have no bathroom pony. Romeo's my
Shower.
bathroom pony.
That's true. Romeo's such a big fucking cat.
He is. The vet said that maybe we should be feeding him a little less. He is not fat, but he is 15 pounds and big. So,
Yeah, it's kind of how
the vet
Bebo
was
is.
like, maybe watch the snacks on him a little. I'm like, got it. I do not give him snacks, but my mom loves to give him snacks. Not
Ah.
food, but like,
Kitty
you know,
treats.
kitty treats. Yeah, we are. Oh my god, my dad is the worst with that shit, dude. Those
Oh,
cats were
yeah.
eating ice cream. Like, no.
Oh no.
Don't do that.
And to be clear, that's Bugs' dad, not Bugs' pops.
Yeah, two different men. I have a pops, I have a dad, and I have a mom. I'm very lucky.
Inside, I've got like 6 grandparents total.
Damn, that's pretty cool.
Eh. Hold on, let me see. Okay, well, the counting them's that's left this
Pops
row
is
series.
Roger
1,
Rabbit?
2,
What are you
3.
talking about? Oh, Oswald.
Yes.
No, it's kind of reverse actually. My pops is very tall and my mom is very short, is the thing.
No, yeah, that's true. That's true. Good for her.
Good for her.
I think it's isn't it? Well, I think it's your dad who's obsessed with Oswald the Lucky Rabbit.
My pops is the one who's obsessed with Oswald. My dad is the one obsessed with the
okay.
mayor from Nightmare Before Christmas. And
Now,
Broadway.
now that's a difficult blorbo right there. That's not a. I don't know if you could fill an Ita bag with It's one of those real like scouring Etsy type faves.
Yeah. My dad is mostly into Hollywood gossip historical books, to be
That's the-
honest, and
it-
Broadway.
Yeah, that's a very dad thing to me somehow. I don't know why. Ah. Hey girl, prove to me that you didn't get murdered. Haha. Hey! Okay, I was wrong. She's still alive.
Filthy wretch.
She's not nice, but she's still alive.
The unlucky girl spoke to the cleaning queen. Yet her reply was the same as always.
Dirty wretch.
Every day and all the same, she was all alone. What a woeful, unlucky girl.
Hooray!
That's missable. Hooray!
It. There's a lot in this game that's missable.
Yeah.
That's okay, Tenebrous Forge. Ugh. Jesus! Hey, that was done by someone wearing shorts, too. That's weird. Who's not there anymore? Hey,
Brown, did you see that shit?
I don't think Brown saw that. Ugh. The way the shadows hit some corners around here. Hey, kids! Okay, they're just playing.
The sloppy prince glanced away from the girl as if tiring of an old toy. No matter how kindly she smiled, she was all alone. What a poor unlucky girl.
So we're back to this behavior. The gluttonous prince glanced away from the girl as if served cold soup for supper. No matter how hard she cried, she was all alone. What a poor, unlucky girl. Doing good.
Oh, I had a... That's okay.
Hmm?
I had a house map this entire time. Smile.
Hooray! 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 Oh, we took actual damage from being pushed down the stairs? Jesus.
Yeah. Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Liar."
Interesting. Brown's got nothing, man. There's like a figurine on that table. Jennifer is once again being ostracized by at least the children we're seeing so far. There's nothing, like, big you missed. Just, take in the story and catch as catch can.
I can't be used to.
Sometimes it's good to take in media that you're not sure about. You didn't miss something in 20 seconds where someone came in and went, "Jennifer, what's happening is, and then they got killed.
Yeah.
Closet room. Yay!
We are looking
I don't like it in here.
for the kitchen.
Oh, yeah. It's gotta be like a first floor thing, right?
Let's see, Headmaster's room.
Hope y'all like this music. Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Hot jazz.
Groove with me, baby.
Thunk, 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 thunk. You gotta have a soul. Bird, I don't think, Go ahead.
Oh, now that we've talked to the headmaster, the children are all scattered around. So there are...
Our last direction was literally like, you've been given the crayon. That's supposed to mean you're one of the aristocrats. Well, go and see.
Yeah. Go and see if they think that.
Surely the crayon that was shoved in your fucking mouth after you got left tied up means you've been accepted again, right? There's definitely not something else at work in this house besides this apparently inherent structure that means something about whether or not you've actually been accepted into the pecking order or how you're treated. There's definitely not something else going on there that's undercutting all of that. Yeah, let's fucking try playing juggling knives next, kid. What are you doing in here? I love playing oven touch. Whee!
Oh, delicious boiling water for me.
I heard there's a prize inside the oven. What's this kid? Even though the girl tried to comfort her, the tearful princess cried even more. In the end, the girl was all alone. What a fragile, unlucky girl. That just reminds me of one of my favorite jokes on Craig of the Creek, where there's a scene where they're, like, making stovetop rice, and they go like, wait, we can't turn on the oven, we're unsupervised kids, that would be bad. And then they look over at the stove, and it, like, turns on by itself, like, in a freak accident. They go like, oh, well, that's okay, then. And I love that, because, you know, they submitted that to standards and practices, like, this can't and then it did.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
that was actually okay, because, if you're unaware, for very good reasons, cartoons aren't supposed to show kids using a stove unsupervised, because kids will use a stove unsupervised.
Yeah.
And if you think to yourself, oh, that's dumb, I tried to jump off the roof of the house with an umbrella when I was a kid, and I was only stopped by my big sister. As much as it's nice to think that kids are smarter than that, they're not. Even if kids might decide to do stuff on their own, they don't need the help.
Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Poor Mr. Joshua."
Oh yeah, it's really sad that the teddy bear got treated bad. The teddy bear. The teddy bear. Who's throwing shit? Shit kids, man!
You know how it is with kids and children.
Mm-hmm. And back in these days, Jennifer was also a child, so...
Mm-hmm.
Good luck. My nephew tried to melt ground-up candy on high heat. Oh, baby. Yes, this is very much a flashback. The entirety of the game is a flashback. Or muddled, layered bad memories. Or being in some other place that takes the shape of those muddled bad memories. This is specifically a sad day in Jennifer's life, which she seems to recognize from November 30th, 1990, which kinda comes at the end of all the other months we've seen so far, which took place on the airship. Jennifer seems to remember this one more clearly, though. She seems to remember it very clearly indeed. After all, this mansion, when we saw it at the beginning of the game, had clearly been abandoned for a very, very long time. Hey, let me play Axie Sticky with you. Come on.
Yeah, come on, boys, let's go.
1890. If I said 1990, I just misspoke. And if anybody makes fun of me for misspeaking, I get to get to you with hammers.
Uh-huh. That's Frankie's. He's allowed to.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's right. This game takes place in the 1990s. This is what Britain looked like then.
Yeah.
Only 90s kids remember lollipops.
Yeah. Jennifer has to take out her Tamagotchi and feed it every so often. Sad.
And then the Tamagotchi says, you're a wretched girl. And she goes, okay.
Filthy wretch. Beep, beep, beep.
The reveal at the end of this game is that actually Brown was her Tamagotchi who got thrown in a rain bucket.
That's so sad. Oh,
Only 90s kids remember the mansion. That's a shareable, relatable meme right there, baby. Only 90s kids remember the Room of Repentance. Hey, bro, let us read your diary.
We are looking for Diana, who is in, quote, a hallway in the house.
There's so many hallways.
There's a lot of hallways.
There's so many hallways. Prima Guides, I don't know if you're still operational, and this wouldn't be like a profit-driven, but like, could you do us a solid?
It's, God bless Game FAQs.
Yeah, jokes aside, like,
Okay.
the fact that there is any form of guide for this
Go up the
game is
stairs,
incredibly
goddammit.
helpful. What, did you not realize they meant the hallway upstairs? Thank you to the writers of Game FAQs for very obscure
Thank you,
games. We
thank
do not
you,
fault
thank
you for
you.
not necessarily
You are
knowing
God's
how to
bravest warriors.
write these things out in text clearly.
Is anyone in the dining room?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Dining room locked.
Shit's locked.
Shit's locked.
Fucking shit be locked in these games.
Okay, we are looking for the stairway with the ladder. So we're going to circle around on the second floor until we find the stairway with the ladder. Hooray! And try every door between here and there and hope to God that she's in one of them. Library.
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 Libaborb.
Where I play the automaphone. And the tuba mappa. And the violin. Hey!
You have an automaphone. Oh, hey. Definitely doing real cleaning. Definitely doing real effective cleaning. Not hitting the duster against one specific set of books repeatedly.
No. What? What is it? What?
The two princesses didn't let the unlucky girl join their conversation. Wherever she went, she was all alone. What a lonely, unlucky girl. Well, come on, I know it's just one of the anatomy books.
Look, it's a uvula.
Hey, your epidermis is showing.
Oh, come on. You little shits.
Oh, it's not even one of the main, like, tormentor girls. It's just, like, that one little girl who's around sometime. Oh, my God. Alright.
Oh, Christ. Hey. Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Beggar plus thief equals terrible Jennifer."
We even threw that one? No, it came from, like, the right side of the screen, home dog. That's clearly where those two little kids are.
No, it came from the left, actually.
What? Really? Okay, I missaw things. Ghosts, demons, imps, monsters, ghosts. Fuck you. Brown did it.
Brown.
That's the treachery ending of this game. It's really sad. Oh, boy.
Hey,
I don't wanna be in
girl.
here.
Hey, bestie.
Oh, the whispering. Oh, boy. It's like that now, huh? The behavior of the small-hearted princess, concentrating on her chores, seemed forced and unnatural.
Fuck, snap today.
The unlucky girl became sad. And then, she was alone again. What a hapless, unlucky girl. Also, Tenorous Ford said, I'm fighting this narrator, they're a jerk. I hate to break it to you, I think this narrator is Jennifer.
Yeah.
Like, thinking about her own life kind of in terms of, like, well, you could either take it as, like, what the fuck? Well, I mean, what are you gonna wind up thinking about yourself if, like, everyone in your life...
What is she doing?
I don't know, she's God's strongest warrior. we're gonna wind up raiding to her, and I welcome the opportunity.
I hope so. I was enjoying watching her playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion.
Me too. If we do raid her, I'm gonna have the raid phrase be "shit kids." I think that'd be funny.
Oh, good. Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "You get what you deserve."
But on the earlier topic, like, if you are treated a
the
certain way,
Joker.
it is very... Where's the book? Where's the book? Where's the book? Where's the book?
I'm speaking the truth.
I think technically House of Leaves is now a tax write-off. Oh, look at this fucking cleaning.
Oh,
Holy
hell
shit.
Yeah, sister.
Oh, man.
Aw, this room's never
This
been
is-
cleaner.
This is some real, like, you're not an adult, I don't gotta pretend.
You're petting the floor.
No matter what the unlucky girl said to her, the strong-willed princess would only gaze lethargically. Asleep or awake, the girl was alone. What a sad, unlucky girl. Oh yeah, this time they even show her in frame to show it's not her. That's great.
Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Apologize by dying."
Which I kind of love because it's like, kids don't really know what a serious threat like dying is. Like, you're a kid, you know? Christ, what is this Twitter? Ha-cha-cha-cha.
Ha-cha-cha.
Side note, by the way, it's been very funny with the influx of Reddit people being like, yeah, no, this is nice, it's nicer than Reddit, and I go like, I once saw someone 360 no-scope call someone David Striderkin. That's like mild, that's not even caliente. Tumblr is where people beat each other to death in the streets, don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
Just different.
Yeah.
I do think Reddit sounds like kind of a hellscape. Like, the nice thing about Tumblr is you can post about whatever cringe personal interest you have. You can go, like, you can post to Twitter, my favorite thing is every lizard, and everyone goes, yay!
Yay! We love that
But
shit.
I was around during the Steven Universe's on-air era. I've been on Tumblr so long that it was like... what was, like, the first... One slur wasn't even, like, the first wild thing I saw. And by the way, there's motherfuckers out there still doing One Slur fan art, and they're stronger than all of us.
Yeah.
They're
Did you know-
braver.
Did you know that Onceler's mom is hot? I only saw her recently. She's hot. Damn.
I never actually saw the movie, believe it or not.
I never saw it either, but I saw Onceler's mom. She's evil and manipulative, but damn. She is an Illuminations type woman. Hello.
Get it, girl. The arrival station of the mischievous prince's train did not have the girl's name on it. Left behind, she was all alone. What an unfortunate girl.
I'm with
Yo,
you, buddy.
Mirror Raiders, what's
Oh,
up,
shit.
people? Son of a bitch, we were gonna raid to you!
Well, shit.
Oh, it's good you're getting some sleep then.
Hello.
We are playing Rule of Rose. We are specifically in the last chapter of Rule of Rose, a fucked up horror game about British children.
The worst
Strap
kind of
in!
children.
If you'd like to see the rest of this game, you can check it out on the VODs channel, which is where you can get any kind of context for the rest of this. But otherwise, you want to see some shit kids be fucked up, and remember in this game, Jennifer, the main character, is reliving memories where she herself was a child. So please don't worry about the fact that she's a teenager and could be, like, throwing these children bodily out of the window. Hi, I'm Frankie, that's Bugs.
Hi. Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Jennifer the Thief."
It's going good. It's going really good. We didn't open this chapter with Jennifer tied up with her, like, clothes scribbled on or being captured by imps with ropes, by the way.
Yeah, no.
We have an axe for normal reasons.
I'm thinking very hard and trying to remember where the, oh gosh. You stand outside on it and you look at the garden.
Balcony.
Balcony.
I don't know either. I just know it's called a balcony. Good luck.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we did find the axe in one of the basement cells. Was that the room of repentance, the room of bliss, the room of ecstasy?
The room of repentance. Oh,
Okay, the room of repentance. I was one of them like the room of fucking insolence or something.
There was the room of pleasure, the room of bliss. Hey, JMan04, thanks for the follow. Oh.
Thanks for the follow, JamMan04. Hey, girl. She's not even pretending to clean. She's just standing out here. No matter what the unlucky girl said to her, the cold princess simply stared up into the sky. The poor unlucky girl realized that she was all alone.
I think that's every child.
I think so. Blonde girl, older kid, her,
We got
trained
the
kid,
the
the
bourgeoisie,
fighting kids.
Lindsay
Mhm,
Lohan.
mhm. We definitely talked to Amanda. She's doing great. She's not doing bad. There's definitely not a rag doll in her sewing room that she bashed in so hard its face caved.
Yeah. Is Sick Girl
we have
available?
not seen
Oh.
Wendy. Yeah, that's a good idea. We haven't been able to get into the room that Wendy's always staying in because she's so sick, because she has a special sad disease that makes her eyes purple, and also she twisted her ankle in the crystal cavern.
Oh, and she's so beautiful, surrounded by the glowing crystals, and we're so sorry.
We're so sorry for everything we ever did to her.
Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Come to the hall." Well, okay.
Which fucking hall? Oh, like a grand hall? Like,
What's the crystal cavern bit from?
There is a very specific article which I would have to Google to find again, which is called something like 20 ways to deal with criticism, where all of the
Yes.
ways to deal with criticism are like really deliberately bad, and there's stuff like internalize the criticism. If someone said it, it must be true. Realize that the person who wrote the criticism hates you so much. And one of them is this extended bit about run away and fall in a cavern and twist your ankle, and in 2 months they find you in the crystal cavern, and the crystals make you look so beautiful, and you're so hurt, and they say, "We're so sorry," and you say, "I forgive you," and they say, "You look so beautiful here," and you go, "I know," and they say, "Everyone who you ever hated has died while you were gone," and you go, "That's okay, I forgive them too," and they carry you home and slowly nurse you back to health, but you're more beautiful and loved than you ever were before. Oh hey, another piece of paper.
Boys and girls, cleaning time is over. Waste paper should go in the rubbish bin, and washing should go into the filth room. Are the rooms all spick and span? Are the halls all sparkling clean? It's almost time for bed. Diana, Eleanor, Xavier, Meg, Susan, Nicola, Thomas, Clara, Olivia. Be thankful for this wonderful day, and let us pray for an even better day tomorrow. Get ready for bed, and may you have a good night's rest.
Okay.
The funny thing is, before he started listing off names, I was like, wait, is the headmaster using like a recorded thing?
Oh, now's when I have the thing with the cell of pleasure. Okay.
This month's gift, Filthy Jennifer.
I hate when shit happens and I start spinning.
It's never good when it feels like everything's spinning. And it is noteworthy that the headmaster did not list Jennifer's name, no.
Come on, baby.
Patting the PS2
I
like it's
am.
a tired
I
old
literally
horse.
did. I
walking
literally
up a
did.
hill. No, I do that to my laptop sometimes too. I gently pat the top of its keyboard and I go, come on now, come on. I do think she looks much younger in this section of the game, or maybe that's my perception of her now. Yeah, I definitely think she's meant to be, like, 18 and went back to a place that reminds her of memories when she was, I think, like 10 is how old she was supposed to be.
Oh, good. These things.
Oh, did you think you were safe just because you're not on the airship anymore? Jennifer is never safe, I'm afraid. Oh, look at them, like, stumbling around. That's so bad.
Yeah, I hate that shit. No, no, no.
Brown, we're getting the fuck out of here. For those newcomers wondering why we're not engaging in combat, that's because combat in this...
Combat.
You get nothing from combat. It does not permanently get rid of the enemies in an area. Combat is janky. This is Silent Hill 1 rules, baby. Just keep fucking running. Hit the bricks.
Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. It don't matter. Just go. Oh my god, look, the flyers lining the wall asking for me.
Yeah.
That's so fucked. I love that.
Yep.
No, no, no.
Yeah, there's...
Huh?
Okay,
Ooh,
okay.
Okay.
I'm very fond of the fact that they make, like, a monkey shriek, because, quite frankly, monkeys are scary.
Yeah. Hey, I
Nope
fucked up.
understood
Forget that
this.
thing I said about the Seal of Pleasure earlier. Smile.
Hooray! Maybe we just book it to the hall unless there's a broken robot we need to find or something. Bugs? Bugs, there's not some bonus item we need to find, right, Bugs? Bugs? What the fuck?
The rat stands in your way. The pig stands in your way. The goat stands in your way. What do you think that means?
Well, we've had some associations with... Hey, Wendy!
Hey, Wendy!
Wow, she seems so nice and normal, and it seems nice and normal outside, and she's standing outside there so nice and normal, and obviously, she's the only kid we can trust, because she's the only one who's never bullied us, and she's always sick and sad and laying sad and beautiful in the sick room.
Oh,
oh, by the way, she is... Yeah, Puzz.
Yeah, Puzz.
I don't like it here. Yeah, it's not too late. We could be playing Sonic.
Yeah, that's true. You want to boot up Sonic Adventure?
I kinda do.
Well, it's not on the PlayStation 2, and I'm not really looking for that.
Why not?
'Cause.
Okay. The loading times, by the way, I do feel like add something to having the phrase "cell of remorse" come up. Oh, she bucking a little. Okay. Ah!
What the fuck is going on in... hello?
Party time is what's happening.
Jennifer flipping through a shelf is what's happening. Oh my god, look at all their weapons! That one has giant scissors!
They have all the gardening weapons. It's almost as if just Jennifer is some kind of association of the gardening tools being used in an evil way. Meepo Creep's head says, "Yay, this part I say through gritted teeth." Oh, that's a good sign. Oh, that's a good sign.
Are you ready for mandatory combat?
No.
Do you love mandatory combat?
No.
Do you love mandatory combat?
No.
Especially in Rule of Rose?
Oh, man. Okay.
Hello, are there any mayhaps rats in here?
Oh, this is our first time through, but we do know roughly the plot of this game from having watching people, Let's Played it before. So, it's a situation where we've forgotten a lot of things.
Yeah.
But we do know where things are headed, shall we say. I didn't remember the basement, though. I'm now increasingly convinced that the headmaster was killing kids. Straight up. I will write a thesis.
Do it.
Okay, we know he abuses kids. That's not great. And there's just a lot of stuff happening down here that seems like it should be in his direct oversight, and I don't know why the gardening tools would be super well maintained, because him doing gardening seems weird. Also, I don't like this.
So these imps will infinitely respawn.
Oh god. Yeah, the presence
Uh-oh,
of
locked. Oh, we're fucked. Never mind, these aren't
bugs.
the infinitely respawning one. Oh shit.
Okay, the
You
good
go
news is
down
the axe
easy.
is super. The
Come
axe is
here!
good, baby. Come here.
Come
Come
here,
here. Get away from
come
my
here.
fucking dog. Get
Come
away
here,
from my
children.
fucking dog. Get away from my fucking dog.
Uh-oh.
I know that combat in this case is because of parent
Uh-oh.
company stuff, but you could think of the combat being bad because Jennifer's a kid and facing trouble trauma. I actually think that it's a mixture. I do think that part of why this game plays a little bit awkward is due to the time constraints that the developers were under.
Oh my god.
But I
yeah.
do think this is extremely of the genre of games where, like, this isn't meant to be a power fantasy.
You leave my
This
dog
isn't a
alone.
game where you're, like, great at combat and combat feels great to do. Because, like, you know, there's games like Dead Space where, like, the combat is meant to be, like, fun and engaging, and the problem with that is that you're, like, fighting a boss fight over and over and, like, stomping the horror's heads in. That's not really gonna scare you the same way that this does, where, like, you see the monsters and you go, like, nope, 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 fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, I run.
Yeah.
I'm actually a big fan of the Silent Hill school of, like, awkward... Siren also does that really
Oh,
well,
man.
and Siren's beautiful because you cannot kill any enemy permanently in Siren. You can only buy yourself time. And when enemies are in a down state in Siren, they curl up into a... what's the phrase? Not infantile?
Oh, fetal.
Fetal position. Not in this game. I am talking about the game Siren, which was made by the creator of Silent Hill 1, who wrote a great deal of the story for Silent Hill 1. It is also very similar to the position of a dead cicada.
Mhm.
There's story reasons for that. If you have issues with insects, maybe watch someone play Siren during light times. Are there actual distinct literal insects in that game? No.
Also something really cool about Siren is it has projection style face mapping.
Yes.
So the heads of the characters have filmed footage of actors making the faces mapped onto
Yeah.
them.
Onto fairly simple, like, face structures,
Yeah,
which
it's,
I
like, flat.
actually find... I find it very compelling as an art style, honestly.
No,
like,
not like LA Noir.
No, not like LA Noire. Flat faces. Not, we took a real-ass actor and filmed them and made them a 3D
Picture this. Picture a mannequin, okay? The mannequin
Yes.
has no
With-
facial features, no lips, no nose, no
Yes.
nothing. Now project a human face making expressions onto that.
Yeah. So you know, you look at the texture, and the texture is of, like, a somewhat low-quality human face. For anyone, by the way, who can't pick up a copy of Siren or who doesn't want to play it, I do recommend, once again, Super Great Friend
Friends. Oh my god.
has a
yes.
very good...
And the
He
sequel.
has... Yeah, he does the style of Let's Play, which are, like, the old school, like, I know this game very well, I am giving you a tour of this game kind of
Yes.
playthrough.
The good shit.
Which, you know, I think there's something to be said for the experience of, like, bumbling
rats, two
through
pigs, two
things.
goats. Oh, the cafeteria.
But Siren, he will give you a full tour of everything that happens in Siren with a dry sense of humor, and he literally has a video at the end where he, like, explains what actually happened in the timeline.
Hey kids.
Classy. Hey kids. Oh, this is...
What is that? Don't hit me. I'm trying to pick something up.
Baghead.
Pie.
Run.
I would like to eat
Yeah,
a piece of pie.
Minced pie, by the way, is the highest quality, like, one of the highest quality pieces of, like, healing items in this game, which is also true in real life Britain, I believe.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, stop twitching. Oh, it's a fish. Okay, we don't need to kill fish, from what
No.
I remember. I hope
it's
we don't
goats,
have to
rats,
run into fish later,
pigs.
but for now,
Yeah.
fish fuck off. Okay.
Mincemeat is actually a dried fruit mixture, Tenebus Forge.
What, really?
Yeah,
What?
yeah. Sweetmeats. Kind
What?
of.
What's it
That might be a
taste
name
like?
for long, I forget. I haven't fucking had one before, I was just a Britaboo in high school. Yeah,
Spices
like,
and
dried
seasoning.
fruit, and some people have supplied in chat from, like, spices and suet and alcohol sometimes.
Okay, pig is Amanda. Goat is the library. Who was
Source,
the rat?
I'm British, thank you.
Who is the rat?
I don't remember which enemy types are the rat. When I was in high school, I was a Britaboo, which is the English version of a weeaboo. It is the British version of a weeaboo, which is to say, I got really into Sherlock Holmes for a little bit because I hadn't figured out I was a trans man yet, okay?
Yeah, I was the flip side of that. I was really into Doctor Who.
I never got into Doctor Who, weirdly enough. I didn't really have access.
I think you would have liked.
I would have liked the
Ninth
older school.
Doctor.
Yeah, I would have liked the. Oh, I never got into the ninth. I think I would have gotten into like the 70s Doctor Who is what I would have enjoyed. Which someday I'd actually still like to try out.
The bald mead one you would like. David Tennant maybe you would like.
I would have liked Scarf Guy. I think.
What the?
Is the
fuck
rat
is
girl
that?
the
Oh,
girl
rats.
who run?
Rats, come here.
Okay. No, the girl on the balcony is from the Bird chapter. That's different. Ooh, 70s, 80 Doctor Who. See, that's the thing, is I don't want new Doctor Who that has, like, good special effects. That's not what I want from
One
life.
rat down. I bet the other one's in the pantry.
Okay.
What do you have?
I
you
read
have
a lot of
kitchen
Sherlock
knife.
Holmes
I don't
and
need
also a
that.
decent amount of Neil Gaiman. And nothing wrong with Neil Gaiman, just saying this is part of the era. And
Oh, you know what?
I did keep a lingering love of making tea
Oh,
and
Martha's room.
enjoying.
What?
Whoa, we didn't see this at all before. Okay, her room is like off the kitchen. Beef jerky from normal sources. Normal beef jerky that they have all the time on floors in Britain. I think that's right.
Yeah. No, children love beef jerky.
Wow. Her room is about as big as, but nicer kept than the filth room.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing. Good special effects are overrated.
Yeah.
Watch Noroi.
Watch
You will
Noroi.
not give a single damn if the effects in Noroi or Occult or Cult are good.
Yeah.
You will be sitting there going, oh,
the fucking
I know this is just
nematodes.
reversed footage, but I hate it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you know, the first Doctor Who episode I ever saw was the one with the gas mask transformation child.
Oh, yeah, I have heard that one's very good.
Ugh, it's good.
Oh, do you not like Creepy Gas Mask? Do you not like Creepy Gas Mask Child?
It scared me so bad as a kid. I was crying actively while watching.
That's good for you, I think. I think that's good for you.
Yes, the Are You My Mummy episode. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I hate that shit.
Meanwhile, I just got traumatized by seeing Mars Attacks because my shithead cousins wanted to watch it while I was around.
Oh, whoa. Don't go through. Okay, good. Kids, what are you doing in the washroom? You're drawing on the buckets.
They're fucking up Martha's tools, that's what they're doing.
Yeah. Shit, kids. Ow.
Yeah, Mars Attacks is not safe for little scared kids.
For some reason.
It's a comedy. It's a comedy movie where a dude's like finger gets bit off.
Oh yeah. I watched that one as a kid, and also the Earth Girls Are Easy. My mom liked to watch.
Oh,
a
I
lot.
watched that too, but that didn't traumatize me. That just made me eventually pansexual.
No, same.
Yeah, that's what that one does.
Okay, this is the kitchen. I am remembering. My brain is so big. I am remembering. What is the second thing I wrote here about the funeral night? At the end, don't go into. Okay. Don't mind that.
I love the sound of you trailing off as you realize it's like an ending spoiler.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, though, Mars Attacks didn't leave me with any, like, lingering fear of aliens kind of stuff. I think it's one of those things where at the time it scared me, but then it was just, like, too goofy as an adult. It's not like... I think if I'd ever seen a movie with gray aliens as a kid, I could have wound up permanently scared by aliens,
Oh
though.
yeah, I feel that.
Mhm.
Yeah. For me, because I never got that, gray aliens are kind of goofy to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and unless I'm watching Nope, and then I go, I know this is the scene with the kids where they're doing the prank, but fuck off!
Yeah. Let's see. Which room is this? This is the dining room. Okay, this is where the fish are. We do not need the fish. Have we explored every room in the downstairs? I suppose.
I think so.
The headmaster's office.
Oh, the headmaster's office might be worth checking.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's gonna have fish in it.
Oh, that would make sense, right?
Right? I'm not sure how much thematically tied to the previous chapters. IDK, if anything traumatized me as a kid, I used to hate the lips in the opening of Rocky Horror. IDK. Oh, I just saw that one a lot as a kid because my parent is a gender weird Gen X original LA Rocky Horror scene person, so I probably did see that one too young, but I'm like, oh yeah, Tim Curry, you know. And the thing and the stuff, and then the dead corpse body, and the Eddie, hey.
Oh, come on now.
Ugh, I hate the paper bag ones.
What? Oh, we're in the hall.
Yeah, I just kicked you out.
Oh, God!
Huh.
Looming out of the shadows. I hate that shit.
Oh, that's bad, and we have to fight it because it's a goat. Oh, I love the way the goats are like distended and gangly. Hey, pig, twofer.
Yeah. Oh,
Come
I
here,
hate
motherfuckers.
That shit. I hate that shit. Leave me alone.
Oh, they have more health too. I forgot.
They do, fuckers.
How we doing? Bad.
Bad.
Maybe funny bone for Brown too. Brown, Brown, Brown.
Oh, Brown just flopped over. Okay.
Yeah, he's doing bad. Okay, so we can get him out of the downed position. This is gonna sound heartless. If we ever wind up with just one dog health food item, we might need to save it till after a fight's over.
Yeah. How bad did you hit me just now? Oh, bad.
Not great. For anyone newer to these streams, the reason we're healing right away instead of waiting until last minute is we will start to move slower after we've taken damage.
Come on. There we go.
You have to manage your health in this game. Okay, that seems like down all the way. Uh-oh, go. Oh, okay, no, they're coming back up. Well, we've already gotten the goat down once.
Fuck me.
Oh.
Alright.
Got that wind up. Well, we got plenty of health and storage, too. We've been, like, prepping the whole game for this shit. Up again! Jesus H! Okay.
Alright. Stay down.
Yeah, we might as well just... Okay, yeah, just keep hitting. Fuck you type attack. You can't fool us, we haven't seen the door cutscene yet. There we go, we go.
Halfway there.
Oh.
Jesus.
I'm glad we found that axe.
I am too, damn.
It seems faster than the shovel.
I'm glad we got the axe before that place filled with gardening tool lamps.
Oh
Holy
my
shit.
god, are you kidding?
Oh god, that could have been so bad.
Having to, like, fight all the way through that for that? No chance, no
fuck
chance.
That, hey, man! Excuse me, I'm going to the toilet. Pardon.
It's okay, we can just sit in the urinal, it's fine.
Yeah, it's good to do this.
It's fine. Hello, anybody in here? Okay. Why is there a bag there now?
Well, this is a separate toilet, thankfully, but... Alright, hell
okay,
yeah.
so it's not the one with the creepy effigy in the toilet. Okay, different toilet.
Good.
Yeah, this house wasn't doing great before it filled with, like,
Yeah.
murder, panic attack, representation of past terror.
We're also children, question mark?
Representations of a scary story that the Headmaster told us that might have got conflated in Jennifer's memory with the children who actually tormented her. So it's very possible that what happened to her was British children wearing scary masks chased her around. Which, I'll be real, that would have traumatized me for life as a child.
Yeah.
Only girls make toilet effigies. You know what? I am AFAB, so I wouldn't know what was happening in the boys' toiler. You could be right here.
Oh, fuck me. No way.
Sound off in chat if there were
You
effigies being made in the
fuckers.
boys'
Why do you have
toilers.
chairs? I hate you.
Oh, you know. Oh, we're in the middle of it here. Ugh.
This
Hey,
ass.
Yeah, we might want to get out of this corner.
Yeah. Leave me alone. 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 Oh, bird!
Oh, bird!
Bird!
Oh, that was... I yelled louder than I meant to there. Jesus H, I forgot how bad they
Oh
are.
my god. Hate that shit.
Wow, the spikes in the neck. Jesus.
Oh my god.
No, you stay away, you stay away, you
What?
stay away,
Fuck
you stay
you.
away. The hitbox on the bird is out of control, man.
Yeah.
I heard they're banned from competitive play. Fucked up. I'm gonna say no on any effigies, but our school might have just had shit effigy game. Well,
Oh my god.
little girls are always casting curses is the thing. Not
Fuck
a
you.
joke.
Die. What?
What hit you? They were coming
What
back
hit
up!
me? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Mods?
Unbelievable.
Mods?
Ban this bird.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Yeah, it's
Uh-oh,
bad.
uh-oh.
It's bad.
Oh, I think it's death clues. Little girls will trap you in the scary bathroom with blinking
go
lights? Yeah.
Okay, great. Love the birds. Love fighting the birds.
Yeah. Can we leave through the other door? That's a
Yeah,
fun
I just
question,
had
but I think
that
we should
thought.
investigate.
Fuck me. Fuck me
Bitches.
running.
Bitches. Alright. Oh, we'll get you back up after this fight, buddy, but I'm afraid if we bring you back up, you're just gonna get downed again.
Yeah.
I think you did take out one of those kids, though.
Thank
Good
God.
boy, good boy, good boy. Regrettably, Brown as an AI companion will just get himself killed again.
Yeah. He's a
Girls and me were
pretty good
obsessed
at
with
that.
ghosts and shit and tried summoning them in bathrooms. That's what I'm saying! It's just, this was the everyone assumes you're a little girl-ass social life out here.
Die! Die!
Messed up that there's a boss rush? Oh no, these ain't bosses, these are just enemies.
Oh, it died
This
standing
game
up.
has bosses. What? Oh, I hate that! Oh, it just stands there! Oh...
That's no good.
Oh,
I don't like that.
Okay.
That's no good.
Let's feed Brown yummy treat.
It's still moving. Its little legs are still moving.
I hate it. I hate it.
that.
I hate it. 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 I hate it.
Sorry, Brown.
When I was little, when I had moved to a new school, part of how I dealt with that socially was by making up believable enough variants of the Bloody Mary stories that turned it into a supposedly real-life incident that had happened locally.
Holy shit.
You can kind of see the direct path from there to teenage goth to now.
Yeah. Oh, it's 12:09. Let's take a break.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Okay, we are going to take a quick break. This is a 10-minute break we're going to use to have a snack, have a sandwich, get up, have a little stretch real quick. If you need to get up and do any of those things, now's a good time to do so. If you need to go to bed, go to bed. The rest of this will be on the VODs channel. We're going to go for like another 2 hours. Good night, Ghost of Christmas Future. We'll always be back at another time. Good night, Blue UBO3. Go to bed. We'll probably be finishing this tonight, so see you on the VODs. BRB, folks.
I was curious about what you were calling the Song of Yippee, and you're so right. That is Song of Yippee. Hey, thank you, Real Life Skeleton, for following. Very kind of you. The Skellington. You know, I don't think I've ever been to a school that had a rumor like that. Or I don't think I ever heard the rumors. I did find out, that we did have a kid drown and die in my swim team pool. Did find that out recently. That was a little weird. But, yeah, and they kept that coach. That was kind of weird. I lived in a haunted house. It was used as a hospital in World War II in Scotland. Holy shit. Did you have any cool encounters? So Romeo was yelling at me on break. What a rude boy. Small child running up the stairs at all hours? Oh, that's cool. Giggling. Ugh. My position on ghosts is I've never encountered any. But I'm like, weird shit can happen. Why not? The horse ghost. What? Fresh hoof prints in a stable in the basement? Holy shit, that's so cool. What? Glutes. That's awesome. There's ghosts backstage at our theater? Ooh, that's cool. One time in my house, my sister was home in the back room. She heard the front door slam and a scream, but there was no one there. Ugh. I don't like that. Good night, best friend Mothman. Frankie, Plutz Boots says ghost stories. Scroll up. There's some cool shit. He's scared of ghosts. He's back.
Hi, sorry about that. My microphone hadn't connected all the way from being plugged back. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. You're insane.
It sounds like the opening of Fireflies.
What is this new? You have some kind of condition. I'm gonna pull one of these up and it's gonna be like dun 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 dun, and you're gonna be like, oh, it's like an Elvis song.
Dun 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 dun.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
It does sound like the beginning of Fireflies, though, doesn't it, chat?
I have never heard this. It's an iPhone default ringtone. I'm gonna change it to like a custom one that just says, this doesn't sound like anything. This doesn't sound like anything. This doesn't sound like anything.
That sounds like 666 on the crucifix. I know that one. Ow!
Are we talking ghosts? We talking ghosts?
Yeah. The
theaters are often they're used as a hospital in World War II in Scotland. Oh yeah, that'll do it. The theaters are often haunted because theater people are superstitious as fuck, which is okay. You're allowed to be. I'm one of those people who are like, I don't necessarily believe in ghosts, but I do think places can be haunted. Like, every single, what are they called? The fucked up old, like, Spanish churches in California?
Oh, missions.
Yeah, missions are all haunted as shit because they're places where evil fucking vile deeds were done, and the fact that they're, like, cutesy tour spaces drives me insane. Those
and that we
places
have to
should be
like build
treated.
models of them in school and shit. That's
Oh,
so
you're supposed to
weird.
learn about the cutesy, wonderful history of the fucking genocide churches? Jesus
Yeah.
H. Christ. I'm not being hyperbolic here, neither, folks. Like, those places should be treated as genocide spots, like, dead ass.
Because if you ever want to spill in paint box, I want to hear.
Ooh. Yay.
Frankie,
Yeah,
have you ever had a ghost encounter?
I don't know. That's hard to say because I get very persistent, like, I would hesitate to call them hallucinations, but, like, out of the corner of the eye kind of stuff. And when I was a kid, at some point, apparently, I, like, told my mom that I'd seen La Llorona,
Oh, cool.
and their response stuck with me forever, which was, "Not at my fucking house, you didn't," which I think is a very good policy to have about ghosts, actually.
Aw, that's
Not at my
great.
fucking house. But it is worth noting, though, about that story, I did grow up just uphill from a river, actually.
Oh, no doubt then.
And under a hill from, like, a spring, too, which had a creek, which went right by our house.
Oh yeah,
so...
you are Yorona bait.
And also our house was literally built where a crossroads used to exist on a road that then got built
that's
over.
No good. That's no good.
That's all cherries, baby. I'm remembering how there's this gang of girls who would growl at people in the supposedly haunted bathroom to keep the illusions up. This is what girls do. Oh, sorry.
Ow.
Sorry.
Ow.
The mic's down where I can hit it a little bit. But I would say other than that, like, for actual, like, ghost experiences, not really. But my position is that, like, if someone tells me they have had an experience, something has happened that is distinct enough for them to, like, believe sincerely in it and for
Yeah.
it to have affected them. So, like, my policy is, like, never be an asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
If someone saw something, they saw something. I don't know.
My dad put a live wire in his mouth on accident once and thought he heard God tell him to spit it out.
I think that's
so-
how you hear God, actually.
Yeah.
I think that is how you hear God, actually. I think that's a funny shortcut.
Yeah. Oh, hi,
Hi, Tenebrous Forge.
Another time he had that happen, he was sitting on a roof and was just about to scoot backwards all the way off, and he's like, and I heard someone say, "Turn around, you moron."
Yeah, that's like your ancestors at that point.
Yeah.
Also really goes with, like, my genuine policy. I think humans probably do have some sort of instinctual reaction to places where bad things have happened to human. But I think part of how we communicate that to ourselves and each other is with stories. So I think it's very possible for, even if nothing actually happened at a location, like, you know, there never actually was a nun that died at this mansion at the Borley Rectory in England. Like, there's actually no recoverable evidence of these people having lived there. If you hear the story enough, and that's connected enough, I think that can affect, like, the human mind's perception of stuff that's there. All of which to say is, I do think there's probably places that you would feel something weird.
How do you put a live wire
Also
in your
check for
mouth?
gas leaks.
Yeah, check
Also,
for
if
gas
someone
leaks.
you know starts reporting, like, ghost, oh, I hate this.
Many bulging sacks are piled up in a heap. It smells awful.
Not a joke. Consider getting, like, a gas test, and if someone is, shall we say, new agey enough to feel insulted by this, ask them, are you really going to ignore death omens? Are you too good for death omens from ghosts trying to warn you that you could be? I'm not kidding. Are you going to ignore a preventable way of being warned that there is death coming for you that could be prevented by something as simple as an air check? Because you shouldn't be. I grew up with a lot of hippies. I know how to talk to them.
Check this out.
Oh, the bird iconography.
Pretty good, pretty good. Okay.
The sacks are so disturbing.
A dirty towel is hung on the railing. Why does that get interesting?
I don't know.
The window's too dirty to see through. A lot of things to look at in this bathroom.
The completely normal things in this bathroom, I guess. Okay.
What? Oh, God.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Brown. Okay, you know what, Brown? It's good you're doing that, actually.
Actually, Brown can keep doing that, actually.
Stay
Ghost
down.
can make the air itself toxic to you, get
Stay
your air
down.
checked. I'm not kidding. If you're seeing your grandma and she's going like, you're going to join me soon, test your air quality. Fuck off, Grandma.
That's a good way to put that.
I'm serious. Like, this is a good way to talk to people who might be, like, resentful of the
woo-woo.
implication. Well,
Yeah.
if it, like, you know, if you believe sincerely in your experiences and someone goes like, hey, have you gotten your apartment tested for mold? You know, there's some pushback. Test your apartment for mold.
Oh, I don't got a test. I know my apartment has mold. That's what makes me such a great streamer.
I thought that was the lead on the Garfield mugs.
No, the Disneyland mugs. The lead in that.
Ah.
Well, the Disneyland McDonald's glasses that I drink out of a lot as a child. And that one time I played with Mercury with my bare hands. Made me a
I thought
great
that was why you were
streamer.
honest.
That too. Hand in hand, brother.
We're fine. By the way, for people wondering, usually with lead glassware, it's actually on the outside of the cup, and the problem with it is more that repeated washing will cause lead to build up in your pipes. Still don't use cups that definitely have lead in them, because you shouldn't be handling them in your day-to-day life now. But if you had, like, a Garfield mug as a kid, you probably didn't absorb much lead. Probably.
Probably.
Oh, I'll maybe check to see if they're on new meds. Yeah, sometimes you meds and vacations. And again, omens.
Oh,
They're in the headmaster's room. We were right. There's fish in the headmaster's room.
Oh
We
my
already
God.
read the diary on air. We gotta get out of here.
Actually, there's a new entry.
Oh, hell on earth. Okay. Oh, I hate that the legs are bound up so that they're just, like, flopping.
Oh, they're flopping.
Oh, I hate them. I forgot how bad they were. Oh. Okay.
A diary is left open on the desk.
November 1930. The children are spreading rumors about a killer named Stray Dog. They say he comes at dusk and under the cover of darkness and devours the children he kidnaps. Disturbingly, the rumors seem to be motivated by the recent disappearances that have the public in the panic. However, I found that the rumors I used to get the children to do their cleaning are working splendidly. The orphanage is spotless. I'm such a clever teacher.
Okay, I'm sorry. There's one more time. We can check that.
Yay! That's okay. This time I got to read it. Why does the headmaster keep a fucking miniature in the mansion he runs in his fish tank? I don't know. Why has he got creepy basement rooms? This dude sucks! With no fish in it, either. Well, the fish probably got killed, but...
These things happen.
Yeah. Oh, the roses are, like, all pulled apart now.
Yeah.
That's good. That's fine. That's
Yeah.
okay. Oh, by the way, Bebo says, me! I know.
You just let him swear like that?
You can't stop him. What are you gonna do?
Hallway.
Hallway. It was very funny because I went out of my room for a moment and I just hear a thump, a thump, a thump, thump on the stairs as she comes upstairs.
Ooh. Oh, what'd you find? Scone! Let's go, brother.
Oh, look at him lurching forward. I hate that.
Yeah, it's no good. Oh, this is the classroom.
Oh, please don't do it again. Oh, please don't do it again. Don't forget we got a map, by the way.
Yes. No, the map doesn't work. I tried it.
Fuck a duck.
Yeah.
Okay.
It says we can't use that here. Alright.
Brown says, fuck it in. No, fuck this. Nope. I remember what happened in here last time.
There was a bird.
I don't like that the bird dies standing up either. That's bad. I hate
really
that.
hate that. But the beak just crumples and it just stands there. Bad.
Upsetting, 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 upsetting.
Hey, bro.
I love that the bird dies standing. Well, you're built different.
Okay, this is the classroom again.
To be fair, when I say hate about stuff in horror, sometimes I do also mean love.
Yeah.
Like, like we were talking earlier about House of Leaves, the stuff about, like, the repeated motif of, like, boarding in your space with the measuring tape, like, pinned to the wall, like a weird cross. Oh. Very funny, though, because at some point in the book, there's this very evocative bit of, like, focus exactly on this word, and don't look around. And the thing is, my bed is up against the wall, and I can actually see the entirety of my room from where I sit, so it didn't work very well, because I was like, nah, I'm good, home dog. I know what's what.
I was laying on my
Over
stomach
to
with my back exposed. It worked.
No!
Oh, more fish. Fish in the bathroom. Oh, there's a bathtub in here.
Oh, there is. Oh. Oh, the noise. What is that in there? Do you see there's like a white... See if you can... It showed only for a moment. There's like a white bundle in the corner of that stall that like twitched. Or maybe it was just the texture?
Excuse me.
Might have just been the texture fucking with me. Don't mind us. Don't mind us. Don't mind me. Okay. Hate and love for horror are often hand in hand. Yes, I think in many ways the worst thing horror can be is, like, boring. But even that's kind of tough because, like, I kind of love horror that, like, really strings the tension along, making you, like, wait for something to happen.
Yeah.
That's tough because, like, what is boring in horror might be more like... I don't know, I think for me sometimes like, okay... I get it. Yeah, no, you're right. It would be fucked up if a kid died. Yeah, that would be really fucked up. You're right. Yeah, that's... We are FNAF haters in this house.
Yeah.
As one should be. Stop giving him your money.
Stop
giving
him
him
your fucking
breasts.
money. He's just giving it to
Oh, but I don't.
gay and trans
Oh, but I don't
people.
buy the. Oh, but I don't buy the game. I just make tons and tons of sexy fan art. Hitting you.
You're making
Stop.
people buy the game. Come on, have
Go
some
get-
scruples.
Go get sexually obsessed with the fucking Country Time Bears or something. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
go get into Country Bears Jamboree. Fuck
Yeah.
now.
Have some decency. Have some self-respect.
Fuck the Country Bears.
I mean, you can only do it once, and then you're never gonna get back into Disneyland again. But Liv Moss,
This is an official stream stance.
we are no longer going to be allowed back in Disneyland.
Blood on the saddle. There was blood all around.
Please remember that at least one of the Country
big
Time Bears knows of death.
Love, blood on the ground.
You just get creative for round 2. Yeah, you gotta wear a pair of Groucho Marx glasses.
One of my dad's friends stole Dopey from Snow White.
What?
Yeah, bundled it up like a baby and
Wow.
walked out of the park with it. Supposedly. Wait,
No, we can
no,
never corroborate this story. I need it to be true.
My dad's friend stole a cuckoo clock from the ride, but someone else did steal Dopey that way by bundling him up like a baby and walking out with him.
Okay, see, now I want that person to have, like, pre-prepared, like, a pram that they put them in to, like,
Right?
to tuck in so gentle and sweet. Go, no, my baby, he's very sick.
I wonder if that's what happened to Buzzy.
You know what? Because, like, I've seen a lot of people like, oh, someone snuck in at night to get Buzzy, and I go, you're insane. Absolutely not. No, like,
No.
I don't think so.
They don't have anyone guarding the whole Universe of Energy area that Buzzy was in. If that was Universe of Energy, it might be somewhere else.
I think someone should rescue the decapitated animatronic of Drew Carey that they put in one of the Monsters Inc. cleaner outfits.
It's
and
still
restore
there.
him.
It pops out at you on the ride. They don't need to
That's why
rescue
they
it.
should. No, that's why they should steal it and put his head back. Wait, hold on. Where is the head of Drew Carey animatronic? Where head of Drew Carey went?
Probably is some like employee's ashtray or something.
I hope Drew Carey has it. I hope Drew Carey like asked for it back and it's in his home.
That's the thing, cause like, ooh, scone.
Yay.
They had, you know, early on in DCA's history, a big tie-in with, you know, like the ABC products. They had the Soap Opera Cafe. They had Whose Line Is It Anyway? They had Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? You know, in the park. Yeah, my
I
dad.
never heard of any of this.
Oh yeah, my dad and my mom, and my dad's girlfriend Nancy, went to see Whose Line Is It Anyway live at DCA, and I was like, how was it? Because I was obsessed with Ryan Mockery as a child, as anyone would be. And
oh, who wouldn't be? That sensual man, my god.
Apparently he crawled on all fours across a floor full of rat traps at a Disney park. So good for him.
I was mid Coca-Cola sip bugs. That could have killed me. Guess that's on me.
Simply get stronger. Which is this? Oh, dining room.
Whose line is it anyway? Maybe one of the like lines that led to me becoming a streamer due to my time in middle school as a live on stage theatrical improv
Colin Mockery. I'm
group
so
member.
sorry, Ryan Stiles, and it was Colin Mockery who's crawling on all fours across
Oh
rat
well,
traps,
hey
I
now.
think.
He would.
I assumed that Ryan Stiles and Colin Mockery were a couple as a child because they literally look like my aunt
No, that
and
makes
her wife.
sense. Also, to be fair, they did kiss on live
did kiss a
stage
few
like a
times.
lot,
Yeah.
and like get on each other's lap, and like they were gay in the way that only straight male best friends can be.
Yeah. And now Colin
Who are
Mockery is like
comedians.
a really, really, really good advocate for trans people because his own daughter's
No,
trans.
yeah.
It's fucking cool.
Him and I always think of like him and Bill Corbett from Riff Tracks and Mystery Science Theater as like an
yeah.
extreme advocate for trans rights for similar reasons, which good for them. Most of the crew of Riff Tracks is actually. It's really cool.
Wayne Brady is the fucking champ. Oh, excuse me,
Oh,
small
Wayne
child.
Brady. Oh.
Each morning I wake up, I reach for my smiley face cup every day. Every day I get that shit stuck in my head.
I was joking earlier about dude hotness, but hey.
Yeah, though.
Wayne Brady, hey.
Yeah. Dude, his smile? Dude.
Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is the time of night where we're just running around in the nightmare house.
Yeah.
And we talk about fucking whatever.
Yeah.
It is 12:40 a.m. We might extend this to 3 a.m. because we'd like to.
I would like to.
We can't
finish
leave this game with like. We can't leave this game with like 2 hours on its clock. That's like nothing. We would have to finish this game and then like start playing Deadly Premonition an hour later. We can't do that. We can't do that. We can't do that.
Very rendered bugs as Francis York Morgan and Frankie is Zach Morgan. I'm sorry.
No,
I
no,
don't have
no,
that
no, no.
ready.
We actually would have to think of how to do
Yeah.
our talk sprites,
Oh,
wouldn't we?
What if I was the Dalmatian and you were?
No, we can't have you be a horrifying
we
bug
can't.
dog
No, no,
again.
no.
We can't. We
Yeah.
can't. I could wear a cowboy hat though. That could be. We'll talk. We'll talk.
Yeah, we'll talk.
Oh wait. Could I be dressed up as the lounge singer? That'd be insane. But
that'd be
oh, fuck off.
Oh, Piggy. Okay.
Bug
Oh
dog
my
is not a
God,
great.
Pig in small room. I fucking hate. I fucking hate.
This is the Moon RPG. Oh, you want to finish the game, huh, idiot? Huh, idiot? Huh? You want to finish the game, huh, moron?
Oh God, it doesn't do anything. Oh my God.
Is the scone not working for you?
Oh my God.
Hey, this is the use it or use it o'clock.
Well.
It is.
Oh fuck me.
Wait. Oh. Well. Okay, I'm glad you enjoy Bug Dog. It's a screaming nightmare, but I respect your opinion.
Up, 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 up,
Up, up, up, up, up. I'm sorry, Brown. You have to act as a decoy for us.
Sorry, Brown. I love you, Brown.
Oh.
Hello?
Teleported through you! Teleported through you! Mods! 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 Mods!
Fucking Zangief
she's a-
over here.
Yeah, I don't think we're playing against an opponent with a good, like, this is a Wi-Fi connection, like, 100%.
Yeah, for sure.
Bugs as Raincoat Killer and Frankie as your...
Fuck.
So just be like, the bug with, like, a tiny little raincoat.
Oh! That would be kind of cute!
Wait, that Synaptoday, if we use that, I'm gonna, like, cap you so that I remember to, like, credit you for that, because that's actually really funny.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta scroll on the fucking Pikmin ones.
Oh, man, yeah, please look forward. We will be playing... We usually don't play games, like, directly when they come out, but, like, Bugs
Please.
loves Pikmin. If we don't play Pikmin
I will
when
die.
it comes out, we would have to, like, let Bugs play through it and then, like, play it in, like, a year, so... What's happening is we're gonna experiment with
My burpee.
playing something Bugs wants
We're
to
going to
play
fight a
right
goat in
away
here,
when
I
it
know
comes
it.
out. Yeah,
I
that would
know
make
it.
sense, wouldn't it?
I'm not
Oh,
going
does
out
that mean
to
we
the
need to go-
fucking balcony.
Do we need out?
There would be a bird there. I do not want to
There would
fuck
be a
with
bird
that.
there. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Goat. Goat, come out.
Oh, good night, Ploots Boots. Don't
Camera.
worry. It'll all be here on the VOD.
Camera, show me goat. Camera, work with me here, baby. Work with me here, baby. Camera. Oh, God, okay.
Oh, it's got the scissors. It's got the skizzers.
Does have the scissors. Okay.
Oh, baby. Oh.
Oh,
Kill.
it's the
Kill.
shorter goat
Violence.
sister.
You're right. I do love that there's
You got
actually
my
two
ass!
models. Fucking scissored you.
Don't
Fucking
say
got
that.
you.
Don't say that.
It was about to get worse. Okay. They look so distended and weird. Shut up. They look so distended and weird.
They do. Stay down.
I kind of love it because it's both, like, a good, like, monster look, but it's also a good, like, kind of, like, I don't know, when you're, like, a preteen and getting your growth spurt on, like, weird kid proportions.
Yeah.
We'll make it through. We'll make it through.
Uh-huh.
We're almost there. End of the game, baby. For sure. It was cruel of them to put the sequence in the game, but...
Can you look up something for me? Because I'm worried we don't have enough healing items to do something. Can you look up what the difference is between the good ending and the other ending? Because the good ending we can get.
I do suspect there might be no difference between the endings.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. There's a difference? Ah, fuck me running. Alright.
Fuck a duck.
Well, then we'll have to do it. Ain't no way around it.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna read through anyways. No, not that I don't trust chat people, but if the difference is like something, like a big difference.
Is
I'm
it
still
other
checking.
than the thing that you hand over?
Is it other than the way the
A whole
fight
new
runs
level,
out?
that's right. Oh man.
Fuck a duck.
Alright.
For our own sanity, though, Bugs.
We'll see. I need a rat.
I'm trying to find this, and I'm getting a lot of bullshit ass, like, the real meaning of the game. And I'm like, I don't want you to explain the game to me. I can chew my own food.
Bucket Knight, help.
Oh, I'm getting a lot of, like, but what happened in
Oh yeah,
game?
Lisa, I know that part. I I know that the non-good ending is harder to get.
Yeah. What we should ask here is there anything that would be added to not getting the good ending? Like, is there any game content that is meaningful that we would get by taking the bad ending? That's an insane thing to say. Leix says no. Jifrin says there's like one line of dialogue. If you get the bad ending, we're not doing it. We're not deliberately getting the bad ending.
Thank you.
Because we already did all the we already did all the work of getting the thing you need for the good ending. Okay, bad ending is just game over. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We
were gonna show
we'll
both
explain.
off, but...
We were gonna show both off and like really like flaunt the
But I do
trick
not
style,
have
run in
enough health
circles.
items to do that the long way.
No, not without it being a grueling experience.
Yeah.
That would be like reloading repeatedly. Thank you. Time to eat all of the little pies and everything, I think. That's funny. I wonder if they almost set it up deliberately to be like punishingly difficult to get the bad ending. Or maybe it's just they had 2 years to finish after they had to restart this game from the ground up. Who's to say?
Who's to say? It could be anything.
But thank you again, Leisha432 and Gfern.
Yeah, thank you so fucking much. Rat? 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 Rat for me? Rat? Rat?
We could not
I'm a
survive
rat
as a
carrier.
channel without people who know really obscure games really well.
Yeah, thank God.
Tulip alone, Jesus Christ.
Give me a rat.
Let me see rat, baby!
Rat on the board! And
we got
bunnies.
we got rabbits. Oh god, I forgot about the rabbits being
Oh,
so
God.
twitchy.
Oh God.
Oh, there's a lot of rabbits. Okay.
Oh my God.
Not good. Not good. Okay. 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 I'm glad we learned we didn't have to, like, save our healing items through the sequence.
Hey, bro.
Oh, the layered whispering is so bad.
Okay.
Ooh. The whispering is backwards, I think? Yeah, that would make sense.
Whew, that would be cool.
Okay, 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 okay.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Okay, they don't need us to kill all the rabbits, okay.
We're going to check one more thing. It's going to be upstairs, and then we're going to come back down here. Because a door that has been locked the entire game is now open.
Ah, bitches.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Frankie and Captain Bugs, maybe go to not horror games. This shit is creepy. Come back Thursday when we'll be playing Pikmin.
Yeah.
Pikmin not scare. Well, Pikmin not a horror game.
Who's to say?
The Pikmin may occasionally be scary. There's some kind of spike fruit-headed man. I don't know about that.
Do a diddy walking down the street singing. There we go.
Man, Beetlejuice fucks.
Yeah, I do fuck. You open?
I wish the musical was more fun.
Fuck. Yeah, I do too.
Fuck. I mean, the musical's fun. I should say I wish the musical was more tonally
The door's not open yet.
coherent.
Fuck me.
Okay.
I'm a liar.
Well, you're doing your best. Pikmin being a horror is dependent if Louie is there, and I don't have a guarantee that Louie ain't there. I don't know that bitch didn't become, like, king of the fucking insects again. It's happened before.
Great.
Oh, I hate it. It's Wendy.
Hey, Wendy. Oh, Brown likes you. Great. Hang on a
Brown's a
second.
dog. Oh, hey, the coffin. Remember the coffin? We remember coffin.
Jennifer found the funeral. The funeral. Oh, did I accidentally? Okay.
The funeral. Once upon a time, a girl found a hole in the ground in the yard. The little people came out and told her the news. Today is the day of your funeral. If you don't like it, then you must sacrifice your friend. Who wants to be buried alive? So the girl did what she had to and buried her best friend. Well, I wouldn't want to be her best friend.
When the girl finished reading the storybook, the dreadful imps had all vanished. And even her dearest friend is nowhere to be found. Oh shoot, I missed dialogue with Wendy.
Well, to be fair, we had no way of knowing what talking to her would have done for advancing the plot. We had two choices and flipped 50-50.
Yeah.
I wonder if Wendy knows where our dear friend had gone. Then the girl thought she heard the cries of her best friend calling for help. Interesting, too, that the court appeared to be calling for the death of Jennifer.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever runs the court must have some sort of interesting level of authority over the other children, one that seems to go somewhat beyond just being the kid in charge, wouldn't you think?
Mm-hmm.
Strange, that. Oh, the no music, too.
Yeah.
I love this too, by the way, because suddenly you do not have the companion you've had as a part of gameplay for a huge amount of this game. We have spent the whole game finding things by having Brown find them for us, and now you don't. And Jennifer even holds herself differently during the sequence. She is pulled in on herself. I could be seeing things, like maybe this is like the same way she's been the whole game, but to me it looks like whenever you stop, she is like pulling herself in and bending over more. This is how it would be to walk around the orphanage. Quiet, yeah. Especially if you are a child who is alone. This time the girl was certain it was her friend, calling out from above.
It's not the girl's dear friend. What happened to him? Was he... Because of the frightening images in her head, the poor girl was a nervous wreck.
It's just a mutilated toy of a dog. That could be anything. It was not the girl's dear friend this time either. Something terrible has happened to him. Because of the frightening images in her head, the poor girl was a nervous wreck.
I'm trying to remember which one I'm not supposed to go into yet.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
The girl could hear her friend calling for help from behind the door. Is this the right room? Hang on. Yeah, showing you the model of the dog and its down animation is mean. This is the only time this room is open, I believe.
Attic hallway. Oh, it's the space around the other room. That's funny. Attic storage. Does look like kids have been playing in here.
Drawing papers spread all over. None of them have anything on them.
Whoa, that's unnerving for some reason. Just an attic.
Yeah, Schrodinger's Rufus, you're right.
It's possible to pull a switcheroo trick like that with modern graphics, but I feel like it's more effective with graphics like this, where you're not necessarily sure you saw it right the first time. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the example much earlier with Amanda dragging what we must assume later is the rag doll, but you see 100% as Jennifer's game model.
Strange tools with fresh blood splatter them on her, lying on the table. Be right back, Brown.
Gloves. Long gloves, like the type you could get from a medical room. Weird.
All these little rooms without anything in them. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, just like empty space. Weird places that kids might hide or play or be forbidden from messing around in, but...
Oh, that's a little book
a
back
toolbox.
here.
Yeah, tools and books. That's a pretty distinctive hallmark. Since the blonde kid had her, like, weird inventions and everything. Yet again, it was not the girl's dear friends. Something really must have happened to him. Because of the frightening image in her head, the poor girl was a nervous wreck. Oh, that's a familiar door. This month's gift. Go ahead.
You go ahead.
This month's gift. Filthy Brown.
Ugh, I got goosebumps.
When we began this game, Brown was hung from the ceiling.
the opposite. I hate you, and I hate you, and you! And I hate myself the very most for playing your stupid games and not having the strength to stand up to you. It's all just hideous.
Yeah, I'd like to save. Hey, it's
Especially
1
since it's
a.m.
104. But before we go on break...
I know, Romeo. I know. I
Well,
know.
well, I suppose we can talk after the break since Romeo's up and riled. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break once again here. Possibly come back a little bit before that, but we are now absolutely entering the end of the game. Bugs has got to go tend to Romeo. We might be going past 2 a.m. If you got to take a quick break from the content of this game, we ask once again, make sure to take care of yourself more than anything else. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Now's a good time to maybe, like, watch a Homestar Runner short.
Yeah.
Or, like, get yourself, like, a drink or a cookie or something. We'll be right back. BRB. Hello.
Hi. So, if we'd talked to Wendy, she would have said, So this is your new friend, huh? It's so filthy, but adorable. Oh yes, Jennifer, there will be an aristocrat meeting after this. Today will be the most wonderful day. I hope you enjoy it.
That sounds right. So, before we resume the game, we still have a couple of minutes on break, technically. Now is the point where we can say for certain, because it's been shown to us directly, Wendy is the Princess of Roses. She is the leader of the aristocrats. Something that I've noticed is that if people play this game and they don't, like, talk to the kids as much as possible or explore as much as possible, I think when that scene happens, they're like, who's that kid? Like,
Yeah.
who's this fucking blonde girl show?
Yeah.
What, did the doll turn into a human girl? No, it's Wendy. It's Wendy who... I do want to call attention to the fact that Wendy, for some reason, is in possession of a much nicer dress than anyone else in the house. I have a personal theory, which I think now I can talk about because we've seen directly, like, the actual events of the game that reveal that she is not only the girl who rescued, quote-unquote, rescued Jennifer from being kidnapped and brought her to the house, and is in fact the Rose Princess, who has in fact been directing the behavior of the other girls all this time, causing deliberate schisms between them with her choices of what needs to be the tribute for each item each month, and openly, like, using their weaknesses against each other, directing them towards you, directing the behavior of all the other children in the house towards Jennifer this whole time, and doing all of that while ridiculously claiming that somehow the other girls were bullying her because Joshua got missing, because Joshua's important to the Rose Princess, which I think is like a weird little kid thing of like, oh, the doll's the Rose Princess, and that's who it... Insane. So, all of that, I believe that she is not actually one of the orphans. I believe she is actually the child or grandchild of the director.
Yeah,
Even though she's very young and he's very old, it must be noted that he has a... Well, there's a few grim ways he could have wound up with a kid and no apparent wife. Let's just rush along from talking about that, because that's a little bit darker than I necessarily want to get into in detail. However, I believe that for some reason Wendy has a level of authority in the household that does not make sense if she is just one of the orphans, even with the assumption of, like, the way that, like, kid pecking orders can work. For some reason, she is afforded a class level that is different than the other kids. She is allowed to have her own room, which is next to, but not a part of, the medical room, which is not entirely explainable by her faking being sick all the time. She does not have to take part in any of the cleaning or chores. We have now seen that not only is her day-to-day dress wear a little bit nicer than what some of the other kids are wearing, although all the girls have slightly better clothing than the boys do, and we're not going to get into what that means given the situation at hand, but we've also now seen that she has a really nice dress, the Rose Princess dress that she wears, which I think is enough of, like, a symbol of affluence to partially explain the authority she has, but I think the fact that she is able to literally direct these children to do things in a way that they seem genuinely scared of disobeying only makes sense if she has some form of actual authority behind her. And I believe that that would make the most sense if she is actually the director's child, especially because why was she able to let Jennifer join the household?
Why was she able to leave to even find Jennifer?
Why was she able to completely leave the household, find a girl, and bring her back, and the director, like, has her join the house? I also think, given her initial favoritism of Jennifer, to some degree this explains, like, her initial favoritism, but then, like, scapegoating of Jennifer. Why is Jennifer suddenly sleeping in the stink room, in the laundry room, with, like, an actual bed moved in there? The room that Wendy uses only has one bed in it, to my best of my recollection. I literally think that somehow she was capable of having a second bed in her room that might have been Jennifer's, and that then when the schism happened and they fell out for whatever reason, she rejected Jennifer and made her the target of the lowest bottom of the rung behavior. She had the bed moved to the laundry room, because why the fuck is there a bed in the laundry room?
Especially when there's an open bed in the dormitory.
Yeah, there is absolutely enough room in the dormitory, but I think this would all work out very well if she is the director's child, because I think the director, from what we've seen of his personality, I could very well see him spoiling a child of his outright, but not necessarily like backing that up with any form of parenting, or even like, I don't even know if he would really be backing up her authority outside of changes like this. Like, I don't know if like he'd come down on Jennifer because he'd have to he'd have to find out what happened. But also, now that we've seen the basement, there appears to be at least one room in the basement that someone is using to stage weird little creepy death games with dolls representing villagers and imps, with access to tools, with a room with gardening tools that, like, presumably only someone who's taking care of the garden and has access to tools would use, which would be the director. That's the only available person. We also see the roses are associated with him because they're in the front room that is right next to his room, which makes sense also because of Wendy's association with roses. But also, he would need to be allowing one of the children to be accessing a basement room and using it for, like, weird games, and the rest of that room seems to be, I will state outright, a torture dungeon, which I believe is his, and I believe it is very likely that Wendy has picked up through behavioral cues, even if you push back from, like, the theorizing. He is an abuser of some kind, and while being the child of an abuser in no way ever means there's something intrinsically bad about someone. Historically, if someone does decide to abuse power over other people themselves, it is very common for there to be familial... Not always, I should note. There's this, like, misconception that that's always the case. Extremely not so, actually. There's some examples out there, but I think in this case specifically, it would make sense if Wendy is picking up behavior from the director to some pretty extreme degrees, because I believe, along with Brown, there is some extreme suggestion that Wendy has been hurting animals for a while now.
Yeah. I
Like-
definitely, with the treatment of her rabbit, Barnaby.
Yes.
Barnaby?
A rabbit who she, like, openly accepts as a tribute despite being dead and does not actually seem to care about the death of. There's also the weird medical equipment we find in the attic, and that's why when we spotted the bone in the courtyard, I paid so much attention to how fresh it seems.
Yeah, I would say definitely looking at that bone, it looks like a thigh connected to a knee connected to the long leg
Yeah.
of a rabbit.
Yeah, it specifically looks like a rabbit bone, which, honestly, even just the fact that, like, supposedly that was her pet rabbit, but, like, you know, it was being cared for terribly, to be quite honest. Lisa puts it very well, being raised shittily by that guy with whatever family background she has and a weird level of power, but still not being treated like a normal child would be fucked up. Yeah, but also, like, she is choosing to make these decisions. Little kids, to some degree, have, like, less experience of the world, so I do have a great deal more, like, bend in, like, a kid not really being at fault for some things, but kids who are shitty to other kids make that choice. I really hate the fallacy that, like, oh, bullies are just kids with bad home lives. I had a bad home life, bitch. I knew kids with really bad home lives who were very gentle. Kids, like adults, are perfectly capable of making choices about how they treat people. Obviously, y'all know this stuff, but, like, I just like to talk about it because I never want to slip into being this fucked up kid was built to be demon killer.
Yeah, when Lisa says, she chose to do this shit, you don't wake up and go, I'm going to kill a dog without,
Yeah.
making that decision. I was reading a little bit about impulse control, because sometimes I impulse shop, and I was thinking about how to stop doing that. And someone said, if you plan to do something and you carry it out, that is not an impulse. That is planning ahead of time. This is something that has been planned and carried out. This is not doing this on a whim.
Yeah, this required, like, drawing. We know that the orders from the Princess of Rose are, like, written out, which means that they have to be delivered to the blonde girl. Meg, I want to say?
Wendy. Oh, yeah, I think Meg.
The other blonde girl. The book girl.
Yeah. Book girl.
Like, that's all really planned. Which is worth noting here, like, a good example of that is, like, the idea that someone who impulsively breaks stuff because they're mad always breaks someone else's stuff. Which means they're not impulsively breaking whatever's around them. They're making a choice in a moment. Also, Tender's Forward says, have all the weird animal monsters been amalgamations of animals seen by the main characters and just kids? Because he mentioned rabbits, and there's the fucked up rabbit enemies. I believe it's a combination of just animals that they would have known. We have seen, like, the kids wearing animal masks in some of the rituals. Oh, by the way, worth noting, given the animal herding motif, we saw a flashback to what seemed like actual memories from the house, where the kids were, like, raising up a wiggling sack.
Yeah, and in the intro we see them beating said sack with hammers.
Yeah, so I believe that Wendy is directing actual harm, which I don't really blame the other kids for, given the entirety of the situation lined out. There were pigs on the airship. I'm not sure if there was actually pigs in the orphanage.
Yeah,
in the orphanage, it was mostly rabbits.
Because there were the cages out back. I'm not sure if you could have fit a pig and goats in there.
No, you could not. I think that it's an amalgam of her memories of the airship's animals, but there were rabbit hutches, and a lot more rabbit hutches than just one. So this is all just to lay out the facts we now know about Wendy and some of my personal theories before things pick back up again. Yeah, the bird's another good example, because that was like the pet of one of the kids in the house.
Yeah.
That's like extremely directed behavior.
Yeah, that's 3 dead animals: the bird, the rabbit, and the dog.
The bird is not an actual literal location the kids were ever at. This is a world generated by
or
just
airship.
The memories of... Huh?
You said the bird was not a location. The airship.
Yeah, the airship. Sorry. Anyways, I've been talking for a while here. Sorry. It's the airship. No, the kids were not all literally in the airship. This is Silent Hill-esque. Jennifer was literally on the airship once.
Yes.
How about this? At the end of the game, I think we should go over like the linear order of events that actually happened.
Yeah.
But the important thing is, like, no, the orphanage was the orphanage, and Jennifer's memories are filtered through other traumatic things that happened. That makes sense.
Yes.
But for now, it's 1:25, and we're not actually done yet. We are finally past November. Ooh. So the kids mentioned they've been seeing something lurking. And the director went like, oh, what a silly rumor these kids keep saying. Stray Dog and the Lying Princess. Once upon a time, there was a little girl who told lies. She liked to scare the other girls by screaming, "Stray dog is coming, stray dog is coming." But soon, everyone stopped being scared. They hated the way that she lied. One day, the girl came home screaming, "Stray dog is coming, really?" Everyone thought it was just another lie. Except this time, it was no lie at all, and so they were all gobbled up. The end. Some familiar designs. Yay, lollipop! Yay, yippee, yippee, yay, yay, hooray!
Hooray.
Just equip that, just to equip the old. We get just to clip the old. Oh, we've had a gun for a while, don't worry about it. It's only got one shot, though, so. If memory serves me correctly, you've conquered falsehood, but not yet discovered the truth. Your friend has committed deeper transgressions. No one can stop it now. Do not be ruled by falsehood. That's your only clue. Yeah, I'm the Bucket Knight.
Hehe.
Bugs is a dog?
I'm brown.
Right. Brown, as we all know and love.
Yeah. This is what Brown looks like. You know Brown.
This is what Brown looks like.
You know him.
I know him.
You know him.
Mario, I know him.
You know him.
I know him.
Oh. That comic makes me so sad.
Yeah, same. Sorry.
Oh, I hear laughing.
Oh. Yay, creepy child laughter. Yay. Nothing good. Nothing bad can happen.
What, really? Really? How, Chad?
Hey kids. You having fun?
Oh.
Oh, they're curtsying to Jennifer now. They seem like they're having more fun. Hey kid, you're like never having fun. Oh, she curtsies to you too now. She's fine. I guess. Oh, the lightning is so good. Oh yeah, it is the main theme, huh? Jennifer walking sadly along like chugga 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 choo choo.
Mince pie.
Yay.
Look at that rain. That's nice rain.
Yeah, that's a good rain. That's a good rain effect. That's that good December weather. That's what a California December's like if we're lucky.
Oh man, do you remember that month where it rained for like a month straight, like earlier this year? That was
a
the
nice
dream,
month.
man. That was
a good
great.
month.
Oh, I loved that.
Please rain again.
Please. You have to.
You have to. Yay!
Yay.
We're finding so many treats.
And sweets.
attic's locked up again.
The heat makes me lethargic. Same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just literally, I have to sleep in my parents' room because they're the only ones who have air conditioner in our house. So I just like lay there and I have to wait for the room to get cold enough to actually sleep. And I just simmer until then.
That's always fun. Nothing like the old sweat puddle.
Oh yeah. Nothing like waking up sweaty.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I don't live somewhere where I have to black out my windows. That was kind of driving me insane the last 2 years.
It's interesting because we do that, but also we have like open windows, so it's like pick one, please.
Decide.
Can we go in the basement? Can we see our awesome friend in the basement?
I don't like awesome friend in the basement. Yeah, I would be interested to see like what's we should check on these rooms. Yeah. See if anything's different now about any of them. Yeah, blackout curtains help a lot. The problem is that for me, just having the room be dark all day actually messes with me mental health style.
Yeah, I gotta go out on the porch and drink a cup of coffee every so often. Just like, the sun. I know her.
I know her. Okay, tool room kind of normal. Still really well maintained. That's, gotta take care of them roses. I guess. Ain't taking no bicycle rides, though. That's too bad.
There are many empty cases. Names are written on the tags. May,
What?
Diana, Nicholas.
What? Oh, I hate that. Why do they have, like, suitcases down here? I was half scared I was gonna start, like, listing kids we'd never met.
Oh. Well, do we know a Nicholas?
Is that one of the princes?
Probably.
Probably.
Oh, Buzz. That's
Yeah.
smart, but I couldn't do that.
Well, it's okay if you're watering the garden, though, because you can just stand under the hose.
I want to read this so fucking bad.
We need a texture rip, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this room, I heavily suspect, is, like, this has gotta be Wendy's room. Like, her weird basement room.
I think Secrets of Rule of Rose has a lot of texture rips. I wonder. I'll poke around. Secrets of Rule of Rose on Tumblr is a fucking incredible blog. Y'all should check them out.
Yeah. God bless, like, dedicated fans of obscure games who
Chair's
create,
gone.
like, resources like this. Oh, that's where the chair's gone.
Oh, wait, no. This is the Repent room. Never mind. Smile.
Okay, this is the empty room where there was just, like, a piece of cloth on the floor that was, weirdly enough, the vow that everybody has to sign to be a member of the Aristocrats Club. That's
crazy.
That's weird. That's funny. Why would that be down here unless the developers were suggesting some really specific things? That's, Hey, isn't it weird that the boys who don't seem like at all interested in all this stuff also have to abide by these rules? You'd think that they'd, like, just not care about it. Like, they're not even part of the same social thing or anything.
Oh, la-di-da, you people sit outside for the sun? I take pills. I take my vitamin D pills, and my brain turns on, and I hear the Windows startup noise.
I should probably take vitamin D.
It's been a few days, actually. I need to find mine.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh yeah, meds check, huh? For those in the audience who might be new here, I have a pain condition, and the problem is that streaming actively can help me forget pain.
Yeah.
But then I end stream and there's no medicine in my system.
Yeah.
And that's a no good, so I take my funny serum is what I do.
Oh, the rain sound.
In the courtyard.
I think it is Rule of Rose Decrypted, Lisa. Every so often they'll do posts. They cover a huge variety of material in the game.
Hey, I just had a sudden realization, Bugs. I know there's, like, rose bushes on the way up to the house, but it says, like, oh, the gardening tools here, so why is the courtyard like that?
You know, that's a good question. I don't know.
Wouldn't you think that the courtyard would also have, like, plants
Interesting. That goes to the main hall.
in it?
Why is that locked?
Or maybe that's just one of those funny, hit you over the head metaphors of like, yeah, there's nice flowers and stuff on the outside of the orphanage
Mm-hmm.
where people who visit might see, and on the inside it's just a rotten fucking field.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this game's OSD is boss to work to, by the way.
Oh
If
my
you ever
God,
need to like
is it
be in
ever.
if you ever need to be in like a mood while you're working on something.
You ever
oh,
got a
baby.
commission due? You put on backbiting and you loop that shit for 4 hours.
Oh yeah. You want to write some fic, but you gotta like hit some real like melancholy story beats. Just put on some fucking Rule of Rose OST, baby.
Yep. You know, Rule of Rose and Deadly Premonition do both have the main title type songs too, huh?
I really wonder, honestly, like, I'd love to hear from Swery, like, what some of his, inspirations with horror games are, because even, like, the combat feels a little similar to me, like the non-gun combat when you use melee in that game. Oh, hey. Hey, girl, remember when you sold me the fuck out?
Kochi, 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 kochi. Let's
Like,
go
just
see the
gonna tickle her? I
headmaster.
don't like that.
No,
Yay.
that's here, over here. But cutesy
Oh.
Japanese. That's how a little girl would say
Oh,
it.
okay.
Like a creepy little girl.
Okay. The problem is it did sound like you just said coochie, 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 coochie.
Coochie coochie.
That's also bad. Normal behavior out here, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Did everyone, like, start treating with respect after Jennifer emotionally snapped? Sure seems like it. They're all curtsying suddenly. Hey, kids. What ya... Yeah, oh, one-handed
Aw.
curtsy. She ain't crying all the time no more. That's
Yeah, huh.
good, I think.
Lollipop. Hey, thanks,
Thanks,
kids.
kids.
Hey, girls.
Oh, it's the schoolroom. Oh, they're big scared, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't need to get around about the beatdown. They all saw it. We yelled at them.
Greetings. Princess, please forgive all that I've done. Greetings, Princess Jennifer. Thank you very much for coming to our new aristocrat club. Greetings, Princess Jennifer. From now on, you'll be our new princess. Now, Princess, please think
Stray
up a
Dog
new
Legend.
game.
That is just Wendy's
Please
lie.
lead us. We are yours to command, Princess.
Oh, girls.
Oh, girls.
Princess, go ahead. Guide us. We need you. We don't know what to do.
You know what? Amanda's in charge. Fuck all of you. Amanda's in charge now.
It's Wendy. It's Wendy.
Oh, she's got like a Welsh accent.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's Wendy.
Or, no, wait, sorry. That's like a Yorkshire? I'm sorry. Thank you. It's Northern. Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you.
The Welsh are allowed to kill me now. Boy, they're all sure running giddily out towards Wendy. I'm sure this will end well.
Strafe. Okay. Just remembering.
I say we should have just left Amanda at the axe and just, like, legged it for the road and be like, you're in charge now, bye! If anyone gives you trouble, just start swinging. Oh.
Toiler.
So... I'm going to issue a quick content warning. I have been warning since the beginning of this game about harm coming to children. Tap out if you got to. was a tale of more woe than that of a princess in the rule of rose. Oh hey, somebody blocked off the stairs. That's weird. Rope.
Once upon a time, there was a precious little girl.
That is not the headmaster. The headmaster's like 70.
Oh, God.
This is the man. This is the man who kidnapped us. This is the man who thought that we were Joshua. This is the man who is very likely the source of many, many missing children. And a little boy who looked kind of like Joshua. Or at least was wearing the clothing that Jennifer likely wore then, came with him and set him upon the house. Wendy has been telling a story for a very long time now about the bad dog, a strange man. Who lurks and kidnaps children and takes them away. Hell of a hitbox.
Yeah, down. Oh, I don't like that he can run on all fours. It doesn't hit too hard.
It's bad. I wonder if they just used Brown's animations on a human model.
Oh, God.
He's so much bigger, even on all fours. Yes, I really enjoy how much he kind of looms directly over you. Brown!
Yeah.
Does this make sense? No, fuck you.
Don't gotta.
See, Googling and seeing people like, but what happened? I'm like, where's your sense of wonder? None of this is happening. Well, happened, maybe. The point is that Browns is our best friend. And Jennifer loves him. And for one moment earlier, Jennifer was able to be brave. We'll talk it all out. But for now, he's here with us. And Brown loves us very much. And we're gonna get this motherfucker. If we can survive.
If we can survive.
If man is still alive.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, he do big hits too.
Yeah, he does.
Seems to hit right behind him too. I have defended the attacks in this game. I do think maybe the hitboxes being so big is a little bit. They had to finish this game in 2 years. God damn.
Yeah, bro? Yeah, come here. Let's talk.
There's
You and me.
Plenty
Axe
of
to
acts for
child.
everybody.
Children's
And now we're
clothes all over
outside.
the lawn.
Mhm. Because you wouldn't love me. Because you were so stubborn. I brought you here. Because you fell in love with Brown. Because you didn't realize it was me. I brought Stray Dog here. But I... Please, stop him with this. Only you and your beloved dog can stop him. I'm sorry.
Whew. Yay!
The boy we have been seeing all along was Windy. The boy who has been taunting us about forgetting or breaking a promise was Windy. The clothing on the ground outside here is all of the clothing of the other children, who rushed outside because they thought they saw Windy outside. Windy brought the stray dog here. The stray dog was always meant to frighten Jennifer specifically.
Sorry, Joshua.
No. Ah, fuck Brown.
Ah, fuck a duck.
Damn it.
Nope. We'll wait.
Alright, Brown, come here. Brown. Alright. Come on.
Ooh. Oh, Brown's knocked down. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Oh, Brown.
Hey, don't you worry,
Here we
brother.
go.
I got something for you.
I'm sorry, Joshua. Yes.
Rue did it! Hooray! Rippee!
Great. Yeah.
Rikes!
Bugs. Let the tension stand a moment. Alright, fine. You saved me! The time stream's been altered! Alright.
Thanks, Spyro!
Shut up! Shut up! Come here. Ow! Ow! More time for the road.
So, if you don't do that, you can win the bad end by brute forcing that fight and just trying to
Yeah.
beat him.
It's a bad idea. It takes a very long time.
Once upon a time.
Jennifer and Brown will be in Kingdom Hearts 4.
Jennifer and
Buzz.
Brown will return in the Avengers.
Actual child Jennifer.
Jennifer found Once Upon
Once
a Time.
upon a time. Let's back and forth this one
Okay.
for one last time. Once upon a time. Oh, never mind. Do you remember how the bear and the doll were tied together the last time the Rose Court really met before the big reveal? The way Wendy talked about, I brought you here because you wouldn't promise to love me. Like, she didn't take you to the police, or to anyone who could have helped you or found the rest of your family. She took you someplace you'd be trapped, because then she could be your only friend. Because she wanted to be your only friend. Because you having anyone else in your life was unacceptable.
This letter looks familiar. Yes, it's one of the secret letters that Wendy and I traded.
My dear Jennifer, there's nothing to fear. I am always by your side. I will never betray you. We made an oath, remember?
My dear Jennifer. Oh, do you want to...
No, it's back and forth it.
Okay. I'm so relieved that you're well again. Is that why I couldn't find you yesterday morning? It's no use trying to fool me. I can see right through your pranks. Anyway, thanks in advance.
Jennifer, thank you for introducing me to Brown, but such a filthy dog is not a good match for you and me. Just give it to Nicholas or something, and let's be content with just the two of us.
My stubborn Jennifer. Is Brown that important to you? It's just a dog, a filthy animal. Please stop sharing your wonderful smile with that thing. Please, smile only at me.
Jennifer the Heartless, why didn't you come? I waited and waited for you. Why can't I see you every morning? I think only of you. Are you avoiding me?
Wendy, you were always so lonely. Poor lonely Wendy. I wonder if my letters ever reached her.
So, two things to note. One is that we are no longer getting the narration in a second person. It's the detested rubbish bin. No one ever suspected that something precious was hidden inside it. Nor did they know that it was the only place where I could keep things safe.
Oh.
So, pretty outright confirmation that she was using the trash to hide things that they couldn't be taken. Worth noting, by the way, that those secret letters clearly were continuing when you were at the orphanage, which upgrades the situation to somewhat to being secret friends. Nightmare!
It feels as if something very dear to me was here. Someone or something that always looked after me, helped me.
The bucket knight is no longer there. Everyone would put their dirty laundry here, and it was my job to wash it. How ironic. The one they called filthy washing their filthy clothes. It all seems so silly now.
Nope.
Actually, I don't want to remember the urinal. Bye!
Bye! Ah, the urinal, my best friend.
I called him Jimothy.
He had such a wide, beautiful mouth. It was like he was always smiling. Hey!
Hey! Bucket Knight. A makeshift knight that Nicholas and Xavier used for sword practice. Though they may have forgotten about it, I've always remembered. For I yearned for a loyal knight to come to my rescue.
Toiler, I remember you.
Toiler.
Toiler. What the fuck? We're watching you. That's what the picture meant. But it was still scary.
No shit, girl. Not in that toilet, at least. It's pretty clogged up.
Mm-hmm. But bunch.
Hey.
Hey.
It's a grim game, folks. Get my Ben Kissel style fucking yucks while I can. Yeah? Party?
Good night, Tender's Forge.
Good night, yo. Yeah, there's like more beds than there are kids here. That's distressing to me.
A mermaid doll.
A mermaid doll. What a proud and pure creature. Diana yearned to become a beautiful lady, like a mermaid. But as she grew older, she realized that she was straying further and further from her ideal self. Poor Diana. She was trapped by her own ideals. I don't think that's what she...
I think she also
Jennifer,
got murdered.
I think she had... Well, no, not just that. I think she was being systemically abused by the adult authority in her life, but I'm not sure Jennifer's really ready to cover that yet.
Yeah. The night was quiet, dark, and scary. Yet it was a mysterious time that aroused excitement. Some nights we'd stay awake in secret, hiding from the teacher and draw pictures by lamplight. It made us feel very much like adults, something not possible during the day.
I think in like 5 or 6 years when Jennifer's 25, she's gonna go, hey, wait a minute, what the fuck?
Hold on.
Hey, hold on.
Hey.
I might have more to unpack here, but it's like 1945, so...
If I say anything, they're gonna say I have hysteria.
I don't want to do cocaine about it, so...
Skeleton.
There are doodles everywhere. There was a skeleton man. No matter how many we cleaned, more would show up the next day.
Who the fuck is drawing the skeleton man?
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
I love how you can, like, hear the kids.
Yeah. Oh, the scrawled name on the sewing box. Amanda was fond of using the sewing machine. When she got absorbed in something, she'd think of nothing else. Especially sewing, which was always on her mind. If we ran out of cloth or thread, she'd just sew rags. With an empty needle over and over again.
Okay, okay. Nope.
And then she'd smile at the tattered rag with satisfaction.
That's actually much grimmer than it seemed before, actually.
Yeah, oh god. An empty needle. Alright.
And smile at it, alright.
Alright, Amanda.
Kids do these things, to be fair. Like, that's kind of just, like, kid behavior. Are we, like, injured? Do we need a lollipop, girl?
No, we got full health. She just stands like that.
Okay, she's just having a rough fucking life. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
She's so small.
Like Burpee. Yeah, she is tiny. It kills me. Oh.
It's just dull. It's a stuffed goat. The white goat Oh, that was the name of the goats on
And the
the
cut
airship.
open stomach.
Mary and Sally.
Oh.
It's a stuffed goat. The white goat Mary, the black goat Sally. When Meg found her letter to Diana torn apart, she was deeply wounded and cried in Diana's arms, even though she was the one who ripped it up. And when Meg's notebook was found all scattered about, Diana made fun of her, saying Mary and Sally must have ate it. Poor Meg. She was bound by the shackles of foolish devotion. Yeah, it's kind of what being a baby lesbian's like, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's rough out there. Then sometimes you figure out later you were a dude. Whoops!
Whoops.
Uh-oh. That was muddling things.
The future that people dreamt of never came, and was soon forgotten. From the blue skies of hope it sank to the depths of oblivion. The new life born from it was an existence devoid of hope. Jennifer, honey, it slowly wriggles its large body and stares at the sky with a remorseful look. That's its only purpose.
Look, to be fair, if this was in 1930 and it's like 8 years later,
Yeah,
then it's 1938.
Do we want to take a 5-minute break before we come back to keep exploring this chapter?
Yeah, I think so. So we're going to go an hour later than we normally do to wrap things up and have enough time to talk about the end of this game.
Mm-hmm.
Now is going to be probably your last chance to have a little break and walk around. And once again, if people need to leave, it's increasingly
Yes,
late.
Romeo, you said
Go
break.
to bed.
Yes, Romeo, you heard break. That's right, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, 5-minute break. That's right. You know that word.
He knows just enough English. That's incredible.
Yeah, he's very
All right.
talented.
Gonna take our last break. BRB, folks. Ooh. Hello. Ah, I've been reading One Piece on breaks to, you know, just kind of what I do when I'm chilling. I'm like taking a moment, eating a sandwich, having a snack, getting up and stretching. I'm almost caught up with my second complete read through. Oh boy. And then what do you think I'm gonna do after that, huh? Huh? What do you think? Third. One more. Then I will know. Then I will know the secrets. You know it. You know it. 3-piece. It's real. God, Aokiji sucks. Anyways. Not in a character sense, in a personal sense. One Piece 3. Oh, baby. That's... Someday Oda will be done with One Piece. And I hope he just takes, like, 5 years off. He mentioned once in an interview, like, oh, I bet it'd be fun to just, like, write a comic book all at once and then publish it. I'm like, you could one day, sir. You could. I've been rewatching the One Piece drawing bots. Oh, that's really fun. I somehow had never considered the idea of someone rewatching one of those, but I suppose there's no reason why not. I hope that's a fun time. I don't remember anything I said.
Are you talking to these people about One Piece?
No.
Okay.
That would be a hilarious mismatch of tone. That would be,
okay. I trust you.
I made it all the way back up to Garp. Oh god, he really is Luffy's grandpa, huh? Moments.
Oh, hell yeah. Last night I translated through Nami's introduction in the flashback of Buggy's crew. Oh boy, do you get tested on weather terms in Japanese.
Woohee!
I learned cold front. I learned that squall is pronounced like skoru. I thought it was score because she follows it up with bingo. So.
Oh, that's me. Well, it might be pun. It might be doing funny puns. The addicts got locked up for some mysterious animal murder related reason. Who could say?
The children laughing distantly.
Yeah, it's a good combo of like. It's kind of haunting. I'm not sure if it's meant to be, like, cute.
Yeah.
It's mostly haunting. Oh, life-size child doll. I do very much like the tone of this chapter.
Life-size child doll.
Yeah, Bug.
That way we can pay for the catering bill. Thomas was always playing with his trains. They were his only friends. There was no final stops on this railroad, for that would be devastating to him. Hey, Jiljig. It's rumored that his obsession had something to do with his birth, but Thomas never spoke about it with anyone.
What? That is some weird lore to be dropping in the 9th fucking hour of this game. I think kids just like trains.
No. Lore reason. Hi,
he was born to a train.
Oh, you can straight up see
autism?
Snufkin from here.
Hey.
That's cute.
I don't think that's what it's meant to be, Leeksa, but, like, that is, like, what it would have been for me if I liked trains as a kid, so... I do kind of like, though, that, like, the vibe of this chapter is, like, Jennifer kind of, like, able to sit with her memories and kind of, like, turn them over in her hands a little. Like... kind of objectively, like, sit and think about these, like, people in her past without it being, like, pure terror and, like, the grim like, laying out what really was going on and being able to look back as an adult, or, like, an older teen, at least, and go, like, oh, these were just kids.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, these were just kids who were sad or messed up or had their own circumstances. The peaceful playing sounds of children. Stop! Wah! That is kind of what it's like, though.
Yeah. My neighbors, every so often I have to pause and like, okay, happy scream. Okay.
Yeah, no. Every now and then I have to like lean over, like, okay, I think that's just a kid crying because he's like moving locations.
Yeah.
Like, I'll just hear like, get in the car.
This letter looks familiar.
Hooray.
Yes, it's one of the secret letters that Wendy and I traded.
Dear Wendy, my visitor in the window, thank you so much for writing to me. The man calls me Joshua, but my name is Jennifer. I've been in this room ever since he saved me. He's a nice person, but he won't let me leave.
Oh, child straight up just showed up on his lawn, huh?
Yeah, or he like grabbed her out of the wreckage, like at best.
Oy. Thank you, Wendy. I want to fly away from this room and run with you in the fields, but the man is so lonely, so sad, I just can't leave him alone.
Thank you, Wendy, my kind and fair princess. Is there something that I can do for you?
I, Jennifer, pledge to the fair Princess Wendy, everlasting, true love, I am yours. Hey, remember what we've been writing on the chalkboard in front of the bucket night this whole time?
Mm-hmm. And hey, remember how Wendy weirdly says, because you wouldn't promise to love me forever, I brought you here? I think that was just a lie.
Mm-hmm.
Wendy, I'm here now, but I'm kind of afraid. Everything is new to me. I'm worried if I'll get along with everyone.
Dear Wendy, I have great news. I found something wonderful. I look forward to every morning now, and I hope you will too.
How are you, Wendy? You haven't said anything to me since I showed you the surprise. Do you like my cute little puppy Brown? Let's take care of him together.
My dear Wendy, this little guy is just so adorable. When I call his name, he comes bounding to me. I know you'll like him too.
How are you doing, Wendy? Are you alright? We'll always be friends, and Brown can be our friend too. I know you don't understand, but I can't just abandon him.
You've got it all wrong, Wendy. This isn't how it's supposed to be. I never expected you to react this way. All I wanted was for us to live happily ever after together.
My dear prince.
Oh, from W to J.
Oh, yeah, okay. My dear prince. Yes, you are my prince. A prince and a princess must be together after all. Jennifer, you are my eternal companion.
31 January. Hello?
Yeah, that's back when she was still, like, in the house captured, by the way. Just promise to stay by my side and save your smiles for me. That's all I ask. Wait, oh no, so this is after she came, but like very soon after.
Oof.
We don't need a filthy dog. We can't let anyone come between us.
From W to J. You still have that filthy dog? I'll never forgive you. Have you forgotten your oath, the rule of Rose? Goodbye, Jennifer. You will regret choosing that dog over me.
So this is like after months of being ostracized by the other kids. It very much seems to me like the timeline there is like Jennifer comes to the house, Jennifer finds the puppy very soon. Oh.
The rabbit was in the same room as her?
Oh, no. Peter the rabbit. Okay.
You go ahead.
He was the pet that Wendy suddenly decided to take care of.
Oh, to try to make Jennifer jealous.
It was about the same time I started looking after Brown. I wonder if Wendy really loved me. Peter wound up dead, girl! Oh no, I just realized something, Bugs. People usually keep rabbits for meats. If they're in that size of cage, Bugs. Was she sad when she had to give him up? Jennifer, I'm holding your shoulders. I think Wendy killed Peter.
Yeah. I think Wendy killed Peter.
It's not good.
Nah, fuck this room.
No, I don't want to get a shot. No.
No. Open the door!
The true rule of Rose Mystery, what is Jennifer's gender? I know you're joking, but she's a little girl. She's definitely a little girl. I believe she is. Whatever else is going on, she is presenting herself as a little girl and calling herself Jennifer. I think what's interesting is the level of dehumanization that happened in this game around people forcefully misgendering her and, like, othering her into, like, a different kid.
Yeah.
Which is very interesting in the context of, like, a friendship weird situation, like with Wendy, which I actually really enjoy, because, like, it's kind of relatable.
Clara was a quiet person. To me, she looked just like another student at the orphanage. Except when she spoke to Mr. Hoffman or Martha, then she looked scary. I wonder if I'll be like Clara when I'm older. Will I enjoy those days?
Oh, girl.
Looked scary, huh?
Ain't mad, maybe?
Maybe.
Oh yeah, that was like the older girl who, like, worked in here, kinda, who
Whee!
didn't get a lot of attention.
Whee!
I do really like the piano music in this section.
I do too.
And the fact that it's like the main theme is very nice. I also kind of like that this, like, peaceful version of the orphanage that, like, she's able to sort through her thoughts with, like, kind of has to not have the kids in it.
Yeah. You hear the
'Cause,
kids,
like,
but you don't see them.
Because, like, the feeling it gives me is, like, trying to sort out, like, the way she feels and remembers these things. Is like, the problem is, at the end of the day, like, her entire time spent here, it seems, was with people treating her terribly, basically. So it's hard to be objective about those kinds of memories, because at the end of the day, you were terribly hurt. The relationship to gender interests me. Yeah, it's very interesting to see a game where, like, a character being, like, misgendered is kind of such a focus of, like, the torment they went through. Fork?
Olivia, the one who cried all the time, stopped crying completely when all the adults were gone. With no teacher to give her attention and no cleaning lady to scold her, there was no point in crying anymore. Poor Olivia.
Fork?
She
Fork
loved
got us here.
forks. I will always remember.
She loved Fork.
This was her best friend. Forksworth.
That's...
No, children... Oh yeah, children will be heard and not seen. That's right. Exactly.
Yeah. The reverse of the very weird saying.
Basement.
Remember the era when, and I guess this is still true, but, like, extremely so, liking children had, like, nothing to do with the idea of taking care of children?
Yeah.
Basement.
Basement.
I didn't like it down
Jax. Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Basement Jax, baby!
That's nothing to me, Bugs. I don't know Basement Jax. To me, I'm just thinking, this is the hour of the LP where Bugs just starts trailing off singing things.
He doesn't know Basement Jax. This is so
No,
sad.
of course I don't. We have wildly different taste in music.
Jennifer found Octopus Ticket.
October.
Jennifer found October Ticket.
So you're saying about it not being, like, late at night?
A ticket of some kind. What's the strange drawing on it? My mind is thinking ahead to what this does. I'm sorry.
Maybe it is octopus. Who's to say?
Who's to say? Jennifer, I really hope you have something to say about these upcoming rooms, because I'm gonna be, like, concerned if there's fucking nothing.
I wouldn't blame her if she didn't have any thoughts about it. If she
Yeah.
was just like, I'll unpack that when I'm 30. There's a working film projector. There's a working film projector. Any films you have can be played on it. Okay, so this is just cutscene half. We're not going to talk about the projector room in the filthy basement with a single bare light bulb over it. Fine,
With no
okay,
chairs.
alright. With no chairs. Maybe if the police could have come through and checked the films and maybe, like, the courtyard. I'm sure they can go, oh, well, sir, I'm so glad you're taking care of all these winsome orphans. Hate if they turned up doing any crime. Oh, another 4 of them have gone missing. Jolly good. Jesus H. Christ. The spooky things. The scary creatures that everyone talked about. They'll come and clean if you don't, sweeping bad children away like the dust. Well, they actually came and attacked me. I knew what they really were, but that wasn't the problem. The real problem was my weak heart. Girl, can we talk about there being... No, can we talk for a quick second about there being a room in the basement with, like, creepy effigy dolls, or...
Every house has that.
No. My weakness was what drew them here.
Oh, writing on the wall's gone.
Ah, yes, the effigy room. I didn't ask any questions about the fucking effigy room, actually.
I remember before they died, my mother and father had an effigy room.
No. One time I asked Wendy what she was going into the basement all the time, and she just said lessons, and I just kind of never had any follow-up questions after that, actually.
Hammer.
Fire.
Spin. Oh, God, okay.
Oh, so this was a literal... Yeah?
One time, Diana was absorbed in deep thought here. She was the prettiest and most mature of the aristocrats. She wanted so much to be an adult, and yet she was also afraid of growing up too fast.
Okay, so this is as close as the game is ever going to be able to come to, like... Yeah, Diana was in some shit, huh? Like...
She did have that injury on her thigh, huh?
She did have an injury on her thigh that's almost like how you would hobble someone, so that they're incapable of physically running away from a location. Yeah. That did seem to be what was up, huh? And she wanted to grow up, but not too fast. And this is, we got nothing to say about the solitary confinement room? Okay. That's fair enough. You notice there's a rose pattern on the back of the solitary confinement room door?
Oh, there's a rose pattern on the front, too.
That's great. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
There was writing on the door on the backside, too, with an arrow, but it's too small for me to read.
Hey, tell you what, Jennifer, what if on the way out we burned this place to the ground? Just a funny therapeutic haha idea.
I want to find the kitchen, because there's something in Martha's room. Making fun of me for my navigation.
That's
sad. Oh, the bird calls.
Incorrect, Jennifer. Weird children who suck drew them here. Listen, knowing what the dialogue on psychiatric problems was in the 1930s, we're probably lucky she wasn't like, if only my Electra complex hadn't fatefully weakened my psyche.
Christ. Yeah, huh?
I hope Freud is burning in hell. I don't even believe in hell, but like, you know. Funny. He could.
Yeah, he could.
Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Not
What's
I.
this one? There's so many fucking hallways in this house.
Oh, one last go through the hallways.
Okay. I know where we are. The spooky things. They sweep away everything, that's dirty, including disobedient children. It was a scary story that started as a rumor and spread like wildfire. Go in the room. Go in the room.
So by the way, I've seen some people talk about like, oh, this is just Jennifer working through her memories of what... How would she know what was in the director's diary? How would they know what was in the director's diary that had him talking about him making up those rumors? Because Jennifer didn't know that he was making up those rumors. Mr. Hoffman loved to broadcast over the PA systems. While we were cleaning, while we were eating, and even after we were in bed. That's hellish! He always announced our names in the order of his favorites. We'd all try our best to win his approval and be the first one to be called. But he never called my name. Not once. I thought it was all rather silly anyway. Yeah, girl? Hell on earth, 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 hell on earth. Anything in here? Any money?
The day Mr. Hoffman disappeared. That day, Mr. Hoffman disappeared like he was running away from something.
What?
He had tried too hard to be someone he wasn't. The expectations were too much for him, and he wanted to escape those restrictions.
I don't think that's what it was.
However, children and adults live in the same world, and we must both play by society's rules. What?
I choose to interpret some of this as being Jennifer not actually knowing what was up.
Yeah.
It is the one place where the writing is a little goofy.
Well.
I don't think the problem with Mr. Hoffman was that he couldn't live up to his own expectations, and I don't think the game thinks that's what it is either. Okay, we read this one. Today I was busy catching up on my work when Clara came by to offer me a hand. I guess my teaching paid off. I was grateful for her kindness in the wee hours of the morning. She was still working, so I gently took her to bed. I can hardly believe it. My little Clara, bless her heart, is already 16 years old. She tells me she wants to stay at the orphanage and help with the daily chores. Maybe I should seriously consider the offer. Tomorrow I'll discuss it with Martha. She was 16. She was 16. Hey, remember how the other girl was scared of growing up? Hey, remember?
At the time, it seemed so frightening. Were those scary things that attacked me just figments of my imagination?
This is simply inexcusable. He was keeping a koi in a tank that small? A koi? A whole fucking koi? I know this is like the least of his crimes here, but... This is simply inexcusable. My precious koi is gone.
Oh my god.
The children...
Wait. The fish, the mermaid, cut up for her, and also the rat on the stick. That's 2 more dead animals.
Yep. That's 2 more dead animals, and in both cases, the princess is who requested the gift of the mermaid, which required the koi, and the rat on a stick is the punishment devised for the rule of Rose Court. So in both cases, those are directly tying back to Wendy, so even if the rabbit is somewhat ambiguous, that is another set of death. Jeez. The children must be responsible. I won't stand for this. Where is Diana? What's she been up to? My opinion of her will suffer because of this.
The diary continues, but this last page is particularly interesting. It's Mr. Hoffman's last entry before he disappeared.
I'm leaving the orphanage. Claire is here to look after things, and the children are quickly growing up. I've done right and fulfilled my duty.
November! That means in December it had been a whole month without any adults.
Yep. Only a 16-year-old. Bloody hell. All the trouble started when that wretched child arrived. The police. The police came because the police came. The police were coming by. The police were coming by, weren't they? The police were fucking coming by, weren't they? All that trouble started when that wretched child arrived. I've done nothing to deserve this. It should be noted, by the way, from what I know from this time period, he has been presenting himself as, like, an educated, gentry-level kind of man. As goofy a curse as it may sound to American ears, that's like he just suddenly went, motherfucker, for this time period specifically. Yeah. So that's... I think, unless the translation is just a little bit goofy there, might be why there's the weird line about his image, but, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe the translation's a little goofy there, to be honest. Yeah, the crash wasn't that far away, the stray dog event's happening in the area, and, by the way, something that I keep thinking about, do you think the reason Jennifer's name isn't ever called, and another reason why she's not in the main room, is she not, like, officially on the books for the orphanage?
You know?
Because she wasn't actually, like, given up to the orphanage properly. So if, like, anybody checked the books or did a head count, they would start investigating more.
That's the end of the diary. We never saw Mr. Hoffman again.
Jesus H. Christ.
Hey, the koi.
Huh. I know you're in a very stinky place. Oh, the fish above the mansion.
Oh, yeah.
The fish swimming above the mansion.
Wow.
Because that rag Diana put to my face smelled just awful. But no matter how clever or fast you are, there's no escaping. You're like a mermaid in captivity. Adapting to a new reality. Leaving your home behind. Did you find happiness? No, sweetie, the fish died, and the fish was, like, always going to die. Like, the one thing that I could say could be a variant on the idea of the fish being killed deliberately to make the mermaid doll could be that it just died because it's in a way too small tank for itself. There's pretty normal reasons there, actually.
But he did say the fish suddenly went missing.
Yeah, so that does suggest... But if it died and then they stole... No, I think you're right. I think it's the rule of rose, thing. It was a... Oh, your turn.
It was a cold winter night. I had been scolded as usual and called into the headmaster's room. I didn't like being scolded, but I didn't mind so much. I was in front of the fireplace, which was warm and cozy.
Yeah, come to think of it, is there any heating elements anywhere else in the house but here in the teaching room, which has the boiler in it?
There was the radiator in the sewing room. I haven't seen any other radiators that I noticed.
That's rough. All of us loved red roses. Even the name of the orphanage was befitting of an aristocrat. It wasn't until I swore the oath of the rose that I learned roses have thorns.
Makes you think.
Yeah. Wow.
The record player's brand new. Playing a record would fill the room with sweet music. This is how you could play tracks that you unlock throughout the game.
Oh, I just realized something too.
Huh.
The doodling on the picture must have been done after the director left.
Oh, you're right.
This is Mr. Hoffman's prized collection of fine dishes. I would sometimes sneak them out and play house with them in the attic.
Mm-hmm.
But that's our little secret.
That's cute.
That is cute.
This is a picture of Mr. Hoffman when he was a young man. He was so proud when he showed it to us. He never caught the one who doodled on it, though.
Okay, no, actually it happened while he was still here. That's great.
But I know he did it. I saw Thomas trying to move the ladder on the day it happened.
I do think my favorite parts of this writing is the, like, well, there was good memories because, like, that's life. You know? That's kind of the weirdest thing about, like, times of your life that are very bad is more often than not, there's going to be times you remember very fondly, like, to not make it too personal for the purposes of being a stream. I grew up very, very poor, but there's times I remember very fondly through all that, even though, like, I was poor and dealing with those circumstances family-wise the whole time. And I think that's kind of why you can wind up, like, nostalgically filtering out stuff in a very weird way if you don't kind of make an active effort, to be honest.
Yeah.
Things tend to be a muddle. I think that's part of why I really enjoy media that's, like, very whiplashy tone-wise, because to me that's, like, how the world is. There's always gonna be silly stuff, you know? And also why I get very exhausted very fast with, like, we're making the real shit all bleak, baby.
Yeah.
Nothing's more realistic than the most cynical take possible on life.
Do you work now? You don't. Alright.
Hooray! Oh, Toilet Hanako-san. I never believed in you, but the other children did. Oh, actually. Okay, fine. Red bird drawings. A red crayon and a red brooch. A red rose and red blood. Red is the most beautiful color, but... Look, I'm really trying to wind this together into, like, some kind of thematic,
Rule of Rose is a
poetic
land
kind
of contrasts.
We have 2 fucking months to get this out the door. Yet it comes at a price. It is my most favorite color. And my most hated color. Yeah, I do think a little bit about the fact that the adult Jennifer we see, like, still has that brooch, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, nothing to say about the bags now, huh?
No, it's just bags. You got got by the toilet paper?
I knocked them over. They had an interactive thing to just knock one off the top. That's so funny.
Toilet jump scare.
Toilet jump scare. Maybe the real Rule of Rose was the toilet that scared me along the way.
You get stuck at bleak and then you stop caring. Honestly, I think that's part of why, like, Twin Peaks will always be one of my favorite horror pieces of media, because, like, it's also, like, the world's dumbest, goofy, cheesy drama.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
You will deal with this fucking teen romance triangle.
Oh my god, will you ever?
And Deadly Premonition, which is very inspired by Twin Peaks. I mean, no, it isn't legally. I swear he's never seen Twin Peaks.
No, never. Oh, dining hall. Okay.
It's... I would say more so even, like that. And I love it so much.
Yeah, it's good.
Da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun, bum, 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 bum. Imagine if we just cut in the Deadly Premonition shenanigan music, like, over Rule of Rose just once.
I think it's good to do this.
I think it's good.
This is driving me fucking nuts. Where's the goddamn kitchen?
Shouldn't it be downstairs?
Right? I remember it being as a door, like, you curled around and it was by the stairs, but it's not. Back downstairs.
It's definitely on the first floor, though.
What I would give for, like, a hover, walk near a door and it says, like, the title of the room it's attached to.
You think we got enough time to do that kind of shit? We had to restart this game from the ground fucking up.
Yeah, that's true, huh?
Oh, the whistling tune.
Kitchen! Thank fucking God!
Oh, it was a charm. It was a charm. Okay, now we know what to do if we're ever lost in a game. Just start whistling. Well, I can't whistle, so I have to hum. Miss Martha had disappeared, there would have been no one to cook. If Clara had disappeared, there would have been no one to tend to our wounds, which we had all the time for some reason. If Mr. Girl, I'm not reading that. I'm game. No, this is a muddled. That's nothing. You can't live life eating snacks all day with no exercise or studying.
Watch me, girl.
If you look at it that way, even the aristocrat club, yeah, you did need adults around, and like Martha seemed like nice, but I'm not giving Mr. Hoffman nothing, girl. He beat you with sticks if you didn't do your math right, girl.
Yeah.
Is this because Japanese dudes of a certain age are traumatized by being from an era where teachers were allowed to hit them? Like,
Yeah.
what's going on here, man? Our world was so small. By the way, if you've ever seen Japanese media where you're like, haha, that's a funny gag about teachers throwing chalk at student hard as they... That was pretty real, actually. Generations before us had it weird and rough.
There are a couple of letters here. It's a letter from the police.
Oh. Hold on. Mr. Gregory Wilson. Dear ma'am, please forgive the delay in our response. In your letter, you reported suspicious activity on the part of Mr. Gregory Wilson. After investigating the matter, we've come to the following conclusion. Can't be buggered. I mean, there's little to indicate that the said individual is connected with the recent kidnappings. Mr. Wilson's is father to a son who closely matches the description in your letter. Therefore, we have determined that there is insufficient evidence to warrant... His son was never reported dead. His son wasn't reported dead. His son wasn't reported dead, Bugs.
You're right.
Bugs, his son wasn't reported dead. If the police still think he has a son that looks like that, if they think that's a kill, no.
Oh, no.
Therefore, we have determined that there is insufficient evidence to warrant further investigation. We appreciate your cooperation and understanding in this matter. Did the headmaster see a letter come in
From the police?
From the police and bail, even though the letter was them saying they refused to investigate a suspicious person she was reporting for being hanging around the outside of the... Okay, so she writes in, tells the police about the man hanging around constantly, maybe even, like, heard from you what was going on. Who fucking knows?
It's a letter
Reports?
from Martha.
Oh.
Officer Doolittle. My name is Martha Carroll and I work at the Rose Garden Orphanage. In the past month, I have sent 6 letters to your attention, but I have yet to receive a response. Have my letters reached you? I ask that you please investigate the matter at once for the safety of our children. Yesterday, I saw them together again, Mr. Wilson and Wendy, a child at our orphanage. I am very concerned for her safety. The two of them have been acting quite strangely. Oh, it's terribly odd. By strangely, I mean Mr. Wilson walking on all fours and nodding, and Wendy appears to be scolding him. I don't know how to explain it, except it resembled dog training gone wrong. Ooh, it gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Please come investigate this matter as...
The letter ends there. Perhaps if the matter had been addressed publicly, maybe if the fucking police had come and done their job. 6 letters? 6 letters? Things wouldn't have turned out how they did. ACAB. Adults are so selfish. Okay, that's as many letters as Jennifer was here, by the way. And that also means that... Is the reason why Jennifer is so haunted by the image of Wendy dressed as Joshua not just that, like, she remembers the night it all happened, but also she had seen Wendy walking out in those clothes?
20th October. The guy bails around November.
October, November,
24th November. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so she sent again. So my... are we sure Martha didn't vanish?
Yeah, that's the thing. The letter cuts off like that.
Why would the letter cut off like that?
Yeah, he bailed mid-November. Okay, I was gonna say, maybe he killed her in that memory of finding the, the twisted body under the bed was something, you know?
Yeah, that's what I think, because I know that, like, we see her when we're walking around, like... But wait, the saddest day is November 30th. No, then December is after that. that's when the kids are on their own.
So
We don't see her in the December memory, do we?
No, we don't. We see her in November.
And when he leaves, he says, Clara is here to watch the children. He actually doesn't mention Martha at all.
Do you think maybe Wendy found out? Somehow?
Maybe.
And maybe... Well, but Gregory would have had to come into the house.
I don't think Gregory did it. I would actually be accusing the headmaster here if Martha died.
Yeah, sees her writing a letter to the police, but he bailed mid-November.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just something that Jennifer's not clear on either. There's the kids in December begging Jennifer to lead them. Yeah, that does track with the idea that, like, Clara's the only adult left at that point, and even then she's, like, 16 or 17.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, the fact that he writes in his diary, like, oh, I put her to bed. Ugh.
Yeah.
And she asked to work here. But then when you remember Clara, it mentions that, like, she makes this, like, upset face when she's talking to the actual adults of the household.
Yeah. She looks
I
scary.
think he was lying through his fucking teeth. Here's my personal suggestion. I think Diana was being groomed.
Yes, absolutely.
And 16 is the danger years.
Yeah, that's the, please let me have something here so I don't get kicked out and I'm not homeless.
Yeah. Or, well, no, I think Diana's,
Oh, I mean for Clara.
from Clara, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I think Diana was aging towards 16, and I think 16 is danger for his attentions. Ugh. And yeah, I think you're right, it was probably like, I'm not adopted, could I just stay and keep working here? And nothing good happened. Which, by the way, the fact that she says, like, will I be an adult like that? Clara was... I think that confirms that the Jennifer we've been seeing all this time is a teenager. She is still a child.
Yeah. Not an adult
She
yet.
has not actually... Not an adult yet. Like, she is talking about someone who is, like, 18 at best by then. And if I'm missing up any of the dates, I don't care. Who care? This is all in a memory anyways. Oh, someone's making goat noises.
Yeah.
Anything left to look at, boss?
Yeah, I'm looking for the
Balcony?
lanai, the balcony.
Lanai?
Yeah, that's, yeah. Oh, I just heard someone call out Jennifer. Ugh.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, I think this is it.
I think so.
Yay!
Last entry. The red bird in the cage. Oh!
A doll!
The doll Eleanor treasured. If only we could fly like birds and go wherever we wished, she whispered softly. Yet, no matter how much Eleanor wished, she'll never be able to just fly away from this orphanage. Poor Eleanor. She was burdened. I don't think that's... I'm not super here for the...
Yeah.
And the moral of each of these children is the way they were in a bad situation and then died, game. You don't gotta... Yeah. She had a frozen heart because she was like a child in a terrible situation who was... The only one of those that I buy is for, like, the smart girl, where it's like, she was burdened by loving a bad person, because that's pretty legit.
Yeah. But like, oh, she was so vain now, she was being groomed.
Oh, Leeksa points out, not to put too fine a point on it, but ages in the UK, significant age bad. You're right.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Bad. 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 I do think, even if we're unclear on what happened to Martha, the whole thing about, like, him seeing her writing to the police and bailing suddenly out of nowhere is definitely what's up. And I really am haunted by the fact that she had been writing letters to the police the whole time.
Yes.
Like, there actually was an adult the entire time, or even if she was mean to Jennifer, she was well aware that there was an adult who shouldn't have been there lurking around. And the detail that Wendy had been going out to talk to him, like, a lot, is really upsetting.
On Halloween, we all dressed up in costumes. Everyone else wore bags over their head and stared at me through tiny holes. Their blank faces and muffled voices. It scared me like you wouldn't believe. Is it really you under there? I asked, fearing it was something else. But no one would answer me.
You know what? That would leave you kind of traumatized. I'll give her that one entirely. That would
Yeah.
get mixed, especially if you then had, like, super traumatic events right beforehand and right afterwards. I feel like that would kind of muddle together a certain way.
Yeah.
Amanda was always more sensitive about her looks than anyone else. One day, she was given a severe scolding by Miss Martha. That's because Miss Martha's lipstick had gone missing.
Oh.
The lipstick was never found, but I know Amanda took it. I've seen her applying it late at night. Oh.
Ugh.
Yeah, it is worth noting, like, Amanda is in a pink, very pretty dress. She has ribbons in her hair. She has ringlets that I could almost believe were, like, done with an iron because of how regular they are. If nothing else, she's keeping very careful care of her hair, which, to get a little deep for a second, makes sense, because if you're a fat girl, you have to perform femininity at a ridiculously high rate to be considered even slightly acceptable.
Yeah. There used to be beautiful roses here, picked by Wendy from the rose garden. But as with all things, they wilted away with the passage of time.
And the moral of the story is, we're bound by the shackles of age.
Palm tree.
Oh, plant, I loved you most of all. Miss Martha used to scold Nicholas for forgetting to water the plants. And then she'd turn her wrath on me, snapping, "What are you laughing at, young lady?" Sorry. Nicholas sucks. What do you want?
The kids hollering are really good.
Yeah, that's really good.
Never used
Oh, umbrellas. I miss you most of all.
On snowy days, we'd go out for snowball fights. On rainy days, we'd go out and play in the rain and get soaking wet. Every time Xavier would trip and get himself all muddy, and we'd laugh. It was so much fun.
See, I love this stuff where it's just like, I wish the character discussions weren't quite so pat at the end, because I love just, like, the discussion of, like, how it was living here.
Yeah.
It's a small locker, but it was just for me. My name was even on it. They made me feel welcome. Sorry, I just realized the lockers are by the front door, and it's the one place that her name is showing up on the records then. Which means if the police ever came to the door...
Yeah.
And that's her actual name, and she was probably released as, like, a missing child whose body wasn't found in the crash.
Yeah.
I was so happy. I'd move my shoes in and out over and over again. Okay, yeah, we're, like, doing some CSI on the, like, background plot here.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, you notice the end of the game suggests that Wendy had her hands on the house keys by then. Oh. The only kid who's actually here.
Off. Oh.
It's hard. You're a little kid. You don't really know what's up.
Oh, that's
Sometime.
the memory waving through the window that she drew on.
Yep. The thing about being a kid is that sometimes you can love someone very much, even if they treat you very, very badly. And that's not exclusive to being a kid. But I kind of like this thing of, like, you still remember that person.
Mm-hmm.
How can you not? This person saved her. Even if we know that, reviewing all the facts, it was for a very selfish reason, in a very depersonalizing way, where she had to promise to love her forever as a prince, and it was all terrible. She should never have been brought to this place. But she was a very scared child. And I think it might be time to leave. And Wendy does not leave.
There was cut content for this where, as you were leaving, Wendy would say, "Where are you going?"
Mm-hmm. And because of Wendy's own actions, whether she was aware of it or not, she will always remain in these memories. And I do kind of love that at the end it's kind of because she couldn't conceive of, like, love that wasn't controlled, or that, like, came from someplace else. Like, she'd created this structure. But you can find love other places. Please wait for me. I'll be there.
Oh,
He was just a puppy.
the whole time.
A puppy she found and decided to take care of. This is what Wendy decided was worth ostracizing Jennifer over. This is what she decided it was worth trying to force Jennifer to promise to only be her friend. A puppy. My dear friend, I never want to lose. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, everlasting, true love, I am yours. The promise that Jennifer has been trying to remember, that she feels she was broken, was never for Wendy. The promise she broke, that she feels she broke, was Brown.
Oh.
Oh dear. I'll protect you. Forever and ever, until I die.
Oh.
And that is Rule of Rose. And that is how we come back to the beginning. Well, let's just listen.
I will do you harm. I will break my arm. I'm a victim of your charms. I want to be dead when I'm in bed. I can be so mean.
Yeah. No same tonight today. Oh.
It hits, man.
Oh man. Poor puppy.
And poor Jennifer.
Mm-hmm.
Just because of my love to you.
And all those kids.
Mm-hmm.
It's a beautiful game.
Oh. Oh.
So if you're wondering why it took us like a year solid to finish this game,
we knew this
we
was
literally
coming.
had we literally had to be like ready to steel ourselves for a game ending that involves both the heavily implied death of every child in this game and the confirmation kind of what happened to Brown.
Yeah.
Because we saw from the beginning of the game what happened to Brown. It's just the true tragedy of this game is that the element of this memory other world that she winds up in, this reimagining of what happened to her, is that she wanted Brown to grow up.
Yeah. Stray dog will have his peas.
Well, thank God we know the credits for Stray Dog will have his peas. Ugh, gotta clean my glasses now. Jesus
I had to take
Christ.
mine off fully.
That's probably smart. I let mine fog up. Shout out to the cast, by the way. I know there's people who, like, think of the voice acting as kind of goofy, but I like it that way. I think it's a great performance.
Real kid delivery, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. And I like it.
I do too.
Sad your game, sir. It's real howling in the club. Yeah. Snapjay says, "I'm glad I."
Mother 3. What's wrong with us?
I mean, we're gonna be playing. If anything, nothing bad can happen to the fucking dog in fucking Pikmin. Okay.
God, can you imagine?
I don't think anything bad will happen unless it's like, oh, your silly doggy got kidnapped for a level and you gotta go get him. Okay.
The peas theory? What is this?
Oh yeah, there's some various theories. So now that we're kind of shouts the fuck out. I think this game is very interesting because I think where people like struggle with it a little bit is almost like the same places where I see like some of the least interesting talking about Silent Hill, where it's like,
yay!
Oh hey, 4-leaf clover key. That's funny. Where there's a lot of like, well, which is it? Is it real? Is it not real? Is it a memory? And it's like, I think just thinking of it as like Jennifer reliving stuff in her mind kind of does it a disservice.
Mm-hmm.
But like, also, yeah, it's very
the color
non-literal.
changed.
Oh, you're right. Like, you know, in the real version of events, obviously Brown did not barrel in out of nowhere to help her. Brown was gone by then.
Mm-hmm.
But like, wherever place she was in, whatever she was doing by then, how could you ever even have clear memories of that event?
There was a precious
Oh, hey, do you guys recognize this word, this voice now?
Princess.
Red Rose was always at her side. Then one day, her mummy and daddy died suddenly, and the poor little girl was sent away to a
Cardington.
strange house.
I always kind of think of this as being like where something supernatural kind of begins. I do actually like to think of this game as being like a supernatural experience Jennifer goes through, because this
Yeah.
is Wendy in disguise as Joshua. Like, straight up, possibly reading one of the stories that. I don't even know if those storybooks ever existed, like,
Read the
literally.
story. Please read the story.
Note also, Wendy keeps her head down here, which I kind of enjoy.
Oh, you know what? We should check the Little Princess book in our inventory if we still have it.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Oh, that's the man. The man driving the bus is the kidnapper, also.
Oh, God.
You can tell by his hat. Yeah, so depending on your interpretation of the game, if nothing else, this already cannot literally be happening. Like, if you think that any part of this game is literal, I don't quite know how.
Where are you going?
It's either all literal or none of it is.
We're
A
going
little
to,
bit of an over the... Oh, go ahead.
we're going to go up to getting to the clover field. So
Yes.
I'm just going to let Frankie talk while I just go through the game.
Yeah. We might stop and comment on stuff. We should be able to do that pretty fast, right?
Yeah, real quick.
Puzz says the best way I can think to describe it is a little bit an over the garden wall situation. Was it a real supernatural experience? Was it all in their minds? Yes, and it had a real effect. I think of over the garden wall as all literal, bud. I think all of that literally happened. Yes. Like, and it was caused by a near-death experience. So, that's actually a pretty good way to, like, describe this in general. Okay, so it does still cut off at the same place it did before.
Okay.
The way I think of this is that it is a supernatural event that requires Jennifer to pick back together what happened to her.
You want proof this is supernatural? Watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, it's the place we just walked away from.
Yep. It loops permanently. You cannot leave this place. I also think the fact that she is wearing an analog of the clothing she had then is very interesting, even given that it doesn't quite fit her correctly. Yeah, I don't actually think she left the house with that, but, like, that is kind of that mark of, like, weird ownership. I also think that what's interesting is how much the focus of this game is it's constantly, like, her feeling that she forgot something, and this, like, wraith figure of Wendy in the disguise she took on to basically kill everyone. Oh, it's a puppy whine.
Ugh.
Oh, it was always a puppy whine.
It was always a puppy.
But, like, what, like, it keeps taunting her that, like, what you forgot is your promise to me. Your promise to me. But what she actually forgot, and the reason why I don't think that just, like, oh, Wendy is a part of her psychological I don't buy that, if that makes sense. I think that is Wendy, somehow. I also believe this is the moment that... Oh, clear footsteps, and there's only one person, by the way, who knew she even had a dog. So... Oh.
Red Rose Aristocrats.
Boarding pass, and that is... She does literally board the airship from this part. Hi, Wendy.
Alright.
That I kind of think of it as, like... I don't know. It feels very much like the way, like, there is something of a ghost story to it, but almost like just something strange. I almost feel like searching for a direct answer in something like this kind of does like damage to the storytelling being so abstract. It's like it's a ghost story, it's a fairy tale, it's this other experience she's having. It's not just her brain, but it's coming from her memory of things. But while we're kind of exploring up here, the well, I want to give out like the direct chain of events, but I almost feel like there's going to be like stuff while we run through this house that I want to stop and talk about. I do think it is worth noting that where we start the game is functionally, it feels like her memories of the precise moment before and following the funeral are kind of where we begin, and then the game kind of requires us to like circle back around to that. Like, the moment when she opened the shed and Brown wasn't there is literally the first thing we see, which I also think is a good sign for, oh hey,
Ooh.
remember what I said about circling back around? Yeah. We also now probably know that the masks with the animals on it might be associated with the Halloween masks that she was very frightened by. Whether or not this moment is something specifically she saw? Ow. Big shrug. I genuinely don't know how you can split apart some of the things for, like, what happened or not, quite literally.
Hey, you.
Lisa points out that Ugg Grunt doesn't sound like she's into it. It is also worth noting that, like, if that moment did literally happen, I wouldn't be shocked if Wendy wanted it to look like someone else actually did the thing. You know what I mean? I very much suspect it was not actually the other girls who did this. I also kind of love this detail that you have to come in via the back gate, because that is the, like, servant entrance style of how to get in and out, rather than coming in through the front door. The class distinction that happens with her being, like, a laborer in the house is very interesting to me, especially if you follow the thread of, like, oh, that's a lot of animal graves, huh? If these are animal graves, that's a lot of them.
Animal graves or children graves?
Yeah, I think now's a good time to lay out. So I believe the chronology of what happened to Jennifer is, at some point Jennifer had parents. I do believe she was actually on the airship. I have seen some people theorize that she just had parents that she lost. I think that's a little bit... Come on!
Come on.
Why would you look at a game like this and make it deliberately less interesting? You're like, oh, she's never actually on the airship because the stray princess in the dog story just says her parents... Shut up.
Stray dog gives us sweets.
Oh, hey, yeah, by the way, now we know that this... Remember how there's so many lollipops floating around the house? And it doesn't really seem like the kind of household where there would be a lot of candy? Yeah. It's very likely that the man who was hovering around all the time might have been, at the very least, giving Wendy actual candy all the time. So, that's fun. So I believe that Jennifer was on the airship. I believe she was on it when it crashed. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, this I love so much, the horrible realization of, like, this is her reliving the actual most traumatic part of the memory. Or, not the most traumatic, a lot of things happen in here. Kind of a trauma sandwich. Ugh. The crash happens. I believe she is rescued from the crash by the man who wound up functionally kidnapping her. She is a child. I don't think she knows how to parse that kind of thing. Over the course of the kidnapping, Wendy discovers that she is there. Why Wendy is aware of the house and able to approach it is somewhat unclear. By the way, I can't believe the police are like, oh no, he just has a child who happens to look exactly like the girl you think is talking to him all the time. Nothing weird's happening. Fucking cops. Sorry, bobbies. ABAB? I don't know. Anyways,
Yeah, ABAB.
sorry. It's 3:18. We gotta like quit out of this as soon as we look at the thing we want to see, or else we're gonna turn in pumpkins.
Hey, that's my birthday, 3/18. That's lucky.
Hooray!
Hooray.
Yeah. So, at some point before Jennifer's arrival there, that man had a wife and child. The child is outright stated to be dead. It is also very possible that he has been kidnapping children for some time in a way that is somewhat unclear. It is also possible those kidnappings are actually disconnected. Hey, there's a rag doll that's in her clothing. That's funny. I wonder why the kids have one of those to his hand. I wonder if she was never actually tied to the pillar and it's just finding this? Oh, the rubbish bin tied with rope is very good, too. Old photo. Yay. Jennifer is found by Wendy. Wendy extracts a promise from her to be loved forever, which in her mind means I'm your only friend, ever, 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 ever. I'm gonna be normal about this. I'm gonna be normal about this. Wendy's not normal about it, because after Jennifer comes to the orphanage, she finds a puppy, who she decides to raise in secret because she feels responsible to take care of this animal, and it's a puppy. What's wrong with you? Wendy immediately hates this and uses her position, however it's been gained, as the Princess of Rose, to basically have Jennifer be systemically ostracized for several months. In Jennifer's memories of those months, we see a great deal of effort made to kind of separate everyone repeatedly, or just general cruel bullying is another way to think of it. At some point at the end of all of this, Wendy loses her patience and fucking kills Jennifer's goddamn dog.
Yeah.
And insanely, to use that in the exaggerational way, thinks that that means now she can just be best friends with Jennifer with no interruptions anymore, because Wendy is very much used to kind of bullying and threatening everyone around her constantly. For whatever reason, she has that position. It's worth noting that during this time, she has been using Joshua the Bear as kind of the stand-in for Jennifer as Joshua the Prince. It may be that when she first brought Jennifer to the house, Jennifer was actually afforded that kind of privilege, but I feel like Wendy kind of did like a weird, like, we're secret friends, to keep other kids from ever having any interaction with her. They have a secret hangout room in the attic, which has the gun which they stole on their way out of the man's house, which is worth noting because Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, sitting in the prince chair.
Yep. Which makes sense because this is the confusion of, like, the Joshua thing. Like, Joshua is almost this, like, other person who these desperately lonely people have forced her to be. And I almost feel like Wendy as Joshua, or just Joshua as a concept, is kind of part of what's, like, haunting her, if that makes sense. In this weird, like, this kid that never really existed, you know? When she discovers what has happened to Brown, Jennifer snaps and gains the ability to lash out. This effectively breaks Wendy's power over the other kids, because this happens, and it turns out actually there is no monster who will come and defeat her for having done this, as far as they know. There actually was a monster that Wendy has power over, because Wendy has been, for some time, sneaking out, possibly in the guise of Joshua the whole time, to speak to Jennifer's kidnapper in some creepy ways. At this point, the headmaster has vanished, also possibly due to the housekeeper writing letters to the police about the strange man who keeps hovering around outside the gates all the time. Note here, I love this confusion of, like, this happens, but there's, like, this, like, the dog is alive now.
Yeah.
If you wanted to take the ghostly way of things, I do like the idea that, like, Brown did want to come to help her.
Yeah.
Because that's her best friend.
That is her
He loves
best
her.
friend. He fucking loves her.
Yeah. Of course your dog would come back to help you through all of this. He's not going to let you be alone. So, the quote-unquote stray dog is allowed into the house, and I believe none of the children survive, in the end, including Wendy, although it's a little bit unclear quite what happens
that's our
there
weapon
specifically.
shovel.
That's our weapon shovel!
Alexa,
Isn't
stop.
that nice?
Something about shovels set her off.
That's a fun one. It's worth noting here also that I believe that what happened... I kind of like that what happened when the stray dog, the kidnapper, showed up feels the least clear of anything that happens. Because, like, it would be. I imagine your memories of something like that would be shredded if they existed at all.
Yeah.
That level of trauma would just not be recoverable at all. I also believe... I do think what happened is that most of the children died, very likely,
Yeah.
and I do believe she witnessed him shoot himself in the head.
Yeah.
Like, whether that involved her having the gun and giving it to him is unclear, because that part of this story is unclear, which I kind of like. And from there, presumably Jennifer survived,
You're filthy.
maybe was found by the police, question mark, or maybe just walked off down the road and was able to get to help somehow. And that is the cut and dry, big outline of the events of the game. I feel like mostly what I see people get confused about is like the Joshua, Wendy, Rose Princess thing, but you just gotta talk to everyone.
Thank you for joining us on our flight. Attention all passengers. We will be taking off in a short while. Please take
This I
all
love.
large luggage to section 8 of the freight storage compartment.
This is totally like the actual thing she heard when the airship
Oh
took
yeah,
off,
because
right?
that
Like,
voice isn't any of the kids.
yeah, that's not any of the kids. It's not Wendy's voice actress or anything. So for like some amount of like what's going on with the whole airship thing, I think it's literally just the two most traumatic times of her life, like layered over each other. Oh, she's got the crayon stains. Or maybe it's just dark stains on her dress that look weird because of the lighting.
Yeah, I think it's just the water.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's
Something
just the
about
water
this sliver, this crack seen through, feels so
Right.
like deliberate, you know?
Yeah, extremely good. I wonder if at the end Jennifer survived by looking at, like, Joshua. I do think that he recognized her as Joshua. Like,
Yeah.
his Joshua, basically. Because her hair was still very short, too. Like, and the airship thing I think of as, like, I just kind of love the idea that even though she was on the airship for, like, a very short amount of time, it kind of gets layered over this other terrible time in her life, because, like, it kind of distances the two a little bit. And this scene, by the way, I really love, because I feel like this contextualizes, like, her promise to Wendy at all.
Yes, exactly.
Like,
exactly.
You are under duress. You are kidnapped. Someone tells you, I will help save you if you promise something to me. That is not a real promise. That is not something you have to keep. Oh, by the way, you can only wiggle. You might remember, you can only wiggle during this bit. Not helped by the fact that two big traumatic events happened real close to each other.
Oh,
Yep. And I do also like the fact that, like, you know, over the course of the game, you occasionally see the man who kidnapped her. And he's never, like, overtly aggressive, really. Most of the time he's just handing you a storybook, which he probably did when she was kidnapped.
How do you feel? Let's have a little chat, shall
Bad.
we? Good girl.
Ugh.
Jennifer, you know you've been a bad
But I
girl.
kind of like the model that,
Bad
like,
girls need to be punished, don't they?
did the reason why he kind of cuts through these memories, is that, like, the kidnapping bleeding through? Or is that because she was seeing him
I'll be the one giving
outside the
orders around here,
orphanage?
okay?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Clever
So
girl.
gross.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going
Come on, man, we
give
got a
you
key to
your
use.
first order.
Come on.
Every month,
Come
you
on.
find a gift and bring it to the aristocrat.
Oh!
If you
The
don't,
signed
I'll kill you.
paper
Is there anything about this that you
in the
don't
basement
understand?
room.
No.
The-
Oh well.
That feels connected
Doesn't really
somehow,
matter
right?
What you say.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Jennifer, there are really only two kinds of people in the world. Those who take orders and those who give them.
Great.
From now on, I'll be giving the orders.
I do really love this because,
Well,
like,
dear Jennifer, nothing's fair here. You will follow
like,
my
is
orders
this
or
a connected, like,
For
is this
I
something
am
she
the
remembers?
prince rules.
Or is this, like, this I think is part of why I think,
Your
like,
life, but you'll
ugh.
play by my rules.
I really do think this, like, prince is, like,
Dear Jennifer.
this dead, never really existed figure, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh.
Like the ghost of an imaginary friend.
Yeah, exactly.
What if Wendy used the speaker to say this to her in her memories? The speakers, regrettably, gives out to every room, so it wouldn't have been possible. It could be possible that she was made to sign the Rule of Rose agreement paper in the basement while someone yelled at her through the door she couldn't see. But this is why I think trying to filter everything as a literal event that happened in her life, at some point it'll just, like, it won't fit quite right. You can, and it's fun. I do enjoy doing that too. But I kind of like the idea that this is, like, just this person that never existed, like, as a vengeful ghost.
Mm-hmm.
This just hateful person. Like, especially because, like, you know, you get stuff of, like, the ropes. That's fair to you, sir, but I'm the person talking, and you're in my chat. I'm going to address the things you say, and say what I think about them. Come on now. It's 3:30. I've been doing this for a while.
Yeah.
It's okay. We've been live for like 7 hours. Give me a break.
Oh.
Yeah. Lass, please put me back atop my body. Back on top. Oh yeah, there's a... I do love that she just, like, never forgot the bucket knight, even though she's not who made the bucket knight. I always think that's very cute.
I do too.
Oh, and this part is worth reviewing, too, for, let's see. What does he say here? I am the bucket knight, keeper of promises. Yet time can be so cruel, for I've aged and cannot remember the past. You know what I refer to, and I know that you know. However, you do not know at the moment, nor can you remember. Let us recall our memories together in order to remember our promise. I just love this.
Yeah.
I love that it's almost like he's this little, like, protective god just from, like, her wanting someone to protect her then.
Yeah. Yeah.
I also like the idea that, like, I think part of where I go with this is I kind of go a little bit, like, weird Shinto ghost-scape with it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also fond of the fact that, like... Oh, how to put it? It is getting late. Let me see.
Sorry, Belle.
That's okay, Bugs. Just real quick, do we have to rescue Brown before we can go to the place?
We do. Sorry.
I don't know if I can actually do this tonight. I know that would be, like, the most awkward place to leave off.
Oh, okay. Then I can just bring pictures on screen then.
Could we do that? I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let me get the JPEGs. Hi everyone. We're over here.
Sorry about that, folks. I was just starting to realize, like, when we get to the Clover room, it would have been very cool to show you guys this, like, directly. I do apologize. I do. Sorry, but I think I'll die if we try to go that late.
Here we go, iTunes.
Yeah.
Let me futz things around so I can find the pictures.
Yeah. But we'll leave Jennifer there and know that whatever else is going on or whatever really happened for her, I do like to think that, like, she at least gets to leave kind of knowing what happened properly. And I always think of it as, like, you know when you remember that you did something wrong, but you can't remember what it was, and you have that, like, weighing over you the whole time?
Okay, so here's some outfits we unlocked. What if Brown was a chair? What if Brown was a chair that could jump around?
Hold on, let me give people some context. The thing we've been being coy about this whole time is that if you play this game a second time, there's costumes.
Yeah, that's why we're getting a bunch of this things.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry that it would have been so good to show you guys. But it takes like another half an hour to unlock Brown and get to the place.
What if you were a gothic maid and also Brown was in a little goth maid outfit?
Brown was a gothic maid outfit and also he was a pit bull.
What if you were a nurse and you had a really big syringe?
What if you wanted to play this game again, but you could dress Jennifer up in a series of fun little costumes for some fucking reason?
Here's the reason we got the broken robots. We could have played as the ragdoll. And the broken dog.
Oh, that's so bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I almost wish that's what she looked like instead of an adult, to be honest.
By the way, what if you were a tennis instructor?
What? Why did they make these?
And finally, we went to the basement and got the ticket. The October ticket.
Right. Oh, right.
What does that unlock?
Possibly octopus ticket.
Well, Brown
you'll
can be
never
a
guess
crab. And you can be an octopus wielding a fish.
Yeah, you know what? This is what the new Splatoon DLC is gonna look like, actually. Again, I am so sorry you didn't get to see Bugs running around in these in a little circle, but please enjoy. Maybe sometime, if we're playing some other game, we'll do a little bonus section and be at that point, but please know that this is the most bonkers game for that specifically. Like, what?
Yeah.
If you want to replay this game, you can do it in as Octopus and all of those. I feel like there must have been some internal, like, requirement that the game had to have, like, goofy unlockables of some kind.
Yeah, big agree.
Because, like, all of the work that it must have taken to make those collectibles and put them in the game and have the costumes for some kind of, like, replay value seems like a really bad use of resources and time.
Well, on that note, let's look at some fan art.
Let's look at some fan art, and thank you all so much, by the way, for coming with us through Rule of Rose.
Oh my god, yeah.
The most grim of all of the Love Delic Descent games we will be playing, because if Bugs tries to make me play Tingle Rosie Rupee Land, I'm leaving. Let me scroll back up to where we start with Pisu, aka Pseudonym Jones.
When you're reading the depressive in-game literature and the donations come. And the moral of the story is that everyone dies and everything sucks forever. Look at the tail! Look at the tail!
So
the little paws! Oh! Oh, I love your expression.
I love the puffed out cheeks. Yes, that's such a good expression.
The bending of the arms is really good. Oh, great slide whistle too.
Yeah, Pisu, like, I hope you don't need telling, like, how good your grasp of, like, cartoon figures is, but I love, like, just the slight bend of the scarecrow arms to like sell this motion. You can
Yeah.
see like the hollow underside of the bucket. The like something about like the eyes rolled up to the side, and really great like expression of a slide whistle note. Like, good God.
Yeah, yeah. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, that's perfect.
Right? That's a perfect. And I even love how you did the hair as like a roll of duct tape.
Thank you
so
so
good.
much.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I saw this like last night after I had to like hop off a little fast because of Frankie Brain No Remember 1 a.m. Saturday is the Saturday after Friday. And this like made me very happy. Thank you.
Thank you. From Niasura, I think? Is that who this is? It just says N dot dot dot. Is that Niasura?
Yeah, Niasura. That's Niasura.
Crying over intimidation tactics. Oh right, we were
Mouth so full of marbles.
You know, it occurs to me, we never fought Amanda. There was not a boss fight. I mixed her up with Martha.
Yeah. I thought Amanda had a boss fight too. I like totally thought there was one, but no. She just scared the ever-living shit out of us, and
Yeah.
we like backed out of the room slowly, going like, haha, okay girl, have fun, bye.
Oh wait, yeah, stream mode is enabled disable with that? Yeah, okay, that's it. I'm sorry. That could have fixed the problem a long time ago.
No, to be fair, like Discord does go like, did you want to be smart? By the way, we made our names less safe.
Yeah.
This is
I love the
beautiful. I
ringlets.
really love.
Super punch.
I love the little escaping bits of hair from her. I love
Yes.
the like puffed out cheeks. Super punch written on the glove is
Really good.
very
The
very
curls
funny.
of hair, great.
Extremely powerful. Extremely powerful. Thank you so much, Niasura.
Thank you. Oh, Deep Sea Miles, she has to fight. Marble. Oh, the haunted look. Oh,
Yeah,
really good.
I think this is what Jessica looked like through like most of the game.
Yeah, Jennifer definitely
Jennifer,
had that.
sorry.
Harrowed. I'm sorry.
Harrowed.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It's okay.
Oh, the bandaged hands, really good.
Yeah, taped up. She's ready. Her knucks are ready.
Ah,
I
great hair reflection,
love
too.
I like that her pupils are both like in the middle of her eyes in that particular way,
Yes.
and also like slightly a little bit off center of each
Yes,
other. I
yes.
think that really sells the expression. Marble.
Serene expression on Brown, by the way. Just
Yeah,
perfect.
Yeah, extremely good dog expression. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Marble. From Niasura. Oh,
Wow.
man.
Oh, this is
Wow.
beautiful, Niasura.
Oh, like a puddle of darkness.
Mhm.
Just the
And
way
it's
they
the
vanish
coffin.
into it.
They're standing in the
Yes.
coffin. You can see like the
Oh.
bent nails on the outside. I love the way that the thorns
Wow.
like look like they're crawling up from the ground to the rose in her hand that she's still like holding
Yes.
on
And
to.
the nails around the coffin. Oh my god.
I like that Brown is both like turned away from the camera, but also like kind of curled protectively around her.
Yes. Wow, this is amazing. The hair texture. Oh my god.
Yeah, an extremely wonderful expression. Like, I
yeah.
hope it isn't too like gauche to like compare one artist to another. But this reminds me of some of the expression work that Abby Howard can pull out on her characters, especially in like her horror work, where there's just like this great
Stranger.
like undefinable sense of like sorrow, worry, tension, intensity, all in this very like technically like subtle expression. Also really
Look at the
lovely
curve of
like
the sleeves.
yeah, the pose work is really
Oh, yeah.
strong, and I
The
can tell you're
musculature
thinking about
here.
like yeah, the way the back would be stressed in this position with this kind of like twist going on here. I'm glad that is as big a compliment as I mean it, Niasura. It's one of my favorite artists out there.
That's so cool. The way you even notice how a color would dip down at an angle like
Mhm.
this. That's amazing.
Yeah, and I also want to call attention to I really like the way the hand is positioned around the rose.
Yeah.
It's like a non-standard grip that does a very good job of like selling the like very careful holding of it. And I honestly
Yeah.
think like as a piece of art this does a good job like kind of summing up what I feel like is going on with so much
Mhm,
of like the
mhm.
memory being untangled. Like
Yeah.
loving someone, being hurt, being in a bad place, being rescued. It's very evocative. Thank you so much, Nisur. Sorry for giving you trouble earlier, by the way.
Oh, Niasura. Oh, Niasura.
Oh, this makes me so happy.
How's your home, sir? That's what Wally sounds like.
Sir? Yes, take it from me.
Oh, wow.
This is such a good Wally. He's such a little
nice.
peanut. Yes.
The chatlets.
I love the chats just like it's surrounding him. I think this is the correct scale. Wally is about 5 inches tall, I believe.
Yes, agreed. Oh my god,
really
please don't take that as
wonderful
canon.
No, take everything I say as canon.
Yeah.
Wally is from Switzerland.
Wow.
He's 5 inches tall.
Wow.
He can drive a car. He has his license. He has a forklifting certificate. Anyways,
His
thank
favorite
you
food
so
is
much for this.
lobster.
I really love the way that the chatlets have like distinct lines as they're like piled up on top of each other. That's incredibly charming. And I love this little model of home. One of my big wishes is I want a little model of home. I just love
that would be cute.
It'd be so good. I
Oh,
could
you
keep
know what?
secrets and hard candy in him.
I bet you could convert a birdhouse model pretty easy.
Oh, that's a thought. That's a thought. But this is great. I really love how you captured Wally's like serene, unfocused expression.
Speaking of that, thank you,
Thank you so much,
Ratbsat.
Nisur. Oh. This is an MS Paint. You're insane.
You're insane. What? Oh my god, it is an MS Paint.
It is an MS Paint.
I love the
Look, you can even see the texture.
color rendering. You're insane. This is amazing.
Yeah, this looks really good. I really love the color
Wow.
building you did with like the hair, the shadow on the eyes. You even like you drew a book at an angle. You mad person.
You're- What's wrong with you? What's wrong with
you
you?
authentically rendered a hand in the act of throwing with like weight and volume. Oh wow, look at how the arm that's like fading back into the distance like becomes
Oh, yeah,
just
it's, like, dissolving.
spray paint texture. That's really, really
That's
good.
dope.
I also love the color palette you chose to use here. It's really gorgeous. It does a really good job of communicating the welcome home like color palette, but with like a different look to it. And I look at the way that one leggy, like you can tell he's like doing the baseball pitch kind of pose.
The lighting on the shoes. Oh my god, really sells the curve of it.
The way that the foot is like pointed out does a good job, and then you got like the twist. Like these are very well rendered shoes in general. Good lord.
The little bit of lighting at the edge of the pupils too. Look at that.
Yeah, and you even have like the way that like the pages are like kind of coming up a little bit because like the book is in the act of being thrown, so it's reacting to the. This is like a really solid grasp of a lot of very difficult fundamentals of like weight, posing, and motion.
Oh yeah.
For the joke of Bing Bong House Ya Home, which I can only like. You even got like a pompadour in like perspective for this.
Yeah.
That's so
The
powerful.
lighting selling the curve of the pump too, just incredible.
Really gorgeous work, Ratbsat. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so
Good God.
much.
Yeah, Wally's hair has been polished and shined.
From Rambunctious, longtime lurker, first time poster. Hearing this conversation while wearing trip pants was great.
Yeah.
I'm sure this should go in banners or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Making an egg sandwich. Good. Oh shit.
Oh, that's living, baby.
Oh, look at the
zip
checkerboard.
off trip
Crocs.
pants. Powerful.
Oh, the spikes are cool.
I also want to highlight,
Sure.
I love that you drew the Franken orb for my miniature here. I love
Oh,
when people draw Franken orb, which is just my head. It is just my head, just in case anyone ever wondered.
Glasses.
Yeah, with my glasses. Well, the Franken orb has my glasses on. I don't know. I need to update my regular model. I'm gonna make Bugs go back and draw glasses on all my models. one
Yeah,
of these
sure,
days.
whatever.
Good luck.
I'll just make one bouncing glasses thing and put it over every single one of your talk sprites, and we'll see how well it works.
Actually. That'd be
I'll
pretty
just take
funny.
a
Anyways,
JPEG of your glasses.
really, really good inking here. I love
Yes.
the weight that you have on the inking you're doing here. I also love that you have preemptively solved the Fursona wearing headphones issue by just going for earbuds. That's like the way to do it right there.
Horns curling around is so cute.
And this is an
Sweet,
excellent
the
pair
hair
of
is
trip
great, too.
pants. You've even got
Yeah.
like the right like that
Let me
kind
grab
of
the
textured
belts.
belts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, with the checkerboard at the rim, really good.
And the tucked in the Cure t-shirt really,
Really
adds a
good,
certain
really
je ne sais
good.
quoi of presumably queer styling here to me. I really love also just like that is like the exact face of like listening to a stream or a podcast and being like, hee, that's me. Yay.
Yay. Thank you so. Wait, zip off trip pants?
No, the trip pants have the zip off middle.
What?
So you can take off. It's because they're like it's partially of like the rave gear aspect of them, so you can like zip them off and they become shorts.
That's so cool.
Genius, genius.
you.
No, you're right. You're ahead of the curve. You're correct for this. I'm so glad you shared this moment with us. I'm scrolling down slowly to see what So what's happening here?
What's wrong with you?
what's
Beloved
happening
community
here?
member Nia Sir, what's wrong with you?
Who's
I know
this?
Vegeta requested this, but I'm blaming you.
What did Vegeta request? What did Vegeta request?
I says Tingle.
I see. I see it now.
I don't want
now that you mention it, I
this.
do see.
This is very technically well done. This is gorgeous art. I hate that you're doing this with your wonderful art. I love this. I hate this. What's wrong with you? This is great. Look at the rendering on Frankie's chest. That's amazing. The curve of the belly.
really good. Extremely good, like
pinches the
fat guy in
thigh
spandex ass.
Great expression work.
Like
the hair.
I also
What did
love
you
the
do?
way you have like the most miserable
dire-
possible bug.
I
Just
love the
so
limp,
sad.
sad antenna. This is amazing.
You are like kitten being lifted up who
The
no longer
boots.
has energy to struggle.
Yeah.
Yeah, good weight on like the top of the boots there. That's really good. I like the way you continued like the curl pattern of the pompadour going on there.
Yes, it looks so
I also
good.
love your really upset like chat
Yes,
representative there.
I love the expression work. The limp arms. Really good. Really good.
Oh, it's so powerful.
Oh, hi, Mist.
Oh, hey, Mist.
We
Listen,
beat the
listen. We
game.
beat the game. We beat the game. I had to pull the emergency lever.
Yeah.
So that we did not end past our literal, like, bedtime. Thank you so much, Nia Sir. You're God's bravest warrior. I appreciate you doing these
Yes,
things, even if it is.
Tingle.
Here's the thing. I would be more upset about it being Tingle if I didn't look really hot in spandex here. Like, what am I to do here? Like, even with the hood part.
No,
like,
it's
was-
fucking gorgeous work as always. Oh.
Meanwhile, here we have the haunted peanut.
Little Doodle's watching Crane Brown, and also there's a cat. Oh, dog. Oh, buck on all fours. Yes, that's what's been happening. Yes, on all sixes. Yes. You're so right for this. The bones. I should have done that. You're so smart. Oh, you're so smart.
I also want to say I really love this interpretation of the Bucket Knight Frankie model with a snail as my pompadour. I like this is what we're paying Snail for, is we're paying out 10%, both for the Minecraft channel and occasional stunt work.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is great, like monochrome.
Wow.
But there's still so much like volume being pulled in
I
here.
love that
Yeah,
kitty
the puppy bug face. This is what Bugs looks like whenever a new pack of One Piece toys or cards comes in.
August 5th, baby. OP05 out in August.
Alright, I thought you said you were anyway.
I'm
Bugs
not
got
buying
tricked.
single packs anymore. I've been tricked.
Okay, that's a good way. That's a good. But I also love all of the different expressions you have on the chatlets over here. Differentiating chats with like the little amount of space there is for them is very tricky to do. I love. Look at the shoulder on that cat too.
Oh my god, yeah, just that little tuck in. Says so much.
That's a really lovely like way to approach a monochrome figure, is to just like focus on the lines that you want to use and just have like an implication. Very well thought out. I also love that you have the aloha shirt pattern like sketched in gray. That's really cute.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Oh, so lovely. Thank you. Be sure you're resting your wrist though. I know you tend to draw within your limits, which I approve, but I will.
Oh,
sorry, I just scrolled down.
Magic hats. This was based on the throwaway line than in the previous VOD, but the image of Bugs with a big lollipop and a little sailor's cat will not leave me alone. This Bugs has big glasses. I do have big glasses. You're so
Bugs
right.
does have big glasses. This is so good.
Oh,
I don't remember why we were joking about this.
Beautiful expression.
But that sounds like
either.
us. I like how you look. I know it's like a side of. You look like you're gonna swing this like a bat, and you might not stop swinging.
And you know what? Good for me.
I also really love that you used all 4 of the upper arms for the grip on the lollipop.
Yeah.
And I like that the leftmost ones are under and the rightmost ones are over.
Oh, you're right.
That's a very good way to group like multiple arms on a cartoon figure like this, in my opinion.
For real.
I also like the way you
expression.
handled like I like that you don't have like the patterning on your stomach that you sometimes have in art, because that would have been very cluttered behind the arms.
Yeah.
But you do have the implication of the carapace line like above the glasses, kind of subbing in for eyebrows a little
that's
bit.
perfect.
That's very good handling of detail on a cartoon design and deciding what to include and not to include. Very good work. Also, Mist Heart says, I think a regular sized lollipop would be like a big lollipop to the bug. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I should get you a big old pack of C's. You'll be set for years.
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
They're cheaper in the They're cheaper in the summer because they're like, please stop ordering chocolate, you fucking sons of bitches. They'll go. Oh, okay.
Thank you so much,
Magic Cats.
Oh, Deep Sea Mile. Romeo! Oh.
There's a lot going on here, and it's all really good.
Oh, you captured his eyes perfectly.
It really captured his, like, emotion.
Romeo! We drew you!
It's Romeo High, too.
Yeah, he said when.
I love Wally. I'm so glad there's multiple pieces of I'm gonna have to like share these.
You're going to have to, for sure.
I have to. Legally, I think I have to go like, so I made some jokes on stream.
Great posing on the legs here, by the way.
This is another really... Yeah, cat anatomy is weird because half of their leg is invisible to us.
Yeah.
I really love the expression work on Wally, but also really good job like with hands around a book I feel like a weird thing to pose because of how like the fingers all align and you have to have like the tension against the surface look good.
I really
also,
like this color effect. You see this?
Yeah, I do. Wow. That's very cute. I think when Wally walks around, he just leaves a color trail like that. So you're right.
Yeah, it's like a Bit Trip Runner. It's so cool.
I was gonna say like Rainbow Dash, but yours works too.
Oh, like Rainbow Dash, I'm
like
changing my
Dash.
answer.
I really love on the left here. That's just. I do like that it's brown. I like that it's them hugging.
And
I like that it's little kid
Jennifer.
her. Yeah, like, I'm sure you drew this before the reveal at the end, but I do kind of like the idea of, like, little kid Jennifer getting to hug adult dog Brown.
So, there's an animation where you can hug Brown, and there is, in the cut content, an animation for a little kid, Jennifer, to hug Brown, but the funny thing is, like, whenever you play it, it makes the game crash immediately.
Oh, well... So maybe they could have done that instead of modeling using octopus, but then would it be... Yeah. Would they have lived?
Would they have lived?
I really love the expression work on the...
too. Look at the texturing on your hair.
Yeah, the texturing is really good. I really like the physicality of my forearms and the expression work with like the way the two different hands are posed a little bit differently, and that like kind of pulling at the face kind of expression's really good, especially like
kind of flat back like cat ears.
Yeah,
that's great.
Oh my god, you're right. I always kind of love like we've accidentally given people a really funny challenge, which is like, okay, draw a kind of cartoon adult man Frankenstein next to this fucking rubber hose cartoon
Yeah, what's wrong
design.
with us?
Good luck. Good luck. Because the bug here looks really good next to the
I love
Frankie.
the pull of the frown, too.
And that is basically how we feel the entire time playing this
Yeah.
game, also.
Thank you so fucking much, Deep Sea Miles.
Thank you so much.
Right.
And that's everything.
Oh my god, is it really? Oh my god, we caught up. We did it. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
We finished Rule of Rose. We finished Rule of Rose. We finished Rule of Rose.
Rule of Rose. We have to find something else horror to play.
Yeah, that's the thing, is the VODs can be found on our VODs channel, and we've also done a 100% playthrough of both Tulip and Rule of Rose.
And Moon
so if you're
RPG.
interested... oh, yeah, sorry, yeah, but I meant to say, yeah, Moon RPG and Tulip, and we've also been playing other games in this. We're gonna play more of them. We played Chibi Robo. We haven't 100%ed Chibi Robo. Someday we'll go, but we're considering Chibi Robo done for now.
Mm-hmm.
But one day we'll go back and 100% Chibi Robo. It's a very good game.
Yeah.
We do want to replace this game with something else that is horror based. Probably for a little bit we're going to be playing Pikmin 4, so we do have a little while to decide. We have our own ideas for what we might do after this to take this slot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's going to be Deadly Premonition, but I'm going to think about Deadly Premonition really hard.
You
It
know,
might be
that or maybe Siren, you know?
Siren or like Silent Hill 1 could be fun. I know we wanted it to be something like kind of weird. Siren would be
Yeah.
a fun nightmare.
Siren would be fun, but I would need you to be my co-pilot on the guide.
No, I would have to literally have the guide open, yes, because otherwise it's nightmare. Thank you guys all so much for
Yeah,
coming.
thank
This
you.
was an incredibly a harrowing but very fun time. I always love getting to kind of go nuts with examining a game from like start to finish in depth. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Same.
And thank you all so much for coming by and enjoying this weird game. How are there still 40 of you? Where are we gonna send folks?
So Imp VTuber, Imp VT is playing Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. It's their first playthrough,
hell
so
yes.
make sure not to spoil anything.
shit.
But it looks like they're
Yeah,
having a
make
lot
sure
of fun.
not to spoil anything. And if you have been enjoying, if you want to play Tears of the Kingdom and you want to remain unspoiled, feel free to bail out.
Yeah.
I think MVT might have an 18+ rule on
Yes.
chat. I don't know for sure. Be sure to obey that, but also if you're up at 4 a.m. Western Coast time, watching Rule of Rose, I can't stop you from doing anything. Good luck. Be safe. Don't tell strangers your trigger points. Anyways, thank you guys. This is a perfect song to close out with.
Wow.
Synchronicity,
That's
baby.
the credit song for. Well, no, that's my workplace has a meal plan, but this is.
Close enough. Anyways,
enough.
thank you all so much for being here. Thank you if you donated. Thank you if you subscribed. Thank you if you followed for the first time. But also, if you were just here with us, talking in the chat, lurking in the chat, if you're watching this on the VOD channel later, literally whatever way you choose to spend your time here, people who made fan art, people who takes clips, thank you so, so much. We appreciate it more than we can ever say. People who leave comments on YouTube, we appreciate it,
God,
not for
yeah.
analytics reasons. We just like
Shoutouts
reading
to Vegeta,
comments.
who left a really sweet comment on the first Kingdom Hearts VOD the other day.
Yeah, we gotta like uprank people if they watch our Kingdom Hearts VODs all the way through. Again, you're insane. Thank you, compliment, love you. Get in the jar, everybody get in the jar. Oh, so cozy jar. You want to sleep in the jar. Oh, we all want
Get
to
in the
sleep
jar.
in the jar.
Get in
I'm
the
gonna
jar.
sleep in the jar.
Get in
I'm
the
getting
jar.
in the jar. But I'm
Okay.
getting in the jar. I'm
Alright,
just gonna
yeah.
fit my head.
How am I gonna
Just
close
gonna
it?
fit my head.
How am I gonna close
directly in.
it?
Oh, just I think I'm blocking off the entrance of the jar enough. I think it'll be fine. Just gonna close my eyes for a little bit. Just gonna.
Okay. I'm gonna go, get some McDonald's then.
Baby chicken nuggets.
No.